Hey, good morning. We are live. I'm running a little behind. I'll be right back. I got to get some coffee. Good morning, brothers. We're finally ready to get on the road. Lovely. It's a lake. Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. What's up?
Same old shit. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Yes.
Driving along, heading down to Waco. Excuse me, Laredo.
Laredo.
Yeah.
Short drive today then, huh?
Nope. Because I'm going to drop off in Laredo and pick up in Laredo and then head back north.
Yes. Where to?
First, Iola, Kansas, and then somewhere in Iowa. I don't remember where, but
Mm-hmm.
it's just east of Des Moines.
Yeah. Yeah, you went there a few times already, probably.
Yeah, this will be the third time I've had this run.
Yeah. Hauling ball bearings or some shit, right?
Hose parts.
Hose parts, yeah.
Yeah. It's for Gates Company.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the hose people, sure. They make hoses.
Yeah. They're hosers and they're not even Canadian.
Oh, they're hosers, are they? Yeah. Well, I was poking around the internet last night.
You were?
I was. And they have an Indian motorcycle demonstration over in St. Louis today, so
Oh, cool.
might go do that.
I would highly recommend the Indian. It's a beautiful bike.
It is. It is.
At least the
But of
four
course,
models that I've ever looked at.
you know, Mr. Hamster has to be obsessive about shit, so I had to go look everything up before I even thought about it.
Oh, of course.
They use a special kind of awl.
No,
They use a special kind of awl.
no.
15W60.
Ooh, that
Yeah.
sounds expensive.
$20 a quart.
Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But you gotta follow the rules, or else you don't get the warranty. And trust me, they will try to get out of the warranty. Well, I don't know about Indian specifically, but
Well, they're corporate, so yeah, they will.
if they can try to get out of the warranty, well, you didn't do your break-in maintenance until 501 miles, so we're not going to pay for that engine. We know how these fuckity fucks are, don't we? Yes, we do, Brandon. Yes, we
Yes,
do.
we do. In fact, we've both worked for some of those people.
Uh-huh. Yes. So I might do that. I don't know. We'll see. Hot son of a bitch up here, though. Oh.
Well, I don't know if it shows up on the stream, but we had some thunderstorms come through here, and they're right in front of me right now. I may or may not get some weather before I hit Laredo, but
Well,
I'm only 27 miles from Laredo right now.
that's pretty close. Yeah. Is it real lightning or heat lightning or what is it?
Yeah, it's real lightning.
Really? Okay.
We had some pretty hefty storms come through while I was sleeping. I felt the truck rocking, and it wasn't me. Did you know that you were immortalized in song once again yesterday?
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Who created this wonderful song?
Hemi, Frank, and myself.
Oh boy.
We gave "Born to Be Wild" some new lyrics.
Oh. Well, I might have to go look for that.
Well, we might, Frank is jumping around right now. He might come on and play it for us. He's probably lurking right now. He does that.
Oh, he is. I saw him. He was commenting.
I saw him over on Saunders stream.
Saunders. How come he's back to marathon streams? What's the deal?
He's got a lot to say.
Well, yeah, he does. Sure. It's especially good, though. You know, I like his streams really when he's sleeping. They're oh god. Oh, you're such an asshole. Yes, you've just noticed this, have you? Oh shit. I gotta make me some coffee.
Very good. I've already had a cup, and it's starting to come out, wanting to come out. So.
Oh my. Well, perfect timing then, huh?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna get my camera charged up in case I do go over there. Do a little live video. Well, not live, but in-person video.
Yeah. Well, you have that special little camera, you know, the hamster cam.
Hamster cam, yeah. Actually, that's pretty good. If I do that, that'll be the title of the video. Live from St. Louis with the hamster cam. Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought this camera had some wireless capabilities. It does, but it can't stream, which kind of sucks.
Yeah. I haven't been able to find any wireless way to hook up with my phone with a camera.
Well, somebody's doing it because I've been watching these motorcycle like videos riding things.
Yeah, but they're not live streaming.
Well, I don't know. You're probably right. They probably aren't. Let's see. God, all this Frenchy talk in this manual here. What the hell? Where's Hemi? He could fucking translate this shit.
Nah, he speaks Canadian.
Okay, it says you can send an image to a smartphone with this one, but
yeah,
I don't think you can
send
stream.
images, of course.
Yeah. Use an Android. Well, this is an old one too. I got this a few years ago. Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah. It's basically send images. Yeah.
And if you want to do the direct fucking, like you take the memory chip out and plug it in that way, you can do that.
Well, I remember trying to hook the phone up to, because it's a Wi-Fi, right? So you should be able to see it as a device, and never could really see it as a device. So
yeah, about the only way you can get an external camera to stream is if you just set your phone to hotspot, and then you like run your laptop off of a Wi-Fi hotspot, or you can run your Wi-Fi, you know, tethered, which is even better, using the your phone as a hotspot.
I can't believe that there isn't something though. There's got to be something.
Yeah, there's something. There's got, you know, you're right. There's got to be something, but as
it's
far as I
probably
can tell,
expensive.
There's not.
Yeah.
Ike, who I trust, knows a hell of a lot more than I do.
Oh yeah, he used to do that stuff for a living, right? He used to do audio,
he
video.
Still does it. He still does it for a living.
Yeah.
And I trust him more than myself, and he says there's nothing.
Well, maybe there's $1 million opportunity right there, Brandon.
Well, you're the electrical engineer. You do it.
You just want some of the.
Yeah,
profits?
I want to. No, I don't even want the profit. I just want the product.
I just want something that fucking works. Yeah, well, you'd have to do it in a 2-stage. So the camera would have to talk to the phone, and then the phone would have to have software to send it over Wi-Fi, right? Obviously.
Right.
So it's no different. The only difference is the camera instead of being hooked to the phone, can be wirelessly to the phone. So there's got to be a
Right.
way. There's got to be
Because
something.
I've got a fucking Bluetooth headset on right now.
Me too.
My audio works that way. Why the fuck isn't there a Bluetooth fucking camera? Is Bluetooth just not got the bandwidth to do video?
Doesn't have the bandwidth. Doesn't have the bandwidth. Yeah. Yeah. It's Bluetooth is really audio and really low. Well, I mean, maybe you can't hear it so much, but like I'm on the wireless headset now, and I think you can hear a diminishing of the quality.
Well, yeah,
of the audio.
You don't have that on-air voice right now.
And that's because, well, the microphones are obviously tiny. And number two, they're probably sampling at a very low rate because the slower they sample, the less battery they use up.
Yeah.
So it's a combination. So they made some design decisions there, of course. But you know, if you're all plugged in like my other thing over here with the microphone and the Focusrite and all that, well, I don't care about battery. They're plugged in, so it doesn't matter. So then they'll do a full sampling, probably for CD quality. But here it's just above phone quality, I would guess.
Yeah.
This coffee's delicious. Yes. But no, I mean, yeah, I'll poke around. I mean, there's got to be something. I mean, GoPro is all into that shit. I mean, it's got to be something.
Well, maybe you can develop a new protocol, hamster tooth or something like that.
Hamster tooth, yeah. But I mean, the worst case, I mean, if you really, really wanted to get wild with the camera and all that shit, you know, you could just plug it into the phone. But
yeah, which is already freaking, and you know, it's already fucking energy strapped with
right.
Fucking StreamYards is a pig. I have to have it constantly plugged in just to be able to stream more than 30 minutes.
Yeah. Wow. I didn't know StreamYard was so feisty.
Oh, it is. It is. And
of course, I don't do the, like you do. I'm almost always plugged in.
Yep. Here comes the rain.
But your StreamYard is the one that's compiling all this shit. So yeah, I suppose it does take a lot more effort. Yeah. I'm just sending you, right? Your StreamYard has to take it all, mush it together, and then send it off to the live stream.
Yeah, you're taking, you know, I don't know how it works.
I just told you how it works.
Okay, well, you were like phrasing it as a question.
Oh no.
Okay.
No, because your processor has to run harder because I don't know exactly how the protocol works, but in order to get everybody's voice to line up and shit like that, there's magic involved to some degree.
Oh, it's magic.
It's magic. Oh my god.
Oh. Hamster done told me it's so.
Hamster's an asshole. It's magic. Do do do.
No, that's natural.
That's what. I'm not sure I understand what you're saying. Oh my god! If you look at the satellite image of Texas, it's just like these bands of freaking lights everywhere.
Yeah.
Between Dallas and San Antonio, and then there's a secondary one from like Laredo up toward Houston. Wow. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here. Let's go way south of Texas there. Way down yonder. There we go. There's Laredo. Yeah, thunderstorms. Partly sunny. Let's see, what's the radar look like?
It's only 74, so it's a nice cool day down here.
Yep, so you got some thunderstorms going through Laredo right now. Pan, as you can see that.
Yeah.
So it looks like the most severe ones are to the east of the interstate. So looks like you got out of that. Yeah, that almost looked like heat lightning. You know what heat lightning is, I'm sure.
Yes.
Yeah. You get that all the time in Florida, especially,
Yeah.
and Texas.
Well, there's been a lot of cloud to cloud and some cloud to ground, but
Yeah, we always kind of looked at the heat lightning. It's almost like orange instead of like bright slashes. And I think it has to do with the way the atmosphere is set up or something. I don't exactly know.
usually you see a lot of that heat lightning when there's more particles in the air, whether it's
Yeah.
smoke or
Mm-hmm.
dust or that kind of shit.
Oh, see, you can do this with a GoPro, but you have to pay them. It can't stream on its own, which is why you need to pair it with a smartphone that has the GoPro app on it, or use a third-party platform. For mobile devices, full GoPro streaming setup includes a camera, app, and a smartphone. So you can do it. So you have an Android, is that right?
No, I've got an Apple 12.
Okay, iOS. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, this is just the location of the apps. Okay, so you can get an app. Pick the platform, set up the stream, sign into Facebook or YouTube account, give the GoPro app access, connect the Wi-Fi, set up visibility, write a description, go live. Huh? Well, it's possible.
Hey, can you send that to me on a text? Not the StreamYards, but because
Yeah,
I don't read
sure.
that.
It says GoPro Hero 8 and 9 Black support direct live streaming for Mac OS and Windows. You just start live streaming with your cam, a micro SD card reader, USB-C cable. Yeah, this is not wireless.
No, because it's micro SD. I've heard,
Right.
I've seen lots of that shit. It's not what I want.
It says here you can make a hotspot with your phone and then connect your camera to. Kind of like what we were talking about.
Yeah.
And then you have the app on the phone, and then that'll do your. It'll send it to StreamYard, I guess. That's probably even more battery hungry then, because you got apps and all kinds of other shit running.
Yeah.
Let's see. Camera's the source. Let's see here. What I got. The audience for live streaming reached 29.5% of all global internet users. Holy shit. Time spent watching live streams on mobile devices surpassed 500 billion hours worldwide in 2021.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. It's probably twice that now.
Oh yeah, it's definitely exponential. I mean, it seems to be insatiable, the demand for content.
Well, everybody with a phone can make content.
Yes.
Everyone, and almost everyone on the planet has access to a phone now. Even I used to have a business in Sierra Leone, one of the poorest fucking countries on earth, and those guys had fucking smartphones.
Mm-hmm.
Now they could only afford to run them for like 20, 30 minutes at a time, because they would, buy their data by the minute.
Right. Well, there's a new effort by I think it's Blue Origin to put in internet coverage on satellites that'll be all around the world, so it'll be cheap. That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, but they've been trying. I don't believe a thing from Jeff Bezos about that.
Well, I mean,
Actually,
I think didn't Microsoft try something like that years ago with like their Iridium satellites? I believe that's what they were trying to do.
that's what they were trying to do, but it didn't work out. It's not
No.
a viable business plan.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the other thing is that if you can get the satellites in the air, and I think that's relatively straightforward these days. How do you get the material or the devices and shit into the hands of people who can barely afford to eat? Unless somebody is subsidizing it, maybe
Right.
Apple will
And
donate a bunch of them to Sierra Leone or whatever.
ha ha, Apple doesn't donate shit. They blend that price into the rest of their products,
Of
and it
course.
turns out it works like fucking the medical field does now with our healthcare dollars. If
Hmm.
you can pay, you're paying for yourself, but you're also paying for the doctor to donate your money to his time to help somebody who doesn't have any health care.
Hmm.
That without your permission. They this whole court, you go into the grocery store or the gas station. Would you like to donate your spare change to this charity or that charity? And what you're doing is you're giving money to the corporation, who then turns around and donates and gets a tax write-off for it. So they fucking use your money to pay less taxes. It's a complete fucking scam.
Hmm. Yes.
And then they can pat themselves on the back and say, look what good fucking corporate neighbors we are. We really believe in our community, and we're not going to pay a penny to donate your money to this other thing. But you're going to think we're doing it, and you're going to think you're being a great person. But no, you're just helping us in the pocketbook. Fucking goddamn crooked bastards.
So let's see what they have. Okay. Details. Ooh, 5K video. Whoa. Video stabilization. Details. Everybody always asking you for your fucking email address. Well, I mean, it's certainly it's an option. Oh, it comes with a microphone, looks like.
Ooh.
But I wonder what you'd really want is a Bluetooth audio connection. So you could use your remote headphones. Oops. Battery's case is lighting. Mounts, mods. What the fuck? Description. Uh-huh. USB 3 cable. They don't really give you a lot of details here. Cloud connected. Ooh. It has clouds on it and shit. Wow.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's 20 megapixel sensor. Oh, okay. It has a microphone that's all right. Does it have Bluetooth microphone? They're tiny little things too. Jeez. 3 inches by 2 inches. So they're just a little guy. Learn more about streaming. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that page is gone. Mm-hmm. Then again, maybe their app mixes your audio together. Who knows?
Who knows? I'm clueless.
Yeah. Well, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I'll poke around. But yeah, there goes my $1 million idea. I guess the GoPro's already figured it out.
Yeah. Well, you know that there's people. If I'm wanting it, then there's probably 100 million other people that want it.
Yeah, it shouldn't be that bad. I mean, all the app should do is take the video in, format it, put the audio on top of it. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, you'd think you could use voice over IP protocols, but
Yeah, it probably has. Well, let's see.
I didn't say that. That means I know something. Oh shit.
VoIP. VoIP. Did you say VoIP? I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Let's see here. GoPro. Bing app. How to stream from your GoPro. Okay. Facebook, YouTube, Twitch. Private link to your live stream. This link can be shared with anyone you feel comfortable viewing. Ooh. Live stream. Set up live stream. So allegedly, you can stream right to YouTube with this thing. YouTube requires channels to have at least 50 subscribers to live stream from a mobile device. I think you meet that. You got 400. You're good.
Yeah.
Camera on the bottom. Tap live stream. YouTube. Choose an account. Trust GoPro. Mm-hmm.
Question is, can YouTube do the freaking call-ins like we're doing right now?
I don't know.
I don't think so. I don't think it can.
How to use GoPro as a webcam with StreamYard.
There we go. That seems appropriate.
GoPro webcam app. Connect to GoPro with your computer. Create a broadcast on StreamYard. Next, go to StreamYard, create a broadcast by clicking.
Right, on your
And
computer.
select your streaming destination and a broadcast. Select GoPro camera. Before entering the broadcast studio, click Cam Mic. Oh, okay. You can pick the camera when you go in. Oh, okay. Camera tab, pick GoPro. Interesting. So you can set the camera to be whatever you want, and then maybe the audio you could do if they can let you do that. There you go. You'd have the Bluetooth audio and you'd have the video coming from the GoPro. Ah, interesting. That's all on StreamYard.
You can do that off your phone?
Yeah. 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 That's what it says. Phone. Oh yeah, you're a stream from your mobile devices.
So you have to set up the GoPro app, and then the GoPro will interface with the app. And when you get into StreamYard, you choose the GoPro camera as your
video, yeah.
Yeah.
So seems to me it's just it's coming in as another source and you're just picking from another source kind of thing. And then you should be, oh, it looks like there's a lot of shit in here. Choosing orientation, you can do all kinds of stuff. Huh.
Well, I'm pretty set with my orientation.
Uh-huh. It looks pretty straightforward. I don't know if it is or not, but it looks like it should be. So yeah, basically you make your camera a device and then tell StreamYard to use that as your camera input. So. I mean, if you were ever interested in that, I mean, I'm sure Best Buy or somebody would let you try it. You know, they wouldn't care.
Yeah, I'm interested in that.
Yeah. They no, they shouldn't have any trouble. Just say, hey, could I try this on my phone? Ah, okay. Just to make sure it works.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, I'm truck wash?
No. I'm at the yard, and they've got to do the inspection on me as I come in.
So you're just dropping a trailer, picking another one up?
Yep.
Yeah, that should be pretty fast then.
I'm hoping so.
Yep. Well, it is 6:38 in the morning. Could be busy. You never know.
Well, considering the fucking mechanic is still sitting in his little shed and hasn't come out yet, who fucking knows how fast it's going to be?
So what do they check for, just to make sure you're everything's good?
Yeah, they look for any types of external damage or anything like that.
Oh, they're looking at the trailer to make sure you didn't break it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Warning. Yeah, it's empty. But there's a problem. The brakes on the trailer are not working. Yeah, let me show you. Okay, brakes on the tractor are off. Brakes on the trailer are set. I guess it helps. It helps if I put it in gear.
Usually, yeah.
Say what? Yeah, I expected it. What the fuck do you think I'm stopped for? Jesus. Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning.
Howdy. Howdy.
So, Ginger Hamster, are you going to go look at the indigenous peoples that was oppressed by Whitey Motorcycle Company?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, they're having a showcase and a test ride thing over in South St. Louis. So.
Well, maybe you'll be lucky and a riot will break out while you're riding their bikes. You can just ride off into the sunset.
Well, I'm not sure I'm going to test ride because, I mean, to be honest, I haven't been on a bike in a while, so I'd hate to take one of their new bikes and flip it or something. But it's like riding a bicycle. You know, you get on and it's fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like riding a bike. You just don't forget.
Hey, oh, wise old ape that he is.
Yes, sir.
How'd you like the puppy videos I sent you, Brandon?
Man, that dog is fast.
I don't think she's realized how fast she is yet. I've taken her to the lake, but she just kind of squirrels around. But I haven't seen her full speed yet, her full potential. I had a border collie that you take it to the dog park and it could outrun any dog in that place and get a ball before any of them could. You're quick. But she likes to toy with my emotions. Did you notice that?
Yeah. She's like,
bring the frisbee.
Here, sit on the ground. Yeah.
Yeah. Bring the frisbee back just out of my reach and then turn her head and drop it.
Well, you know, if you didn't bitch at her, I think that she'd stop that.
She does that if you're completely silent. If you just stand there for like 3 minutes and not do anything, she'll sit there and nudge it, get it closer to you.
Yeah.
I think she's taking a break between each throw.
Nah, she's just fucking with you.
She sure turned out to be a good pup, though. I can say that. Buddy of mine bought this broke down car that was next to my mom's, and my mom brings the dog out, and he's like, he tried to grab her, he pet her and stuff, and he tried to open her mouth. And she slammed them jaws shut. She was like, nah, ain't no way.
Well, she remembers the vet pretty recently. It's like, no way. Buddy.
Yeah, last time somebody did that, they stuck something in my butt.
Don't want to wear that cone of shame again.
I don't know. Hey, Frankie heard butt. He's probably going to get pretty excited about that.
Well, Frankie's in here right now.
I know. He's silent. He's lurking in the. He's on the stream and he's lurking.
Oh, he's waiting for some dead air so he can play his guitar.
Play a song, yeah. But
lurking.
Here's an interesting fact, you guys. Hey, I've got the satellite picture up of the U.S. And you know the oil fields up in North Dakota, Brandon? Yeah. They are literally the size of Dallas-Fort Worth.
Cool.
The entire northwestern corner of North Dakota is brightly lit. It's amazing. And the oil fields in Alberta as well. Or is it that Saskatchewan? Whatever. Just north of North Dakota. Just phenomenal. It's like, what the fuck?
And yet, that's crazy. Gas is $4 a gallon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because we're buying it from our friends, the Saudis.
Well, I mean, they must be doing something with all that oil in North Dakota. It's got to be going somewhere. And then the oil sand, that's the oil sands in southern, is that Alberta? No, that's Saskatchewan. Southeastern Saskatchewan's got the oil sands up there, I believe. That was the big deal with Joe Biden, put the kibosh to that because he didn't want those nasty pipelines. Oh my God. Fucking idiot.
I guess he was afraid the Indians were going to sue him.
Oh. God. Oh, Brandon.
Did he just say that he was afraid the Indians were going to be Sioux?
Something like that. Yeah. Hey, Frankie.
Help
Hello.
me, James.
I'm
James, help.
empty.
He's empty. James, help me.
Hey,
Those jokes.
Can you say that again? Yeah, I'm empty. It's empty.
Okay, you can drop it here.
Okay.
It needs service.
well, it's not really empty. I mean, it's full of air. It's got air in it.
I'll take you a drive-through.
Guys, put it, drop it right here. No, do it. Where's Tim Elgato? He could be helping us here.
Again. James, we have you and Agape in this. I heard you earlier asking
What the
for.
fuck am I? Chopped liver, Frank? Huh?
But no, you're in this too. You helped write half of this, most of it. Come on. Here we go. Now, this is just the lyrics. Okay, this is to, it's not Steppenwolf. Who was it, Brandon? I forget. Okay.
Magic Carpet Ride? Yeah, that was Steppenwolf.
This one is Get Your Rodent Coming.
Oh, Get Your Rotor Run, and that was Steppenwolf. Born to Be Wild.
Yeah.
Get your rodent coming.
Gotta rub him just the right way. That's you, Ginger. Finding rigs on Grinder. Confirming that he's gay.
Oh my God.
Riggs cheeks are clapping. You take your balls in a love embrace. Fire all of your cum at once and explode in Riggs' face. That was Brandon's gym. That was Brandon's gym for the.
That's pretty good. That's really good. That's
I
funny.
haven't heard all of it yet.
Well, we're almost done. Seeing me naked is a nightmare. Hear my asshole rumble. This is Brandon's main. Most of this is Brandon breaking lots of wind. And Mocky only mumbles. That was a funny one too. Then we go, I think, go and poo like a child, watching porn all the while. Hemi's got so high, Harambe will never die. So that's our song, guys. It's got everyone in there. Pretty well, many in there.
That's pretty good.
Corn-covered piles. Corn-covered piles.
Oh, that's a good
Corn-covered piles. Oh my God. Jesus. Oh no. Oh no.
And I've got two surprises too, but we'll work on them. And I know
All I can say is, how dare you?
one of them is you, Agape, and let's just say it's a song by Billy Joel, and the other one is for Riggsy. This is the next. We've got everyone's all over, and but just came into my when the sun was coming up when Brandon was driving, and I thought, oh, this is a good Beatles song. So that's for Riggs, but that'll be working. We can all work on that together, fellas.
Okay.
There we go. So, mission accomplished.
Yes. So what are you sipping on this morning, Frankie?
Well, I know, James, you're having coffee. I'm having a port at the moment. Port.
Nice. Zombro sent me a picture this morning. He's texting me like at 2 a.m. What is he doing? He's got Bailey's Irish Cream and Buffalo Trace whiskey. He's getting ready to have.
Right. Okay. Yeah, he was on. We were speaking to him. He went to the gym. I think he had to pop out. His phone died, so he was with Saunders, who apparently, and JR's in there, wasn't there, and he's still awake, but he's not awake. He's gone, crashed again. He's still.
He's the best part of the stream now.
Yes. Oh, he's in there.
God, Saunders, why does he do that? I guess it's just his thing.
Hey, that 24-hour stream he did got taken down because some sort of data or something like that. Too long. His stream was too long.
Really?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, there's Saunders. He's off now. That was a short one, only 4 hours and 12 minutes.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Meow.
Right.
Yeah, I was right.
Ah.
I guess the best part of waking up is Saunders in your cup, huh?
Oh.
Having a
Oh man,
Little spoon.
was Saunders getting all cranked up with some booze, or what was he doing?
He said he showed me the bottle.
He was halfway sober.
Yeah.
But
Brandon
not
was trying to
completely,
help him. Yeah. Brandon, you couldn't help him with any of that stuff. He
What are you
couldn't.
talking about? I
He
got
tried very hard.
He learned it.
Yeah. He got the StreamYard link. Yeah.
Yeah.
You tried hard and he couldn't.
Oh, is he still having trouble with StreamYard? What the hell is Jesus?
No,
How hard
I
is
just taught him how to pin a link.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
you can do that.
Yeah. Now Brandon was good. He was good helping them. But Saunders wasn't drunk. He was happy enough.
Oh, good.
Yeah, he's happy. Talkative. You guys call me a waffler. Saunders, Bob, and Ike are the biggest wafflers. And you accuse me of being a waffler? You talk to
don't
those
forget
guys.
Cowboy.
Did Polska get Polska? Probably.
Well, no, 4 a.m. apparently he's going to be on.
Well, Frank, don't sell yourself short.
You're in the top 5 of the OGs there, Frankie, with your waffling. Oh, yeah.
He said, you only said that when I had a whole glass. I had a sip of wine in my mouth. I couldn't laugh. Otherwise, I'd come out my nostrils. But okay, thank you, Brandon, for the vote of confidence.
Hey, I got your back, Frank.
What are friends for? Yeah.
Hey, Frank, you're the only person I've ever met that can waffle 3 times in one sentence and change the subject each time.
I resemble that remark, Harambe, and I take it as a compliment. Though. I'll take it as a compliment.
I mean, the only guy that could say more words and actually say not much of anything was that one dude we had on the stream though one night, Frankie. But you're a close second. You're a close second.
Hang on, who are we thinking of?
You know the guy we took the tour of New Zealand. The guy wouldn't fucking shut up.
The Australian guy. I remember that. I laughed.
The pedophile. Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
kept
him.
him.
Right.
Yeah. No, it's that. Yeah, it's angry, not angry. Grumpy old.
Grumpy
angry.
something. Yeah.
Yeah. We didn't know.
Everybody blocked him. So.
Yeah. He's
and
gone.
I suspect it was the one guy we know, but I don't know for sure. So I don't want to.
I don't know. Yeah, don't know who that person is. I know you guys know, but might have been before I was in these parts of the waters.
I'll put it in the chat, but don't mention the name.
No, never would. No. Okay. But you were right, James. That was funny when you said that because we were traveling past his area, right? And down by the beach there. Oh, Brandon's outside.
Mm-hmm.
We were traveling by the beach, and then he kept on. He did talk a lot. I mean, I know I talk. But I try and let others talk, but
I mean that's all he did was talk. It's like
yeah.
This guy I even said at one point. Remember that? It's like, does this guy ever fucking shut up?
I started laughing my head off when you said that, James. I was laughing. I had to control my laughter. I didn't want to be insulting, but oh yeah, that was funny, brother. It was funny.
Sometimes you have to be pretty blunt with people like that.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't matter. It didn't work anyway. He just kept going. No. And finally, I think I just booted him. It's like, come on now. Jeez. We're just trying to have a nice, quiet, beautiful tour of New Zealand, the beaches and everything. And this guy's blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. And we did some Texas too. A bit of
Oh,
Texas.
yeah, well, you get a wild
You
card.
guys
You
had
do all
your
kinds
had your friend gasm with bullets for queefs.
of stuff. Oh, God.
So,
God.
So you
Yeah.
were streaming and had Frank giving you a tour of New Zealand, and this guy was on the
Yeah.
stream talking.
Well, I brought him on. We were just, it was
Yeah,
a late
oh.
night, just
Yeah.
doing some stupid shit. And then this guy wouldn't fucking stop talking. Just
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
I actually think it's up somewhere. I don't know if it's on the channel, but
Oh, that reminds me something. Hang on, let me think. Oh, they want to know who wants Michelle Guevara wants to know Brandon. And I forgot all about this. He really wants to know the stream where you and Chaos did your demolition work on that Chinese. You did the Guy Fawkes on it.
well,
If you can find it, yeah.
Frank, he asked me that in a post, and I responded to him with the link.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So if he goes back to that post, he'll get that link.
Oh,
Guy Fawkes Day. Yep. The gunpowder plot.
yeah, it was the
Mm-hmm. Interesting history. You know, England was a rather brutal place for several hundred years. It was not good.
yeah.
Yeah, things were
Everybody
kind
getting
of,
beheaded and shit, all kinds of
yeah,
stuff.
things were kind of nasty when the Tudors were in charge.
Yeah, I think that was it King James I that they tried to off, or second, with the gunpowder plot, I believe.
They wanted to just kill everybody, I think.
Oh, they tried to blow up Parliament, yeah.
Yeah.
And they almost got away with it. They almost got away with it.
Yeah.
So-
I'm related to either Lord Percy or Guy Fawkes. One of those two is my father's side of the family.
No kidding. Wow.
I think, yeah, apparently, I mean, the family.
Well, I mean, he signed his name anonymous on the.
Yeah.
But yeah, what's interesting is the movie. I think we talked about this. V for Vendetta is a recreation of that. So
It's a cool movie.
yeah, if you haven't seen that, it's pretty good.
That's the actor Hugo Weaving. Is he V? I think Australian guy.
I'm not sure, but they never show his face, obviously. But I'm not sure who is it. But I know Natalie Portman was in there.
Oh,
And-
she's yeah.
And did you hear
The
her
bad thing
husband's?
about it is her British accent sucked in that movie.
It did, yeah.
Well, Natalie Portman is really not a very good actress.
She's pretty wooden. Yeah,
Yeah,
she's pretty wooden.
that's a nice way to put it.
But I did like her in the Professional. She was, of course, just a little kid, so she didn't know anything. But that was a good movie. But I mean, it's more the movie than her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
she
we
was
know.
in
We
that
get
one
it.
movie where she was like, it was Julia Roberts and Jude Law. I can't remember what it was called.
I'll be right back.
Perfect, Brent.
Oh,
But
but had
we-
Julia Roberts in it. It was Cunty McCunterton.
It was one of those weird. They called it the first love story of the millennium or some shit. I mean, hold on. I've got the internet.
The Sisterhood of the
No.
That bullshit, James.
Jude Law, Julia Roberts movie. Closer. COLOSER.
Okay.
Julia Roberts, Jude Law, Natalie Portman, and Clive Owen.
Oh, they swap. Do they do swapping?
Yes.
Yeah. I think I know. Yeah, that's a stupid stuff.
But I'm pretty sure that it wasn't a. They didn't want to swap. They just turned out Clive Owen was banging Julia and all kinds of crazy shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
We've
It
got
was a
this,
weird movie, I think.
We got this little underground swingers club in this town, I guess, and it's caused several divorces.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there used to be a town where I grew up where the whole town was apparently, at least that was the rumor. They would trade wives, keep it fresh. I suppose. I don't know. Who knows?
Had the old fishbowl parties going.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's amazing to me how fast I can get a fucking job when I don't have to dick with the office people.
Mm.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
In and out. Minute and a half.
yeah.
Sounds like my
Nice.
sex life.
Oh, better than
Yes,
yesterday,
but
Brandon.
there was less bitching here.
Yeah. Certainly a lot fucking cheaper. You make money here.
Dak put out a picture last night, and it showed the picture of this the hood of this Volvo, and it says, "Son, I don't mind you taking the car, but don't bring it back dirty." And it's got the tit and the arm prints and everything of a woman that got bent over the hood, and it's got this man's handprints on it. And he goes, "Dad, Mom took the car."
Oh no.
Hey, somebody got bent over the hood.
Oh. Damn.
Anyway, so Natalie Portman, famous actress. Her husband apparently was fucking around on her, if you can believe that.
Yeah, I can.
Not a Natalie Portman fan, are you?
Not exactly. I imagine she'd be like fucking a bowl of oatmeal.
I don't know.
I thought she was quite pretty.
She's all right. Well, I mean, I think everybody. Brandon probably has a negative attitude about Natalie because of Star Wars. I mean, come on, let's be honest.
Right,
Yeah.
that's right. Yeah, she was
Queen. Was it Queen Amidala? Is that her name? Whatever.
Yeah, something. Queen fucking no personality. Yeah.
Well, I mean, her and the Darth Vader. That there was the most chemistry you've ever seen in a movie between those two. I mean, how could you stand it? Whatever his name was.
Yeah.
Christensen or something. What? It's terrible.
Oh, it's awful.
Yeah.
It made Jar Jar Binks look like fucking.
A Mensa member.
Hey man, Jar Jar Binks, man. Yeah, man. Rasta man. Vibration.
What? I just wonder what the hell they were thinking putting that guy in there. There was zero chemistry. Zero. Well, maybe that was part of the deal though, because it's Darth Vader, right? But Jesus. Yeah, that was bad. And then the sappy love shit. Oh God. What a terrible movie. Ugh.
Yeah, whatever happened to stormtroopers not being able to shoot anybody and a brother and sister kissing?
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I mean, I was just reading something on Darth. Who is it? Darth Maul or who was the orange-headed guy?
Yeah,
and I'm reading this shit online as, he was the scariest fucking dude ever. And I'm like, what, are you kidding me? He looked like a fucking clown. Where was the scary part?
Well, he was wearing black. Come on.
Oh, that's right. And his name was Darth. Okay. I just thought that was actually the worst fucking villain.
And he rode a motor
double-ended
No,
lightsaber.
that was later ones though. The double, or did he have a double? I can't remember.
Yeah,
It's been a
he
long
had
time.
the double.
Okay. I mean, that's cool. That's kind of neat. But
The only
let's see now.
positive
It was
he's got going for him is he killed Leslie Nielsen.
yeah, and he was supposedly who?
Leslie Nielsen.
Not Nelson. No. It's
whatever that fucking guy, Rob Roy.
Lord Count Dooku, or I don't know, who was it?
No. It's
Dooku was like at least. I thought the guy that did Dooku did a great job, but
As the Emperor, yeah.
You're talking Liam Neeson.
Yeah.
Liam Neeson, yeah.
Leslie Nielsen, Liam Neeson.
It's a difference. Whatever.
That'd be kind of funny if they had the fucking Naked Gun guy in there doing that, though.
But I did think Ian McGregor did a pretty good job as Obi-Wan. I thought he did all right. That was probably, in my opinion, one of the highlights. The rest of it was just kind of shit.
Oh, but what about there's snakes on the motherfucking spaceship?
Oh yeah, that's right. Lauren, Samuel. Yeah.
Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah.
He phoned it in.
Princess, I don't remember asking you a GD thing. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. It was bad, and then didn't they have some weird? What they tried to take her out, right, with a snake or some shit. What is,
It was a scorpion.
oh yeah,
No,
that's scorpion.
not a scorpion, but a centipede. Centipede.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just really weird. Yeah, not good. Not good.
No. Can't beat 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's all I.
Actually, 4, 5, 6. Frank.
Wow. That's true. Yeah, you're right. Rick Crow. What is it? Rick,
I mean, where's your canon? Where's your Star Wars canon, man? You got to know this shit. As if it has any effect on our lives whatsoever. It's
beat yourself about the head and shoulders, Frank.
Yes. Yeah, but I mean, my opinion, the third one, Return of the Jedi, just it was the fucking furry things.
The Ewoks suck.
Yeah, it was silly. But I mean, it's to sell toys. We all know that.
Yeah.
But I mean, it was still, overall, it was a reasonable movie. But yeah, the toys.
Yeah,
hard to beat the first one.
Jar Jar Binks. They put in a freaking of an amphibian, a retarded Jamaican amphibian.
Yeah,
retarded Jamaican amphibian.
And at the time, it's all racist and come on, it was just fucking stupid, is what it was. Me be Jarba Dabba. Come on. Didn't they have like an army of Jar Jars that did something? Or was that an army of Wookiees? I can't remember. Yeah.
Well, they
had that too.
They had the army of Jar Jars and the army of Wookiees both, but the army of Jar Jars fought the fucking dumbass drones.
Oh. Well, isn't the Jar Jars, they were the underwater people, right? They could go underwater, or was that a different one?
They did go, they were amphibious, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That just shows that Aquaman fucked a platypus.
I see.
There was some platypus action going on. And that's how Jar Jar came about.
You ain't never had a puss until you had a platypus.
A duck billed. Oh, yeah.
The fuck is my trailer?
I don't know.
You simmer down.
You need a defrogger on there, sir.
Oh, fuck you.
No, Brian.
Asshole.
No, Brian.
Oh, it must be humid as fuck down in Texas. Oh, my goodness.
As a matter of fact, it is.
I can see that,
97%, I reckon. 97.
Yeah, it's
26,892. Goddamn thing's 53 feet long. You'd think I'd be able to find it.
That's what she said.
Oh.
Ooh.
Strike. You had a problem with the brakes, Brandon, on the difference between the trailer and the thing, or brake lights or something.
So anyway, I'm looking at the Indians, and the one I'd be interested in. That's right. And there's the Scout, and the Scout Bobber, and there's a Scout Rogue. They're all around 15 grand. Yeesh. That's a chunk. I just don't know if I want one because I had the Honda Shadow for years, and I eventually grew to hate the fucking thing. I didn't like it. And so this is basically the same type of cruiser sort of thing. It's like, I don't know. I guess that's why you got to go sit on it and see what it feels like.
Sit on it, Patsy.
But that Honda was, God, if it had 50 or 60 horsepower, I'd be surprised. It just wasn't it had a look to it. It just didn't perform, I don't think, as good as it could have.
It was all show, no go?
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm not big on, going out and driving stupid fast, but we were on a mission, and the most I ever got out of it was 95. That was it. Because they intentionally designed the engine to be fucked up. Jesus, I'm not even sure why I bought that damn thing.
I've had my Honda, my Africa Twin, up to 132, and then I got kind of scared.
That would scare me. Yeah,
it's not built for speed like that, but it'll cruise down the interstate at 80, 90 mile an hour all day long.
Oh yeah, they're a popular bike. Yeah, but I think those are around 18-ish these days.
Yeah, new one is. I bought mine used. I paid 10 grand for mine and had 1,500 miles on it.
Oh, dude, that's nothing. That's not even broken in. Shit.
It's got 14,000 on it now.
Yeah, well, I mean, 1,500. You barely got the freaking new oil out of it by then.
Yeah, it was 3 years old, and let's see, this is the third year I've had it. So,
guy just didn't use it, or just didn't like
it was a younger guy and his wife. They were ranchers over in Wyoming, and you could tell it had sit in a garage because it wasn't dirty at all.
Yeah,
it had 1,480 miles on it or something like that, and I went and took it on an 80-mile test drive.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I went up into the Black Hills. I rode up towards I bought it in Rapid City. I went up and rode up towards Mount Rushmore and took her through the hills, and then went and had some lunch and came back.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like a good deal, though. Really. Only 1,400 miles. Like I said, that's nothing.
Yeah, I was originally trying to get one of those Yamaha 10 or 8 700s, but you couldn't get them in America. They were really desired bikes, and I'd put money down on it and waited 5 months, and they still hadn't got any. Of course, this is COVID time.
Yeah,
and
but I mean,
so then he called me up and said, "Hey, I sent me pictures." He goes, I just got this in on trade." So I took a day off sick the next day, and I went up there, and I was like, "Oh, I'm buying this."
Mm-hmm. Well, I was just kind of surprised because I was looking at the inventory at this place, and yeah, they got twin Africas and all that, but they have like a new Gold Wing, brand new for 22, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Hey.
maybe people aren't buying them anymore. I don't know.
Hello.
That's actually really cheap for a Gold Wing.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, brand new, 1 mile on it or whatever. It's like, holy shit.
Wow.
So might have to look at that. I mean, if it depends on what you want to do, right? You can't take a Gold Wing out in the freaking fields. It ain't gonna work.
No.
Good.
No,
and you probably can't do 10 hours on the interstate on a fucking Africa either. It'd probably kill you. You know what I mean?
What's that?
I said 10 hours in the seat on an Africa on the interstate, it'd probably kill you.
I've done it.
Really?
Oh yeah, I've put 600 miles in on my bike in a day.
Padding on your ass, though.
Well, I have lots of padding on my ass. Yeah, that's true.
I just spent $480 on a brand new seat, and I've got to go break that in. I called them up yesterday because that bike has a low position, high position seat. Well, these aftermarket guys sell a low or a high, not both. And I bought the normal, which is the high position. So I'm sitting there trying to get it to the lower position because the seat's about 6 inches thick, and it makes me sit 3 inches above the windshield where I not normally rode. And he says, no, it's going to settle in. He says, it's like a pair of boots. You better go take her on some rides before you go on your 6,000 mile ride. Because he said, this seat will take a little. It's a gel seat with like a memory foam on top, but it's gel underneath on the pan.
Yummy.
Boy, it's like sitting on a nice, comfy couch compared to the factory Honda seat, though.
Yeah, that was the biggest bitch that I had with the Shadow was the fucking seat was terrible. It didn't hold your ass right. It didn't have any back relief. You know, it was just, I didn't like it.
I can't believe they could make a seat that small for a hamster ass.
Well, my ass is bigger than you think it is. But no, it's just, it was weird. It aesthetically, it looked nice, but it just didn't perform. The biggest problem is the 1100 they put into that was a C2. And what they did was a single pin crank to make it shake like a Harley. And so you burned up a lot of horsepower just fucking shaking. It's crazy.
They wanted the rumble.
Yeah, well, it never rumbled, and it didn't have any torque because it was a square. It was under square, I believe, so it didn't have the stroke. It had more bore than stroke, so you didn't get a lot of the torque out of it, which was disappointing. Like a Harley has a massive fucking stroke, right? You know, 6 inches or some crazy thing. Oh, yeah, big stroker. He said stroke.
Rumbling torque, ass, stroke. You know, we can make songs out of this, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would say a massive stroke would be something I wouldn't want to have.
Well, yeah.
Depends who's giving it to you, Agape. Depends who's giving it.
But yeah, I mean, when you look at how all that shit works, yeah, because if you get under square on that shit, well, Brandon, you're a fucking mechanic and all that, right? You know the shit.
Yeah, under square. Yeah.
Under square.
Yeah,
If you have a short stroker, hey, if you only stroke short, which I'm familiar with, you get higher horsepower but less torque, basically. It has something to do with like lever arms and shit and stuff like that. It's physics.
I think we're writing our own songs here, guys.
Mm-hmm. Whereas the Honda the Rebel has the same engine as the Africa Twin, so it's 1100 something 2-cylinder.
Yeah, mine's a 2017, so they had 1,000 cc's in them, but they bumped them up to 1,100, and it bumped it up actually by 10 horsepower. Mine's 91, and the new ones I think are 101.
Yeah. Well, all that shit's misleading anyway. You know how that is. Because I mean, the Scout Bobber supposedly has 100 horsepower, but that's at fucking Redline. You know, that's not. Yeah.
They did the Volkswagen fucking confidence test.
Oh, they always do that kind of shit. We've talked about it before.
26,892. I found you, bitch.
There you go.
I found you. They put you way over here in the fucking back 40.
It's always the last one you look for, Brandon.
Oh my goodness, how wise you are!
Well, he's still so wise. But you know, back in the day when they say get your power booster in your car, 3,000 watts. You know that's not what they meant. It sounded good, but that's not what was happening. So. Same shit. They lie.
They lie.
Well, what I've read is that like in the 70s, they changed the way they did the horsepower. It used to be crank horsepower, and then they went to brake horsepower. And so with the inefficiency of the transmission and all that, it dropped it substantially, right? Plus all the emissions control and the low compression and all that.
Well, you can look at basically 15 to 20% reduction, I think, from crank to actual wheel horsepower.
Yeah, something like that.
Just because of the drivetrain and everything that you lose, the parasitic loss.
Yep. And the fluid loss in the transmission, all that other heavy shit. Yep. He said fluid, dude.
Fluid.
In the drive shaft. Drive shaft.
Powerful shaft.
It's a big shaft.
I'll show you guys a fucking drive shaft.
Oh, all right, Riggs.
Oh, the corn coated pile driver shaft.
Yeah, the corn coat. Yeah. God. You guys are sick mothers.
The size of that fucker, huh?
Yeah.
Compared, to your little fucking wimpy car drive shaft.
Look at Brandon.
Differential. Look at that fucking differential, man. Oh, baby.
That gives me a hard on. It's a hard on.
Look at the dick driving the truck.
But look at Brandon, just backs that fucker right up, gets it hooked up. Man, he knows what he's doing. Brandon knows how to run that shaft. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That shaft.
He's just a little too quick, that's all.
Oh, now he's having a post-coitus dip.
What's a tea bag?
He's having a dip, yeah, that's right.
Oh,
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, he just threw a tea bag in his mouth.
No, he's a teabagger. He's a teabagger.
Teabagger,
Yeah.
Teabagging. Teabagging. Gotta love it.
Nice.
Riggs loves it too.
Don't forget to hook up your wires, Brandon. Oh my God. So in this case, you just have hoses in there, but like if you had the chocolate and shit, they would just let the generator run, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose they're not there all that long, I would think, probably. Look at that. Do you get an indicator light that everything's hooked up or not?
Yeah, I'll get fucking idiot lights if things are fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
There's a light that says he's an idiot.
Yeah, there is.
He's an ID10T. Yes.
ID10T on my B1RD.
So you also get a green light when it's engaged correctly on the trailer and all that.
No, we never get engaged. It's always just a sort of smash and dash.
Just a one night stand. Yes.
That's
We're never
bad.
permanent. Yeah.
He hits it
I
and
almost
quits it.
forgot the fucking most important thing.
Put the trailer down on the ground or up.
No, put the fucking MGTOW sticker on.
Oh,
Ah.
no, you can't miss that, brother. There we go.
Brandon gets
Facing
invited.
public property. How dare you?
One for the boys. Defacing is one for the boys. Well done.
Don't forget to lift up your landing gear there, bro.
No shit. How'd you get
Yeah,
this
no
far?
shit. It took a while. I'm still learning every day. Johnny Midnight is in the building. Hey, I remember when I used to smoke. I don't know what it is, but after you get done fucking, it is nice to have a cigarette. I don't know why that is, but of course I don't smoke anymore and I don't fuck anymore. So there's
Well, that's two healthy habits you picked up then.
That's right. That's right.
Yep.
Oh, look at this. Fancy. He's got those skirts on there and everything. Oh, it must be a girl trailer. It's got skirts on it.
Yeah. Actually, it's just a tranny.
Doesn't know what it is. It identifies. Those things allegedly save gas, is what I've heard.
Yeah. Even if it's just a penny a mile, it still adds up.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Those ones that have the weird, that looks like a origami on the back of the trailer. Those ones are weird looking when you roll up on them.
They have the little, like a little. Yeah.
Now, this is the part that women can't do.
Probably a lot of dudes can't do it either, really. Roll
Look
that
at
up.
Turn that crank.
Oh boy. I'm getting
off the ground.
I'm getting moist.
Could you turn my landing gear for me, big boy?
Woo!
Don't
And
call
he
me
said-
Shirley.
He said, "No, you fat bitch."
I pretty much told her no. I mean, I didn't say fat bitch, but I said no.
Nope. If you can't do the job, get a different one.
Yeah. This is my thoughts.
Yep.
She was your thought?
Oh, she's never going to replace Frank that way.
No, that's where you Americans see it different when you ask me to say decade, but you guys, when you say thought, it's like thought. That's how you guys pronounce it generally.
Thought.
And you say
Yes.
thought. So,
Well, how do you say it? Thought.
thought. Yeah, thought.
Thought.
We put an R in there apparently.
I think I got some thoughts.
Thought.
Oh,
that's
it's
British. Yeah.
It's a thort.
Thought. I thought you
It's
were
a
different.
shart, is what it comes down to. Yep. Check the lights.
So when you were a
everything's good.
kid, Frank, and the neighbors, when you guys built forts, did you call them farts?
Fart. No, that's more American than Irish. That's probably fart.
You're not
Fart.
Irish. You're a fucking Kiwi. What are you talking about?
No, see, we wouldn't call them farts.
Farts?
Actually, no, we just call them forts. I don't know. The Maoris call them. I don't know. Not sure.
Hey,
Some
Frank,
Maori.
you like dikes?
I love a dike. Good dike. I put my fingers in dikes everywhere. You know, I
You
put
like
my
the
fingers-
dikes?
I love the dikes. Put my fingers in them. 10 fingers in a dike. You're happy. And I put my toes in the dikes.
I got a license for the dikes.
License for the dikes. That's pretty good. That's Australian. Good Australian. Yeah.
Yeah, we try. We do our best.
I seen Brandon put a comment into somebody's video that we had talked about. He called a dike a side cutter. I started laughing so hard.
Funny. Nobody would get that unless they knew what they.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we started putting that. I put that in somebody's video the other day too. I said, "Yeah, purple-headed side cutters." People are like, "What?"
Frankie probably doesn't know though. He's not familiar.
Well, it's like a scissor sister. You know, you just scissor it and rotate.
Really,
back and forth.
really, it has two meanings.
Okay.
The first meaning, well, like you have side cutters, like you're cutting wires with little pliers and shit.
Yeah.
You mean
yeah.
dike?
We used to call those dikes.
Oh, I didn't know that though.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, they're
Not
called,
sure
they were
why,
called
but-
cutting dikes.
Yeah.
And it
dikes.
had absolutely nothing to do with women. It was sharp
No.
fucking diagonal cutters.
Yeah,
right?
dikes. Yeah. But then part two, Frank, yeah, the Scissor Sisters, right?
yeah.
Get in there and rub those old things together there and go crazy with it. Oh, yeah.
Brennan, Johnny wants to know if you got them from MGTOW Smith, the stickers.
Yes, I got the stickers from Smurf. Yay, we're passing our pull test. Let's pass our push test.
Oh, you play push you pull me, huh?
Yeah, I do.
So basically, the collar comes around. There's some kind of locking mechanism that holds the trailer stud or whatever you call it into the thing. Is that how it works?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Then when you're done, you have this thing. You go unlock it, and then you can unhook, I suppose.
Uh-huh.
Do they grease the trailer before they store it, or you got to just do that every once in a while?
No, you actually grease the truck,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to try and not run over this fucking weeble over here.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, they pay her to come out and fucking take shit. Inventory.
Mm.
Not that
She's
they
a
give us
weeble
enough-
wobble.
Yeah, she's a weeble.
Just enough room to get out. Wow.
Did you ask her if she was a side cutter?
No, I didn't.
Are you a
I'm not
side
gonna-
cutter, baby?
I'm not going to talk to her. She does her job, I do my job. We leave each other alone. That's a fucking perfect way to be.
Good
She
call.
says, but Brandino, your baby wants to see you.
Ain't my baby.
He keeps saying, Papa.
Brandino has let the doctors go in and use their side cutters.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you
I
had
want
your
baby.
leads dropped.
Yeah, you got your leads trimmed. Oh God.
I went and got my leads dropped on my wife's birthday, and then she left and went gambling up in Deadwood, South Dakota, with me sitting there right out of surgery. And I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, I guess this marriage is ending."
That's no good, bro.
Gambling, man. That's probably the worst addiction. It's terrible.
Well, there was a lot of money unaccounted for that I'm thinking that maybe she was going in with her family and friends and gambling.
Yeah.
Pissing it all away. Yeah. Yeah, I got to check out. I'll be right back.
Yeah, gambling, man. That's a hard one.
Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah, I'm not judging them, but yeah, nothing.
I'm not judging. I'm just saying it's an addiction. I mean, that's bad.
Especially if they have a credit card.
Yeah, if the consequences aren't immediate, I suppose it's even worse. Yeah. I mean, if you got I would imagine if you had a pile of cash there, you could watch the cash disappear.
Yeah.
Maybe that would give you a little control, but probably not. So yeah, gambling is just, I don't know why I don't get it.
No, I don't.
I was at a local watering hole here the last week, and this old guy, he's about 70. I was chatting with him, and he has a native girlfriend, and she goes back, and he hands her a $20 bill. She goes back there and is playing these video poker machines or whatever they are, and she hits it for 400.
Oh, really?
So she comes back, and he goes, "Okay, give me the ticket." She hands him the ticket. He cashes it out, puts the money in his wallet, and he gives her another 20.
Wise man.
And then she won like $50, and she didn't want to tell him about it. She went to the other end of the bar and went to turn in that ticket. And he goes, "Honey, did you win?" And she goes, "Not really." And he goes, "Really?" And she goes, "Okay." And the guy just, my buddy that runs the place, he just turned and handed the money to him.
Good.
So obviously she likes to gamble. A lot of Native Americans do. And it's been a downfall for a lot of people. And so apparently he gives her a set amount, and if she wins money, he puts it in his pocket, and then he gives her another 20. And after she goes through about 60, he says, "Okay, you're done." So she ended up winning $450, and she probably spent probably $50-$60. So it wasn't too bad of a night for him.
Well, I mean, if you're doing it just for grins, a couple of bucks here and there, but I mean, if you're spending rent money or something like that, or your kids' food money, that's a problem.
There's a woman that goes in there, and she is a gambling addict, and she'll shoot in there, play for 20 minutes, look at her clock, and go, "Oh crap, I gotta go before my husband gets home," because she tries to do it on the down low, and she's bummed money from people there. And yeah, she's definitely got a problem, because she's like, "Don't tell my husband I was here," and she leaves. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like I said, it's intermittent reinforcement. I mean, the gambling people, they have all this shit figured out, so they know how to hook you in. I mean, obviously.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's the funniest thing is like, "Oh, I'm going to win all these big." Casinos aren't in the business to fucking pay money. What's the matter with you people? I mean, come on.
They don't build $1 billion casino off of losers or them losing.
Then no, the house always wins. It always wins, or else they wouldn't be there. I mean, what's the fucking point? It's just so silly. I mean, it's similar to the lottery. Oh, somebody's got to win. Nah, not really. No, not true.
I think the lottery and the Powerball stuff like that, I think it's all just taxes on the poor, because it's usually the poor that are playing it.
It's taxes on the poor and for the math impaired.
Yeah.
But it's only 1 in 900 million. I got a chance. I got a shot.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
I mean, if somebody bought, 100, well, it's actually 1 in 100, 1.8 billion, whatever it is, right? If somebody bought every single possible combination, they'd win. Yeah, but you'd have to spend $1 billion.
Yeah. To break even.
Right. And so,
It's
I mean, if
amazing.
somebody really, really had the money and they wanted to get every fucking number, you know, that jackpot would have to be pretty big, right? So if the jackpot is $100 billion, yeah, you might want to invest $1 billion to make sure you guarantee and win.
Yeah.
So is Brandon still in San Antonio?
No, I'm in Laredo.
Oh, you're in Laredo. That's right. You're heading back north, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm going to Kansas and then up to Iowa.
You gonna stop by and get your mail?
No, I had my dad pick it up a couple of weeks ago.
You shouldn't have too many things unless it's like a property tax statement or something.
Property taxes are already paid.
Good for you.
It's only $200.
That's amazing. My $80,000 house in this town was $1,400 a year,
Fucking A.
and they went up. I was looking just to see if there was any land for sale up on the Pine Ridge, up in the hills, and they had 8-acre plots. For one place had 8 acres for $148,000. There was a 1,400-acre ranch that was 5.5 mil, and I'm like, all I want is like 2 acres up on a hill somewhere.
I'll give you a couple acres.
Yeah, so I don't think the ape's going to be buying any land anytime soon, which sucks because I should have bought it 20 years ago.
Well, yeah, always. Gee, if I would have invested 20 years ago, yeah.
Yeah, but 20 years ago I was married, and
well, 20 years ago, like you know, you could have bought land up in northwestern North Dakota for nothing because it was basically worthless. And then they discovered oil, and suddenly you walk away with millions of dollars for a small plot. It's amazing.
Yeah. I've got a buddy that has 10 acres up in Montana, and he paid $330. But it's right on a river, and it's his retirement place. He sold another 10 acres in Montana that he had, and he sold it for $300. So, and he bought that for $100. He bought it for $10,000 an acre, sold it for $30,000 an acre. Had it for like 10 years.
That's still a lot of fucking money, though. Jesus, $30,000 an acre. My goodness.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Montana is stupid how much it is.
Well, I mean,
Idaho's becoming the same way.
It's stupid everywhere. It's just it's insane. There's really nowhere you can go.
Here in Nebraska, they really think that land's worth a lot. They tax the shit out of it. Well, now Brandon is Willie Nelson. He's on the road again.
Yep. On the pothole again. I can't wait to get on the potholes again.
All right. James, where are you, James?
I was taking a shit. So
half of your
I didn't want to be on the camera or on the microphone when that was going on.
Half of your screen's blurry and half of it's crystal clear. Oh, what? There you go. Yeah, that was amazing. That's a neat trick.
Yeah, windshield wipers. Aren't they cool?
Wow, it's a new invention. Hey, fan-fucking-tastic. All right. Just can't wait to shoot my load again. Riggs' asshole is calling to me again.
Riggs' asshole is full again.
And I'm going to fill that asshole again.
Okay, shall we do one, guys? I don't know.
Brandon tells the waitresses he's gonna come again.
But only after my food, so they don't spit in it.
This one here's a funny chord.
I always tell them that if it was true love, they wouldn't spit. But they spit in my food anyways.
G major 7, James, is a shocking chord to play.
Major 7th, yeah, I like major 7th. It's good. There's a commercial that they're playing here for Nationwide Insurance. You probably don't have that in New Zealand, but
Well,
there's
Well, they do, but it's smaller because it's not a very big place.
it's more like island insurance. Oh my
Yeah,
God,
Island White is on your side.
that's right. So there's this little jingle they've had for a million years, and they got this one young woman playing just a guitar and singing along with it, and it's all major 7ths. It's pretty cool, actually.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
Mhm.
7.
It's Island White is on your side, and it's a didgeridoo playing.
It's a didgeridoo.
That's Australia. You know that, Harambe.
It
That's
doesn't
all.
matter. You're close enough.
Close enough. Close enough.
You tell me a
Like-
didgeridoo hasn't floated over to New Zealand?
Guys,
You know-
you guys need to freaking show a little cultural
appreciation.
because what would you think if Frank called us Canadians?
Yeah, that's
Well, that's different. That's that's them's fucking words there,
fighting
Frankie.
words.
Yeah.
them
I'd say,
fighting.
don't call me Canadian, buddy.
Don't call me buddy, pal.
You're Canadian. Agape's got the Canadian going there.
No, we have so much Canadian here. We got maple syrup in our veins. Eh?
Yeah, but at least we were able to give them the Dutch.
The Dutch.
Oh, we have some Dutch. Yeah, we have some Dutch settlers. Yeah, that's South Africa. They've got a lot of Dutch. I think South Africa's
The Canadians love those Dutches.
Especially those guys that live up in like Edmonton or whatever. Boy,
Toronto and the Edmonton.
I mean, he's got all the Dutches there in Saskatchewan there. Yeah.
Speaking of
Sorry.
Speaking of Hemi, where is he?
He's around. He's probably sleeping. He needs his beauty sleep.
He's probably lurking. He's lurking.
No, Hemi's not a lurker.
Oh yeah, he is. He's a worker.
not.
Johnny will come in soon. Johnny Midnight, but he's just off to the store for a bit.
Hemi's a twerker. He's a lurker. He's a midnight berserker.
Yeah.
He gets his loving on the run.
Bow. He's a joker. He's a smoker. Actually, that fits for him.
He is a midnight toker.
He's a midnight toker. Mhm.
He's not a rigged poker.
But he wants to be. He aspires to be a Riggs poker.
Was that the guy who sang a perfect? Was it Lou Reed who sang that song, "Walking the Wild"?
No. That was Steve Miller Band.
Steve Miller
Steve
Band.
Miller. Right, that's right. Okay, yeah. Steve Miller Band. Yeah.
I'm a midnight toker. Get my loving on the Riggs. Fun. 35 Norte.
Sombrow was showing us some books when he was on Saunders just after you left, Brandon, and you guys. And
Well, he
the
sent me
books,
those.
yeah,
He sent me
okay.
texts. Yes.
they were quite interesting.
What were they about, Frank?
Kind of
Perverted
into-
children's stories.
Oh,
Yeah.
that kind of shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like Timmy pitches a tent.
Mm,
Oh,
mm,
jeez.
mm,
Yeah.
yeah. I didn't see one there that said "By Curious George."
Yeah.
By Curious George.
That's good.
So he has a can of ether next to him and a dildo, and he's passed out. I had a Curious George shirt that was like that. He had it was no dildo. He had a bottle of ether next to him, and it was open, and he was passed out on the ground.
Do they even allow Curious George anymore? Isn't that racist and
Probably
some
not
shit?
anymore.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah.
George was a good little monkey, but very, very curious.
Mhm.
Curious
Now
George and the Electric Fence.
Curious George and you could make up a lot of shit, couldn't you? By Curious George and the Drag Show. Oh,
By Curious George and the Scissor Sisters.
by Curious George and the Rainbow Flag. Oh,
By Curious George and the maps.
yes.
Yes. By Curious
George-
George learns how to read a map.
George was not curious anymore.
He was a very naughty boy.
Well, I've got to go to work, so I will talk at you later.
Oh no, work. Oh, ew.
It's Monday morning for me.
Yeah.
Monday.
Can't trust that day.
But since Ape owns so many guns, it's like, I don't like Monday.
No.
I
Going
don't like
again.
Monday.
It's deja vu, guys.
I want to shoot the whole day through.
Take care, brother Agape. I've got a song. I've got at least 2 ideas anyway. Germs. We might work on them when you're away, Agape. Would you like that? Us talking. Let's just. The only hint is Billy Joel. So, yeah, we can make a good one. Is he gone already? Have you gone?
He's gone.
Ah, bum.
He
Lousy
abandoned us
bum.
like a bitch.
Hey,
Oh, good.
come on, Agape. Show me a sign.
Send up a signal, I'll throw you a line.
And Johnny, by the way, Johnny's he's part of our group. He's got to be part of our group.
Yeah.
Our
We figured out why the people from Wisconsin are called cheeseheads yesterday.
Why is that?
They're not circumcised.
Oh, that's right.
Gotcha.
Mm.
Yeah, what I hear about Riggs is that even
Say it again, James. Whatever you go.
I was I lost my train.
It was a good
You were
segue,
thinking about-
James.
You were thinking about Riggs. It happens to the best of us.
Mm-hmm.
Segue. Good segue.
Segue to nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
The
guys.
segue to silence. Yes. The
Agape's not here.
sound of silence.
Agape's not here, but some lyrics I was thinking it was a Piano Man. And I've got I was thinking of some good stuff for that. That's his song, but he's not here. Unless he rewatches, he won't know it's Piano Man by Billy Joel. And Riggs is going to be called Here Comes the Sun. There's a lot we can do with that.
Oh God.
Riggs.
Here comes my son. Ba-da-da-da. Here comes my son. I say, right up my ass. Do-do-do-do.
That's right.
Oh, Jesus.
And I'm gay. I mean, we can do a lot with these germs of ideas, fellas. And how does Piano Man? Something your thong, Agape Man, or something like that. Show us your thong, Mr. Agape Man, or we can do, show us your
On
thong.
the strap on tonight. Because we're all in the mood for some loving.
Loving and
it's
lube.
gonna feel all right.
And Riggs ain't
God.
going to put up a fight.
That's right. There you go. That's what I was gonna say about Riggs is like even if he's got his natural wiener there, his boyfriends still want him to put a strap on. It's like nothing against you. I like to feel it. That's all. Put that plastic fantastic lover on you, baby. We're terrible. We're awful.
Terrible. I wonder if
You know
these
what?
guys come.
I just had a great idea for a fucking gay fucking dildo strap on, you know. But you combine a flashlight and a strap on. That way everybody gets off.
There you go. Reach around time. Yeah.
Yeah, you're fucking some guy, but his asshole's too big to fill. Then this way he gets to feel it, and you feel the sex, the flashlight.
Well, some of those guys get randy. It could be like his 4th time that day. You never know. The bull poop chute's a little worn out. You know what I mean? Frank would know probably.
I don't know, but now, James, as when you're mentioning this story, like I've got maybe basically 2 men that I know that are gay. And I consider them friends. Haven't seen them for years.
Frank.
No, but they're gay. There's 2 gay bows. Anyway, one of them. This is when, and we were talking. You're talking poker before. I tell you, I worked at the pool rooms for a couple of years. We had 18 machines. James, as you were talking with Agape before, we had 18 machines, and my shift was 8 hours plus. And I tell you, the young and also often indigenous females, absolutely. There's a gene there in females. I used to watch it all day long for years.
Yeah.
And it was just filled with women. Occasionally we get the gang members come. I hated that. They'd snot over the machines, they'd spit on the machines, they'd punch the machines and all this. These are patch members too, so they're gang members. And I was like, oh, here we go again with these guys. But it was filled with women all the time for years. It always will be. So that's a unique thing. Got off. Once again, I'm waffling. But
you are waffle. Yeah.
waffle.
You're a waffler.
But now, when I first started working there, it was with a guy. Believe it or not, and I'm not doxing him. His name is actually in real life James Brown. His name is James Brown. That's his real name, but I shouldn't say too much. Anyway, that's just his name. But anyway, he was a homosexual, but he was accepted by everybody.
Do you know what he would say? Do you know what he would say to his potential lovers?
Well,
I feel good.
Feel good. Right. I feel good.
Give it two times.
So my point only being this: when you were talking about that, he came back one weekend from a pool tournament in Auckland, and he came back and he said, "Oh, I put my back out," and I had to work with him. He was just co with me, he was supervisor with me, so he wasn't my superior. And he said, "Oh, I put my bloody back out." And now he had orange hair and orange goatee. Oh, I put my back out on the weekend. Oh, bloody sore. I said, "Oh, how's that going for you, James? You know, all good." And he said, "Oh shit, I shagged." He shagged 18 guys in one weekend.
Oh God!
And they shagged them all at his bars that they attend. And he said, "I was sitting on this guy's lap, and sitting on his lap, hilted, and I turned around to give him a kiss, and I said, 'Oh, me back, oh, me back.'" And all of us who are all straight, and we all accepted him, but yeah, he said, "Oh, I turned around to give this guy a kiss." Oh, me back. So yeah, that was the story. Now I haven't said anything bad because there are other stories I could say, but they're not appropriate for here. But yeah. James Brown, guys. There are so many stories. I can't say them, brothers. I cannot say them. And he'll never see this. I mean, he may not even be alive anymore. I'm not sure. But can't say the rest of the stories, but you guys would get a big laugh. If we were backdoor stage, you'd get a big laugh out of them.
Yeah, that's kind of where I guess I figured you'd want to hang out back door. Backstage.
Yep, the back door. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wibble. So, James, you're not working today, then?
Not yet.
It's Saturday.
Yeah. And it's Saturday morning, so James can't have a couple of Guinnesses or an IPA.
we can't buy beer here till 9 o'clock. So.
All right. Yeah, it's very early. Yeah. Oh, I saw a hamster. Hamster hammer. Shit. Connor's done that before.
Well, that makes it okay then.
It makes it okay. Connor did it. He did it when I was speaking. Actually, I was on speaking with hamster was there. I was pretending to be a southern boy, southern guy.
Anyway, yeah. Southern, like the South Island.
Oh yeah, even for well, as south. That's as south as we get. Yeah, or Antarctica, I guess. But no, I saw Hammer's stream, and it was on his IndyCar one. You know, he's got a couple of channels, quite a few channels, and one of them's the Indy racing. I just go and give him a like, and I don't even listen because it's not, it's not my. I have no idea. Not interesting to me, and fair enough. But this is the first time I've ever seen Hammerhand very, what's the word? He was down about it. It was like a childhood, and I was going to type. This is 2 nights ago. I was going to type it in. I don't know if you guys have seen it. It's his drag racing, whatever car racing thing, and he was very down about it. And I thought I could understand it because, when you're his childhood, it's up there. You'll see it. His childhood, it's almost like ruined, and I was too tired to type anything. I just said sorry, bro, but it was pure nasty. The way that these people acted, just like even at the pool rooms, any place in life, the people acted like horrible towards him. And I don't know if you guys have seen it, but it's the only one that I feel sorry for him. I mean, I have empathy for other people, especially in our sphere, hard in our sphere. But I felt very, it felt like he'd been deflated in some ways because he was being mistreated. He said 3rd year in a row. He took his son with him to one of them. You have to park like a mile away. He said a lot of things in that stream, and he says no more IndyCars. So if you guys, I don't know if you guys have checked it, but it's on his Indy racing one. And I thought that's a shocking thing but I thought this is what not all humans, but the vast majority are like. And the Bible says in the last days, whatever that means, I don't know what it means, people's hearts will grow cold. They will grow cold. And, sometimes when you go out in public, like Brandon's out there right now, there could be a hitchhiker who wants to do anything bad or whoever. All of them.
They should be afraid of me.
I hope so. But you can't. Every time I walk out the damn door, I'm a different person than I am with the brothers here. It just have to be different.
Bipolar?
It's because I'm bipolar. Yes. What was it? Hang on. Here's a Norm Macdonald joke. What was it? What's her name? Catherine Zeta-Jones just announced that she's bipolar. Half of the time she's fine, and the other half of the time she's sucking an old man's cock because her husband. That was a Norm Macdonald joke. I can't tell it that was a sad thing, but we gotta,
Michael Douglas loves it.
I'm sure he does, Michael Douglas. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Outlaw. I'm just kidding. Where's James gone? Where are you going?
I'm eating breakfast. Here. Jesus.
Dang it, James. Traitor.
Well, you see, we were taking a short break while you waffled.
Okay. Well, that's all right.
You told us something about Hammer, but we didn't really understand it. And then you gave us a Bible quote, and we understood that. And then we got a joke about Catherine Zeta-Jones, and that was, funny.
That's right.
I mean, you don't want to hear me eating on the microphone, so
No,
I mean, geez.
Well, actually, you never know, hamster. It might be good. It might be good.
could be a fetish. Could be a fetish.
I'm sure for somebody it is, yeah, no question.
Yeah. Johnny's off to the dairy, the shops.
Where has Outlaw been lately?
Outlaw will be around. He
Lurking.
never stays away. He likes it here. We make him feel fun and appreciated. He knows that we won't scorn him for watching the Human Centipede over and over and over again.
Well, I don't understand what the centipede is. What is this? What is it?
It's a movie.
Okay.
It's a really nasty movie.
Okay.
I can't believe they made 3 of them.
Yeah. Jesus.
Is that a code?
Oh, it's it's a thought-provoking drama. You should look it up, Frank.
Should we give Frankie a hint, Brandon? What do you think?
No, I think Frank should Google it and see.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that. There's a guy trying to fucking turn around in the middle of the road.
Shit. Slow down, brother. I'm going to Google the human centipede and see if I get any Urban Dictionary hits. Or,
the deal is you don't want to be the one in the middle, Frank. That's enough for you.
Oh, okay.
That's a bad place to be. Yeah.
You really don't want to be any part of it, really.
No.
What the hell is this? I see it. It is. You guys are not pulling my leg. You're pulling my centipede leg. But that's part 1, part 2, 2009, 11, and 2015. Oh, no. The Human Centipede is a 2009 Dutch independent body horror film written. The film concerns a deranged German surgeon who kidnaps 3 tourists, conjoins them surgically mouth to anus, forming the eponymous Human Centipede. My gosh. Kidnaps 3 tourists.
And can you imagine why Outlaw would watch that over and over again? I don't know why.
No, it's like the caduceus. Is it the caduceus? Not the caduceus, but the caduceus or something. You know, the snake that eats its tail? Oh, my God.
Yeah, except you're not really eating the tail. You're
Yes.
even worse. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, shit. What the hell's Outlaw?
Well, I mean, it was just like all those other movies, right? Came out around the same time. Was Hostel? Was that another one?
Oh, that was a horrible. I did not like that one. I remember
Dude,
where I watched.
Those are pretty brutal. Yeah.
It's horrible. I couldn't watch it even as a young teenager. I think I was in my teens still. Or was it maybe 20? And when he started, no spoilers, but shit, yeah, I'll spoil it. That dude, and he started cutting the ribs of one of the girls and cracking with his knife. I stopped watching it. Then I just thought, nah, this is no good.
Well, just yeah. I mean, what benefit to humanity is that? It's just stupid.
Wow.
God almighty.
Brother James, Brother Brandon, I watched Shocking Asia when I was about 13. Shocking Asia. It showed the whole sex change. It showed what they peel off. Like it's like a sausage. I don't have to go into details, but I'll never forget watching that and watched men get eaten by lions and shit. I wish I had never watched any of that stuff, but yeah, that was.
You ever see Faces of Death?
Oh yes, I've seen Faces of Death.
God,
African safaris and yeah.
How fucking stupid.
I wish I could. If only we could unsee it, James. You know, unsee it. Can't.
No, I just don't see the point in some of those movies. Well, I mean, it's not horror; it's just disgusting. Is what it is. You know.
Yeah.
It's gore. That's
There's no tact to it. It's just a bunch of blood and guts and everything. Yeah.
There's one movie, guys. What are we doing? It's called Sick, S-I-C-K, and the subtitle is The Bob Flanagan Story. That's another one. That was a funny one. Not funny.
No, there was there was a horror flick. I think it was out of Australia, but I'm not sure. Could have been New Zealand, where the perpetrators had masks on, like bunnies and shit like that, and they went around and terrorized this poor family. Do you remember that one? It was really nasty. It was gory and just
could be Australian one. I can't think of the New Zealand one, but could be Aussie. Not Bad Boy Bubby. Bad Boy Bubby. You've been a bad boy.
I don't know what it was, but it was like this gang of weirdos came to this farm and tortured and abused the family. I can't. I think the young girl eventually got out at the end somehow, but there's like a young girl, and it's just I don't know why. I'm sure I saw it on the IFC channel. Did you ever watch IFC, Independent Film Channel?
I've seen some of those films, but we don't have that channel. I don't think Independent Films. No.
Well, I mean, they totally tossed themselves under the bus. Last time I looked at them, this was years ago, they were doing reality shows and shit. It's like, what the fuck? Where's the independent films? That was the interesting part of the channel.
Yeah,
But there was some weird shit they played on that. It just wow.
Would you brothers agree that around about the early 2000s, some of those 2000, no, even before that, some of those films like Gummo, have you guys heard of Gummo?
That's one of them I saw on that channel. Yeah.
Cock-a-doodle-doo, a-doodle-doo, a-doodle-doo. I mean, they're just crazy. It's like Gummo. They came out same times.
Was that the one with the carny, or they took the kids from a carnival or something? Or
yeah, they were like kind of
some
like,
shit like that.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. That was the one.
There
was another one which was horrible, and it's got that guy. You remember the man in Boogie Nights whose wife was always she was a porno star, and he's always he's a famous, quite a big actor. He was in it, and it's Bill
Macy. Bill
Macy, that's the guy. Yeah, and he's he killed himself in Boogie Nights.
Yep.
And he killed his wife too. But he was in this one called Happiness. And I watched it with a friend of mine, a mate of mine, who was a surfer dude. He was a psychologist. My mate was studying psychology, already graduated. And this dude, it was a sick movie. It was about Bill Macy does the bad things with his son's best mate. Under all that under stuff, and it was disgusting. We watched most of the movie, and then at the end of the movie, they were disgusting movies. Some of them, like I say, the one Sick is a documentary about Bob Flanagan. And the end of the movie, and I'll spoil it, but the whole thing was a documentary. His mistress, who he left all his money to, because he was the oldest man living at that time, American guy, who had cystic fibrosis, and he had survived into his 40s. And he had this lady who was his caretaker, his mistress, and she would shove. She shoved a billiard. This is the movies that we. And she shoved like pool ball up his ass on the pool table, and she tied him up. You have to wait there, and he was like crying and shit. And he had a couple of tattoos on his body, and afterwards he had requested that she take photos of his naked body, and it showed all the photos of him, his corpse. And and all that, and she got all the money anyway. I don't know why they were watching that shit in the 90s and early 2000s. It's disgusting shit. James, ever seen that movie? It's disgusting. Killing Zoe was another.
I've seen a bunch of those, and it for after a while it just gets to be too much.
Yeah. Me too.
Just not
Hey, have you
interested.
guys ever seen a movie called Boxing Helena?
Oh yeah, they
Yes.
killed her. Right? Yeah.
Oh, God, yes. What a fucking weird movie. Holy shit. Yeah, I saw that one. Good Lord.
Yeah, but the whole thing is she never stops bitching.
Mm-hmm.
She bitches the whole fucking time.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, wouldn't you? I mean, jeez.
Well, that's true.
Well, you know, after I lost my fucking legs,
Yeah,
sure.
that's right.
I think I'd shut up about that and go,
Yeah, just a lot of this, some of this stuff is to push the envelope, and some of it is to portray things in a certain light, some maybe positive. Brokeback Mountain, for example.
Yeah, I never watched that, but like, we all know they're gay. But I mean, yeah, that's freaky. And then again, James Ledger went on to be the Joker not long after that, and unfortunately passed away from I think, an overdose.
Did he did drugs? Oh, Jesus.
yeah.
I think, yeah.
That's terrible. I mean, just a young guy, you know. God.
Yeah.
That's just bad, man.
What was that fucking medieval jousting movie that he
Yes.
did?
Oh, yeah, Heath Ledger.
He probably watched the fucking that one again, and it, you know, that caused me to kill myself too if I'd played in that fucking movie.
Yeah, whatever that was. That they were playing like modern rock music to the jousting and all that.
Yeah, and of course the princess was black, so
A Knight's Tale? A Knight's Tale, or
yeah, something like that.
Something like that. Yeah. Well, I'm sure
they had Chaucer as a stand-up comedian.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm sure some actors and actresses look back on some of the movies they did, and it's like, what the fuck? What was I thinking? You know. But I mean, you got to eat, right? Sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
Tom Cruise when he slides into the kitchen in his socks and undies. What's that one?
Risky Business.
Risky Business.
That was a huge hit.
It was.
Monster hit. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, most things that Tom Cruise does, not all, but most, they're big, eh? They're big hits.
He hasn't had too many stiffs.
No.
He's been pretty consistent.
Unlike Riggs, he's had a few stiffs, but
right up his butt.
So let's try and think of a bad one. By the way, another guy that we've lost just recently, Tim, you know, the guy who played Pennywise and he played the devil in Legend. You know, Tim.
Oh, Tim Curry?
Tim Curry, yeah. He passed only about a month ago, I think.
Really?
I
didn't know that.
Hang on, brothers. I'll check.
I heard he was a sweet transvestite. From
Yeah, that's right.
That was Rocky Horror Picture Show, right?
Pennsylvania, yeah.
Tim Curry.
He seemed like a good actor, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, he was the best devil ever, I think.
He was a good devil. Yeah.
Oh, scary. Oh, yeah. Oh, hang on. I must be wrong. I'm sorry, I'm wrong. How the hell am I? Oh, he's in a wheelchair, but I'm sorry, I might be wrong. Sorry,
Frank.
I didn't mean to say that. Oh, I didn't. Sorry. Excuse me.
You might be wrong, but I might be crazy.
Crazy.
But it just might be a lunatic you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I am wrong. Guys.
Turn out the light.
Yeah.
Don't try to save me.
I may be wrong. Oh, yeah, I might be right.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm wrong on that, and I'm glad that I'm wrong on that one. Yeah. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Vanilla Sky, Tom Cruise. You guys?
That was kind of a stinker.
Kind of, but it was weird enough that it was sort of interesting, I thought.
And Eyes Wide Shut was definitely a stinker.
Yeah, I think that's probably the worst one I could think of. I haven't seen it, but nothing. I have heard nothing much good about it.
You have you're a better person for not have seen that.
Yeah, just not interested in. Well, I mean, it was Kubrick's last movie, right? So that was probably the big deal. But I don't care.
What did he do? One Flew. I've never seen the one. No, I've seen One Flew, but I haven't seen the other one because there's a rape scene and I don't want to watch, and so I've never seen the other one. I've seen One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, but Clockwork Orange. I've never seen that, and I don't want to see it.
That's an interesting movie, except for that part. Yeah, it's yeah.
I'm not going to see that, James.
The problem with the scene is that she seems so very willing, though. That's the problem, I think, with it.
Yeah.
She doesn't seem to be fighting it at all. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, just on our MGTOW points, and this won't get the channel banned, but over 80% of females, as far as I know. I don't know who did this.
Careful.
Well,
careful.
Yeah, it won't say anything, but yeah.
We know what you're saying, Frank.
Yeah.
But having a fantasy is different than the actual thing.
Well, no. Yeah, it's hard to say. I'll type it in the back.
No, I know what you're saying exactly. Yeah. I'm with you.
Even though it's a horrible thing, and none of us can condone that. In fact, we would possibly get the old pitchforks out on people who did that to female.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
But I've had a couple of females ask for that.
Yeah, I haven't.
I can't do. I couldn't even get a Jolly Roger. Couldn't salute the Queen or the King, whoever it is. That's impossible.
In your case, probably the King. Oh baby.
In your case, it's Potato Head, though.
Oh.
I know. Yeah, Brandon. That's Look, I'll type it in the back, and this is a MGTOW stat too.
I mean, you could type it, Frank. We already know what you're saying.
Yeah.
You can type it if you want, but I think we're on the same page. Here comes the Love's travel stop.
That's right. We've got to weigh the truck.
And while you're there, you can take a leak and get some snacks. There you go.
Nah, we're going to skip the snacks.
Blow something up, Brandon. Blow it up.
I like snacks.
I know. I like snacks too, but I like them too much.
Yes.
We're doing the one meal a day thing these days. And yesterday, when I was in San Antonio, I had 6 tacos.
Yummy. Don't you get a pass for that? I mean, you're in Texas, Come on.
Yeah.
If you gorged on 6 Taco John's tacos in Cheyenne,
yeah, it's different.
Different. Yeah.
But real fucking honest to God, Tex-Mex tacos.
Different ball game. Yeah.
The kind of, al pastor fucking meat that fucking, as soon as you take your first bite, you've got to blow your nose. It's that kind of spice.
Baby. Certified cat scale. All right.
Meow.
Meow, kitty.
Oh. A hamster actually makes a sound, James? I looked it up. It makes a noise. Hamsters make noises. Oh, shit. We lost Brandon for a bit. Frank's Frankfurter. That's your name.
Yeah.
What's my name, James? Can you read it out, please, for the...
When his truck is rocking, Riggs' cock is knocking.
Okay, thank you, sir. Oh, dear.
Yeah, but I mean, anyway, getting back to what you were saying, I would have to see the research to believe that.
I think it was that it was Kinsey, but I have heard
Kinsey was a nut job, though.
I know he was.
He was a fucking pervert. I mean, I don't believe much of what Kinsey said.
Yeah, I
He
could
also
be wrong.
liked him a little bit on the younger side, is what I've understood, and that's pretty sick shit.
Oh, I don't like. Yeah, there was something off about him. Liam Neeson again. Liam Neeson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can look at something like that as like Fabio or something coming in and being a little aggressive, maybe with what they're talking about, not just the.
Yeah.
I'm sure some women are into that shit. I don't know. I wouldn't want to deal with that kind of crap because you never know when they can go boom. I really didn't mean that.
Yeah.
You know, it fits right in with the whole fucking fixation on the bad boys.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, there's obviously quite a difference between Fabio coming in and being charming and a little aggressive than, that. Yeah.
I'll try and I should. All I know is that it was a MGTOW thing that went around it has been quoted, but whether the sources are good or not, I don't know. Sorry.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that are just talked about.
No. Okay.
I mean, because now the red pill stands for pickup artistry, nothing else.
I know.
Bullshit.
I know it's bullshit, but that's what that's the tack they're taking.
Yeah. I think Tate had a lot to do with it. Do you guys think Tate a little bit?
I don't know. I mean, Tate's a fucking blowhard. He's in it for the money. He doesn't give a shit. That's my take on it. But not that everything he says is incorrect.
He said some good things. I think Hamster. I'm sure you did one where he did say something when he was being interviewed by someone before his arrest. Was it you?
Probably.
A few people, yeah. But even though we're not down with him, he did say some things. He did say some things that were quite gems of our kind of thinking.
Yeah, but I mean, just for me and me alone, somebody who goes out and buys 20 supercars, there's something mentally wrong with them.
Bugattis. Oh my God.
I don't care what the fuck he says. There's something wrong with the guy in his head.
Yeah.
There is absolutely no reason why you need to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to do that, I guess you can. But to say this is the ideal, no, it's not. This is stupid. Yeah. You got $2 million worth of money you could be investing in something else, not cars sitting there. You can only drive one car at a time.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
So
I look at it this way: is everybody can get the red pill, but you can have a fucking different conclusion from the information you get.
Mm-hmm.
What's the best way to fucking deal with female nature?
Mm-hmm.
Your goal really is determined by where you get your validation from. If you get your validation by counting the number of fucking holes you stick your penis into, then you're going to become a fucking pickup artist. If you get your validation from within and personal satisfaction, then you become a fucking MGTOW. The female nature doesn't change. It's just what do you do with the fucking information?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I mean, look at Frank. We know his nature.
Oh!
You see that coming a mile away.
He understands what's going on, and he's chosen the path of righteousness.
Thank you, Brandon. Thank you.
What, you think I was going to insult you?
I thought so. But you switched
God.
it up. You twisted it. You switched it around. You changed the game.
I heard you was a switch hitter, so
You flipped the board.
Whoa! Hey, swinging for the other team, Frankie. What?
No, never. Oh, only on Saturdays. That's actually Saturday tonight.
Well, it is Saturday.
I'm kidding.
Uh-oh. Frank's going to get out his rainbow outfit. It's Pride Month. Let's go.
Pride Month.
Go party. Come on. It'll be fun. I mean, Andrew Tate was the convenient boogeyman. Just like Jordan Peterson was the other boogeyman, right? They're always looking for somebody. Because that's the way these people work. They isolate the target. Boom. That's who you need to hate. So, but as for what the guy says, again, I look at his fucking car collection and I'm just like, no, something's fucked up here.
Yeah.
Something's wrong.
Yeah.
And plus the fact that he takes money from fucking guys to get advice or whatever. I'm sorry, Brandon, go ahead.
Well, he also takes money from guys because that's how he made his money. Was he took his fighting winnings and invested in fucking video porn. He ran a fucking website company.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So yeah, I have zero respect for pickup roaches. I just cannot stand those people.
None.
He's a fucking pimp.
Yeah, he's a pimp.
You know, hey, look at me. I'm a pimp. I'm a rich pimp. You want to be a pimp like me? Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's glorify fucking lawlessness, fucking perversion, and fucking degeneracy. That's Andrew Tate. Oh, it's a 10. I'll fuck him. No, it's a she's a 10 with a penis.
Oh yeah.
I don't care. Who cares? I'll take it. Any hole in a storm, whatever. It's disgusting. Because I know, we tend to like to rag on women for being garden tools and all that. Men are fucking garden tools. We all need to keep it zipped up a little more. I mean, for God's sake.
The whole smash and dash culture is fucking terrible.
Yeah.
It's
I agree.
If you do that kind of shit, it means that you have absolutely no respect for the fucking other side of the species. Not that they're worthy of fucking respect, because they're doing the same goddamn thing. But, your starting position is no respect.
Yeah.
And you cannot expect to fucking ever marry a good woman and have a fucking long-term, lifelong relationship if you don't fucking respect the person you're with.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what a lot of the young guys are into this fucking smash and dash crap. When I was younger, I tried to fuck everybody I fucking went on a date with, but I was not successful. But I was also trying to find a fucking wife at the same time.
Yeah, me too, Brandon. I'm sure. I think James is the same way, and I was the same too.
Yeah.
But the girls knew that we all wanted to fuck, and it was their job to fucking decide who was worthy. Now it's, let's all fuck each other. Who cares?
Right.
I'll fuck the next guy tomorrow. I'll fuck the next guy at the end of the party. What the fuck?
Yep. So yeah, it's a problem with both sexes.
Oh yeah.
Except it's a widespread problem among women and a very narrow problem among men. Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Because it's so easy for them.
Well, we I walk into a pub and I say, "Hey, girls," they say there are 100 girls in there. Or any of us. And
let's
say,
go
hey,
fuck it. Nobody. You get nothing.
No one comes up to me. And a girl who's like, I don't know what they rate it, 4, 5, 6, whatever, walks into a pub and says, "Hey guys, it's on the menu and there's 100 guys in there." It's a train run on her that night. So I mean,
yeah. See, women don't seem to understand that. And I'll tell you why. Here's my theory, is that we're looking at it as men. They don't look at us. They don't even know we're there. So they think it's hard for them to get laid because they're going for the guys who have all the ass. See what I mean? They're going for the top shelf men, the good looking top guys or whatever, the sixes and all that shit. Yeah.
Brad Pitt, they want them. Yeah.
Yeah. And so it seems just as hard for women because men are more open to say 80% of women, or if you're drunk, 100% of women. But women are only going for the top shelf. And so I suppose in a way it is just as hard for women to get those guys as it is for us to get anything. But they don't, they can't put ourselves in, they will not put themselves in our shoes. Because number one, we don't exist. And the guys that they want have it easy, just like they do.
Yeah.
For the most part.
It's our Pareto principle. Yeah, you've got our Pareto principle, and that's a good, that theory works out completely according to the Pareto. Yeah.
Yep.
It's James, yes.
So, and I mean, you can't knock the chicks for wanting the top guys. I mean, we would want top women too, but men are more willing to accept. We know we can identify in our head, you're not getting an 8 or a 9 chick. It ain't going to happen. It's off the table. So why even think about it? It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
But the same thing happens to your, girl. They'll get a bang from these guys, but they're never going to get a relationship. We all know that.
Yes.
But they refuse to listen. They will not believe you. And
because they think they're fucking smarter than you.
Well, plus they think they're the best in the world, narcissism, all the other shit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they are smarter than us at being women because we're not women.
Well, yeah, but they know how to be women, but they don't know how to fucking be men either. So
that's correct. They think they do. They think they do.
They honestly believe that they have higher fucking intelligence than men. You can look at the distribution curves for fucking women and men.
Intelligence,
And this is one thing Jordan Peterson got absolutely right. And it shows that women have a cluster that women are not as dumb or as smart. The smartest women are not as smart as the smartest guys.
Right.
And the dumbest women are not as dumb as the dumbest guys. But they are very centered on the media. Most of women have about average intelligence. About 3 sigma of those women are on the average.
Well, I mean, most people are average. That's just
right.
The way the numbers work. Yeah.
Right. But the extremes, the outliers, you won't see the amplitude of the men's curve is much lower than the amplitude of the female's curve.
Well, I mean, the wings, the male wings go out farther, basically.
Yeah.
So we have the dumbest and we also have the smartest. Women's wings don't go out that far. That's basically what it is.
Well, the center of the bell curve clustered there. And what's that, guys? What do they call it? It's a something.
The somethings.
Yes.
Yes. What I'm talking about?
That thing, yeah.
It's the reverse of that. When someone thinks that they're smart. Some people undervalue them. The Dunning-Kruger effect. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one, Jack. Yeah, and it's kind of a reverse Dunning-Kruger, as Brandon was saying. Good one, Dunning-Kruger.
Well, dumb people. I believe the theory is dumb people think they're smart, and smart people don't know how smart they are, or something like that. We think dumber than they really are. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah.
I first heard of that Stefan Molyneux when he was still allowed.
Oh no.
I know, Stefan.
Not him. Oh my God.
I like him. I used to
listen to him all the time. Yeah. I mean, he has the occasional video up now and then, but it's just not. What was it called? Free Domain Radio, I believe, is what it was.
Yeah. I think I've got him on Facebook.
Yeah, he used to have a pretty big thing going on there, and then he got nuked for whatever reason.
I think it could be about genetics, IQ, and say race.
Oh, it was that? Okay, yeah.
I think so. Actually, he had Rollo Tomasi on once. Did you know that, James? He had him on there once. I
did not.
Yeah, long when he was still on YouTube, he had Rollo Tomasi there. Yes. We talk about Tate. These guys.
Hey, here's Frank's bus.
Oh, how dare you! The pink boy. You suck. Oh, look at that ribbon on the back. Oh, is that a cancer? One of those cancer buses?
Yeah, helping women now.
Yeah, of course.
Where's the fucking men's bus?
No prostate here, brother. No prostate here. No funding for that.
There's no men's bus, Brandon. You know that.
It's a short bus.
Frank's bus is so short, there's only one seat.
Talk about the contents of my
goodness gracious, what a burn. What a burn.
Oh!
I've got a mushroom in my mushroom. It's like a reishi mushroom. It's in my pants. It's very short.
No.
I'll be right back, brothers. Grinch is in the house. I'll be right back.
Is here.
Sergeant Grinch.
Hey, salute, Grinch, brother. I'll be right back.
Good morning, everyone.
Good
Howdy.
morning.
Beautiful day.
Yep.
Doing one of my favorite tasks.
Cleaning up dog shit?
No, cleaning my
Oh.
Pez dispensers from yesterday's rain session.
What?
Cleaning my Pez dispensers. I went to the rifle range yesterday.
Oh,
Ah,
gotcha.
okay.
So I got my combat pistol and my sniper rifle and my AR to clean.
Guess who's here? Riggs.
No way.
Yeah.
Well,
He's in the
can't
chat.
touch my rifle.
Oh, he wants to, though. Ooh.
Especially the sniper one because it's long and skinny.
Ooh, it's the best.
Well, it actually has the 22-inch bull barrel, the thick barrel.
I'm not sure Riggs could handle such a thing.
I'm sure it wouldn't be the first time.
Riggs says he's got a 20 gauge pump action Pez dispenser. Freedom.
Nice.
Yes, sir. Yep. And a 22 Pez dispenser. Ah. Yeah, I think I've seen something like that. It's somewhere buried in my garage. I don't know where it is. Somewhere.
Right next to all the classified information from Brandon, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, just a box on his Corvette. Nothing to worry
No,
about.
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Hamster, are you still looking for motorcycles?
Yeah, thinking about it.
Well, my friend just bought the Spider, and I took it out. It's a magnificent vehicle.
Oh, that three wheel thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've wanted one for years after I totaled my last motorcycle, but I think it's going to be my purchase this fall when the prices drop.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's comfortable. It's just powerful. It has everything you need.
Hell, it's got
except
extras.
It's got an extra wheel.
Yeah.
Well, you're an expert at wheels, aren't you, sir?
I got
Well, Brandon's got 18. Yeah. Yeah, when I was in Florida, I don't know, a couple years ago, and they must have a Spider club or something because there was, 50 of them all riding in a pack. So, kind of makes sense. There's a lot of old people in Florida, or whatever. So they probably want to ride, but they don't want to get the two wheels going. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean they were cooking too. I think I got it on video somewhere. They were going. I had the Corvette. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I was driving down I-40, and some of those guys got on the highway, were merging onto the highway, and I couldn't get over, and I was in the right-hand lane, and the guys in front of me fucking slowed down so their buddies could fucking catch up. And there's no way I could fucking get around them. But the sons of bitches fucking, thought they owned the road, slowed down so that all their fucking friends could catch up.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking, they don't give a goddamn about anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to make a living, and these motherfuckers driving 45 on the highway.
I was watching some motorcycle riding kind of videos last night. God, there's a lot of stupid motherfuckers riding motorcycles.
Oh, there are.
Oh, man.
Fucking the car splitting and shit like that.
Yeah.
It's legal some places, but it's still stupid.
I wouldn't do it.
Have you seen
wouldn't do it.
the video of that guy going off at the 5 and 405 exit on his Honda? he was doing like 120 miles an hour around the bend and just decided to go airborne. Yeah, he won the Darwin Award for that one.
Jesus.
Yeah, the bike hit the concrete embankment, and he just decided to leave the bike. And you know that's like 35 feet above the freeway. Yeah, it didn't end well.
Yeah, but it was a great flight.
First class. Oh yeah.
There's a whole bunch of these videos out there now of these guys. They're riding stupid, and then they run into somebody and try and blame the person they ran into.
Yeah.
That's just like, fuck you. You're riding like an idiot. You know, like they'll be pulling up to a light, and there's a bicycle lane, and people are turning right, and they fucking are driving in the bicycle lane on their motorcycles, and they'll hit somebody that fucking's turning right in the side or in the back or something like that. And oh man, he turned right in front of me. Well, no shit. You're not in the fucking lane, you asshole. You're not a bicycle. You don't belong in the bicycle lane.
No, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, you got to check it out. I don't remember what the name of the channel is, but it shows these kinds of things show up in my shorts all the time.
I thought that was Frank's space.
Oh, woo!
Yeah, it's, what are these fucking guys doing? I'm looking at one right now, an accident on the 405. Not that one, but a different one. It's like, what are you doing? Just unbelievable.
You know, they go into these cities where there's like the cops, they know they have gotten the order, do not pursue. And they fucking go do stupid shit right next to the police just to fucking taunt them.
Yeah.
You know, that's just being a dickhead.
Absolutely. And I mean, that whole going through the cars and the lanes and shit, what the fuck? And what I noticed too is a lot of these guys will, when they get pissed off at the drivers or whatever, they'll rev their engines way up. What's the point of that? What are you doing? Jesus. Makes me almost want to think twice. Do I really want to fucking do that?
Out here in Western PA, I got a lot of back roads, so I don't have to worry about taking highways. So,
well, I can get to a back road, but you got to go through a bunch of idiots to get to the back road. That's the problem.
Hamster, you know, you should, once you get your motorcycle and I'm on Highway 44, you should meet me in Uranus.
There you go.
That is the best town in America.
Yeah, no, I mean it's fun to go, you know, to go on the hill, you know, the backcountry roads and all that. That's fun.
Yeah, you're 45 minutes away from the fucking Ozarks, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean all that is good fun stuff. But yeah, you know, riding in the city, I don't get that. I see no point. Well, why? You're always on super alert, you know, because there's going to be some idiot trying to kill you.
Yeah, you have to ride like you just have to assume nobody sees you.
Yeah, you have to drive for everyone else. You have to worry about what everybody else is doing. Which makes sense because you don't have any metal around you to protect your ass. So yeah, I don't know.
You know, both extremes. You know, the big vehicles and the small vehicles. I have no idea why people think I can stop on a dime. Really, zero idea why people think that I can stop on a dime. But regularly, 10, 20 times a day. I have people fucking cut in and they're like 14. I got a radar in the front of the truck. I can see how many fucking feet you are in front of me.
Mm.
20, 30 feet in front of me. And I just think that I can fucking, that's a good following distance for me. It's like, fuck no. I weigh 80,000 pounds. It takes me a football field and a half to stop. You dumbass, get the fuck in front of me. Don't cut in there.
But you're expecting people to actually have common sense, Brandon. That's long gone. I mean, you don't have to have a degree in physics to know truck is heavy. It takes longer to stop. It's just.
You're assuming they can do basic mathematics, let alone physics.
Well, it's all part of the whole, participation trophy. Generations. Every generation we've seen that they've tried the kinder, nicer, fucking don't hurt them thing has been worse and worse and worse. As far as they absolutely have no concept that if they fuck up, it could kill them. Whereas when we were kids, we understood if we fucked up, it was going to hurt.
Yep. Again, removing all the consequences of stupidity from people. I mean, I think we both grew up and you do a certain thing, it's going to fucking hurt. And you only need that lesson once. And you're never going to do it again. If you're smart. Anyway.
Well, some guys have to get married twice.
Yeah, that was me.
Me too.
Hell, you're still married.
Yep. Still married, but I'm counting my chickens as lucky at this point because, at any given day that can change for any reason.
Yep. By design. It's all by design.
So I'm just grateful that she, for some silly reason, she still wants to be with me.
Well, that was a softball, Grinchy, and neither of us took it.
No, I'm not going to talk about anybody's marriage. So that's just sort of, a shitty thing to do.
Hope for the best. That's all we can do.
Yeah.
Oh,
hope for the best, plan for the worst.
My computer is getting drained. Oh my God.
Woo.
Yes.
Frank's gone. We know what he's doing.
Oh, he's spanking his monkey. We know that.
Yeah.
He's dreaming of rigs. Dreaming of rigs.
He's listening and he's got the lotion out.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes.
Bottle of Kleenex on the armrest.
Do they have Kleenex in New Zealand?
No.
I'm sure they've got some type of tissue paper.
They take koala bears and make it into ass wipe is what they do. It's very absorbent.
I thought they used kimono dragons or something.
Well, you just never know.
Well, they do, but the kimono has a dirty mouth. They won't eat the orbit.
Mm.
Yeah.
Those are some funny commercials. Dirty mouth, clean it up with orbit.
Yeah. I like the poopery ones. Remember those?
Yeah.
Where the girl was all nice and dressed up. Oh, you ever been at a dinner party? You had to take a massive fucking dump. That's usually the way it works too, right? You get to a party and there's all these women there and it's like, oops, gotta go take a shit. It's like, oh God. One bathroom only. Oh no.
We're almost to Frank's exit.
All right. Sausageville?
68 is come. No. Exit 68 is next, and then after that will be Frank's exit.
Frank's favorite number.
Yep.
Oh, I see Frank muted himself, so when he's choking his monkey, we won't be able to hear it. Ah, damn it.
Yep. I think Hamster spilled his coffee on his wee-wee.
Why's that?
Well, you said damn it and went silent. So.
Yeah. I was just reading the chat here. Someone is insulting the hamster here.
No.
Hamster needs an Africa twin, right, Ape? Oppie says he's too short. Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
Riggs Jr., maybe Oppe, hamster would like a Honda monkey. JR says hamster burned the fuzz off his balls.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
That probably happened back when you were smoking.
Probably, yeah, probably.
Pass out, have a little ash fall in your lap.
Ooh. Ouch. Not something I miss about smoking. You did burn your holes in your clothes, and your fingers got burned. Terrible.
Terrible.
Bad habit. All right. Well, I guess I have to decide whether I'm going to go look at those bikes or not.
Go look at the bikes, get some beer, and come back. I'll be driving.
Maybe. All right.
You know you want to. You got the money. You because you live for yourself.
Oh, I had the money. It's just I'm trying to make a use case in my head. Why would I buy one?
For fun.
Yeah, but that's a lot of money just for fun.
Don't buy it.
I might be more inclined to buy a used one, cheap, and just putz around. We'll see.
Buy a junkyard dog. That way you can have fun fixing it. And then
there you go.
go out.
Yeah, that's the problem though, is that I have nowhere to fix it, right? So.
I thought you said you had a garage.
Well, yeah, but you know how it is. It's not
full
very
of shit.
No, it's full of shit, but you gotta. It's fucking hot, and you can't leave the door open. It's just a bunch of fucking stupid rules.
Well, you got an air conditioner. Does it have a window?
No.
No window. Okay.
No.
Well, that ain't no solution.
Yeah. All right, you butt fuckers. I'll see you later. Drive safe. Bye.
Hello.
Hello. I had to drop out. I lost the sound.
Well, Hamster was saying his goodbyes.
Yeah, I missed them. Was he planning on streaming later?
He might be doing, he might upload some videos with his hamster cam of the motorcycle show.
Nice.
I don't know. So how's Chloe today?
She is in her glory. She's laying on the garage floor, wagging her tail because she heard her name.
All right. Chloe's a good dog.
Yeah,
Chloe's a good dog.
yeah, she's wagging her tail. She knows you're talking to her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my girl. So my friend that bought the Spider needed a riding jacket. He hasn't had a motorcycle in a few years. So I took him up to the Cycle World in the neighborhood. And so Chloe went to the cycle shop because it's pet friendly.
Yeah.
So she got to go somewhere new yesterday. She just likes to ride in the pickup truck.
All dogs do. Oh man, I knew this lady, and she was the ex-wife of one of my friends. she she prided herself on being like sort of an animal person, but she was actually an idiot. And she had this dog that she always was like calling her baby, and she said, "I'm a pet mama," and all that shit. You know the kind of lady I'm talking about.
Yes.
Well, anyways, she was driving along, and apparently it was so fucking painful to be around her. Her dog jumped out of the car when she was driving down the interstate.
That couldn't have ended well.
No. No. I was just thinking to myself when it happened, very unkind thoughts. I was thinking, man, if I was that dog, I'd have done that years ago. You know, I'm trapped with this person. Oh, no, you're not my mother. My mother had 4 legs and a tail. Get away from me. Get away from me.
That's a shame that.
Yeah.
Some people should not own animals.
No. And if you own an animal and you know that animal, you've had it for years, and you understand that the thing has no impulse control, you don't put your windows all the way down. I've had dumbass dogs too in my life, and you gotta make the world so they don't die if you're going to include them, because they all love to ride in vehicles. It's just something they love. They like being with us, and they like all the new smells. And if you've got one that will fucking chase shit whenever they fucking feel like it, regardless of their safety or whether or not they're going to yank your arm out of the socket, then you don't put the windows down all the way. You let them have a space that's big enough to stick their head out, and that's all they need.
Oh, I have a seatbelt for her. It's a tether that clicks into the seatbelt that restricts her so that all she can do is stick her head out the window.
Right, but you probably bought that so that if you get into an accident, she doesn't go flying through the windshield, right?
Yes.
Yeah. It's from what I've heard of Chloe, she's not a stupid dog.
No, she's not stupid. No.
I love dogs, but there are
she's smart enough to not like a lot of people.
Yeah. God, I wish I used to have a cat. I'm not a cat person, but this cat adopted me, so he was cool. And he did not like my first wife. And he in no uncertain terms told me about it, but I was too fucking blinded by my little head to fucking listen to him. And he was right. He was fucking right. 100%.
Normally, all the animals prefer Cindy over me. This is the first dog that was my dog.
Yeah.
Normally, all the other 3 Labradors we had, if Cindy walked in the room or walked out of the room, they would go with her. But Chloe stays by me. She likes me for some reason.
Yeah.
She's looking at me wagging the tail.
Maybe she's not that smart. Yeah.
Well, that thought has crossed my mind. It has crossed my mind more than once. Well, my nickname is Idiot because I do a lot of stupid things. Yep, I've never outgrown that phase. I wish I would, but I make too many silly mistakes. That's all right. Somebody has to do it. Stay.
Your pistol sounded very nice. If that was your pistol you were working on, right?
What's that?
That was your pistol you were working on, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it sounded fucking clean, man.
I don't know if you can see it.
No, I can't see it. I'm driving, so.
Okay, it's a my competition pistol is a Walther Q5 match.
Yeah.
It weighs 27 ounces empty, but I have aluminum magwell on it, and I have extensions on my magazines so that they hold 23 rounds. So when I go, I can.
No, keep going. Keep going.
I just I don't carry it too often. Normally I carry my custom Glock, but this one, whenever I go into the city, I take this one with me because I got almost 70 rounds of ammunition between the three magazines. There's a lot of friendly people in modern cities.
Well, I know how you Marines are about fucking cleaning your weapons.
Yeah, I know. We're all a little bit insecure.
No, I mean, you're cleaning them. You have to, there's clean and then there's Marine clean,
Yeah. Well, I just
on Westpac 94, we had one of the coolest skippers I ever had. But we saved up fucking garbage. The whole battle group saved up garbage for a couple of weeks, and we had 4th of July in the Indian Ocean, and everybody got to fucking shoot shit. But if you wanted to shoot some of the Marines' pew-pews, you had to help clean afterwards.
Yes.
And I fucking signed up for the 50 cal. That was a blast.
Yeah, the Mod Deuce is fun.
Yeah.
My favorite was always the Mark 19, the 40 millimeter grenade launcher. That's the one I like.
Yeah, I can see the appeal.
I was on Westpac in '84 out of Long Beach. We left in March.
Yeah.
So we were.
Were you
so
on the
were we
Peleliu?
in the general vicinity at the same time?
No,
I was on the Peleliu, LHA 5.
Yeah, because that's where the Peleliu was based at. That's the only reason I know that. But I didn't get in until '88. I was in Westpac 94.
Oh, 94.
The one I was talking about. In '84, I was still in high school. I graduated in '85.
I graduated June 6th of '83, and on the 22nd at midnight, I was standing on the famous yellow footprints, getting yelled at. It was raining cats and dogs. I mean, proverbial torrential rains, and all I thought of You turned down going to Annapolis for this? Oh, well. Yeah.
Were you in Paris Island or San Diego?
Paris Island. Yep. June, July, August, and September.
Yeah, we had 3 boot camps at that period of time for the Navy. We had Great Mistakes, San Diego, and one in Florida. I don't remember where it was. I didn't
So
go
you
to
go
it.
to Great Lakes?
No, I was in San Diego. Got there the week before Thanksgiving.
Ooh.
So I just remember we'd be out marching around and wearing our Dixie cups, and it was raining then too. And our Dixie cups would fill up with water. And every time we'd get, they'd call us to halt, we'd stop, and all the water that was in the Dixie cup would slosh out the front and go down the spine of the guy in front of you, or the guy behind yours would go down your spine. So you just had the fucking miserable fucking, boot camp was very soggy.
We when I went in at 17 years old, I weighed 113 pounds.
Woo!
So they had me on triple rations. So every time you marched up to the chow hall, all I heard was they'd call me up. I had to run up to the front of the line and go before everybody else. And the drill instructor would say, triple rations. And then people would just fill my plate up with this big mound of food. And so you had 7 minutes to eat everything. Oh, my God. Sometimes I felt like I was going to just puke because there was just too much.
Yeah.
So after 13 weeks, I gained 2 pounds. All that food, I gained 2 pounds.
I could try that now and you'd gain 100.
Oh, now I'm 190, but they must have done something right because I grew 4 inches in 18 months.
Yeah.
So I went from 5'5", 113 to 5'9", 145 in 18 months. I'm like, what are they feeding me? But it was never enough.
Yeah, good food is what they fed you. That was the one thing I really liked about the service, is the food was really good.
Oh, the ship was fine. But when you were in garrison or out in the field, I was always hungry. Never had enough food.
Well, I spent a little time down at 29 Palms or whatever the fucking number of palms it was. They had good food there.
But when you're out in the field, you only
I didn't go out in the
eating
field.
MREs all the time.
Yeah, I didn't go out in the field. I was Navy, man.
Yeah, I know. Hey, somebody's got to do it. If it wasn't for the Navy guys, the Marines can't get to where they got to go.
Yeah. My ass rides in Navy equipment. I'm just glad I was never stationed on a Gator freighter.
Well, those ships are actually paid for by the Marine Corps.
Yeah.
They come out of the Marine Corps budget.
Yep. But, we all know that that's a fucking shell game.
Yeah, it's... When I found out that the Navy SEAL Team 6's annual budget is larger than the whole entire Marine Corps budget, that's a problem. Did you know that?
They've got,
Yeah.
they got a they got property in Coronado. You know, they gotta have the fancy sunglasses.
Well, they have all those underwater vessels that they use that no one's supposed to know about.
Oh yeah, they got all kinds of fucking shit.
They got helicopters that nobody else has. You know, when people find out about the tail section of that Black Hawk that crashed when they went after Bin Laden, they're like, "Hey, where'd that come from? We never seen that. You weren't supposed to." Ooh. So now it's AR time. Okay, punch this out. So where are you going today?
Well, I'm on my way to Iola, Kansas first, and then I'm going someplace in Iowa that I haven't remembered the name of.
Nice.
Iola is about 50 miles away from my homestead. So
Hopefully one of these days when this summer I'll be heading out to Oklahoma to see my wife's brothers and their families. Maybe we'll be able to meet up.
Maybe. Who knows? I might be getting into PA sometime soon. I've been there a couple of times. It's just,
oh, that'd be great. Yeah.
I didn't know you then.
No. They live just south of Norman, Oklahoma.
Yep.
I'm sure you're quite familiar with that road.
Oh yeah, I-35.
Yep.
I'm on it right now. But I'll be going a little bit different road today because when I get up to Dallas, I'm going to hit Highway 69 and then take that as far as I think Broken Arrow. Yeah, I think it was Broken Arrow. Anyways, and then I'm going to head up the what is it? The Cherokee Turnpike that goes from Broken Arrow up to Tulsa, and then straight up there. Anyways, it's Highway 169. Going straight north from Tulsa up through Coffeyville up to Iola.
Yep.
Well, the poor people in Norman had a hell of a tornado come through there about 10 years ago, maybe a little longer.
Yeah, they've had a couple right there in Norman where the York air conditioning factory is. My father-in-law and my brother-in-law both worked there before they retired, and they were in the factory when it hit, and it just jumped the highway and missed the factory because it, instead of going straight, it like veered off, and when it jumped the highway, so they got lucky.
Yeah, because the one that I'm thinking about was an F4, and it fucked it up, and then Toby Keith came down and raised a bunch of money. So they put his fucking name on the water tower.
Yeah, he's not doing so well right now.
Toby Keith is?
Yeah, he has cancer.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Our niece grew up and was good friends with his daughter.
I hate to hear that about that guy. He seems like a decent fella.
Oh yeah. I'm not a big country music guy, but I always appreciated his sense of humor
Yeah.
in his music.
Yeah, him and Alan Jackson had a pretty good sense of humor.
Yeah. Yeah.
And what's that one Alan Jackson song of fucking there's a his ex-wife gets married to some guy and they have all of his stuff and he's fucking having to work a second job at a fucking fast food restaurant. Do you want fries with that?
I never heard that one.
It's about the most red pill song you'd ever fucking find. I hope you choke on a pickle.
I think the most red-pilled song I ever heard was "Used to Love Her" by Guns N' Roses.
Oh yeah, I used to love her.
Oh, that's
But
a
I
great
had
song.
to kill her.
You couldn't get away with writing that song today.
Oh fuck, you could write it. You wouldn't get published though. She bitched so much, it drove me nuts. So I had to bury her in my backyard.
I've been on a. I listen to a lot of 60s and 70s music because I like guitar. And I've been on a Canadian rock band kick lately, listening to April Wine and Triumph and
Yeah. April
all
Wine
that
I
stuff.
like. Triumph, yeah. But April Wine is good. I like April Wine.
Yeah, I like they. You're not a big Triumph fan? Wow.
Nah.
Rick Emmett's a great guitarist.
Oh, he was, but he was not a very good songwriter, in my opinion.
But I listen to a lot of instrumental guitar music,
Yeah.
like Joe Satriani, Steve Vai, Yngwie Malmsteen. Stuff that I couldn't play ever in my lifetime.
Right.
You know, those guys have a skill that's just so beyond everybody else.
Oh, hell yeah.
But I got my 13-year-old grandson in a quest to become that good.
Yeah.
Better him than me. It's easier to fund it.
I went and saw Joe Satriani one time. My fiance, who I didn't marry, but anyways, she was a good woman. She got me fucking Joe Satriani tickets for my birthday.
Oh, nice.
It was great.
Yes, that is awesome.
The thing was, my birthday's in April, but the concert wasn't until it was on Halloween night. Fucking 1997? Yeah, 97. Halloween night, 1997. So everybody was in their Halloween costumes listening to Joe, and he comes out and he's got this fucking Bob Ross wig on. And then about halfway through the first song, he takes his wig off and he's completely bald. You know?
Yeah. For my birthday, my birthday's in October. So for an early
And we lost our Grinch. I bet you Frank got him. Had to have been Frank. Frank's that kind of guy. He waited till he wasn't looking. Slipped him a roofie. Dirty, dirty Frank. It just goes to show you, when you come to the Brandon Trueblood Show, do not leave your drinks unattended. Welcome back.
Oh,
Frank.
thank you. I don't know what happened.
It was Frank.
Oh, Frank did it?
Yep.
Okay. As I was about to say, my birthday's in October, so last year my wife bought me front row tickets to see Blue Oyster Cult.
All right.
I haven't seen them in a long time, but at $75 to arm, I can still play guitar. Woo! Great show. I've always been a BOC fan.
Yeah.
Those guys got a sense of humor.
Yeah, they do. I saw Blue Oyster Cult open up for who were those guys that did Don't Fear the Reaper?
That's Blue Oyster Cult.
Oh, that's Blue Oyster Cult. Then who were the other fucking? Oh God. Oh. They opened up for some other band who was a big time '60s band. And maybe it was Uriah Heep.
Yeah, they did tour with them.
Yeah, so it was probably that. Anyways, fucking Uriah Heep had fucking crowd noise piped into their fucking speaker system.
I wonder why.
So it sounded like more people were cheering and stuff.
Hmm.
Because we got up to the fucking front. It was at Memorial Hall in Joplin, Missouri. And everybody was like, I was with some friends of mine who were also, because I used to play in a band too, and our sound guy was like, hey, you know, that crowd noise is coming from the speakers. It's like, what the fuck?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
The first time I seen Blue Oyster Cult was on their Fire of Unknown Origin tour.
Yeah.
They had Foghat open, Aerosmith was second, and they were the headliners.
Nice.
And that was the heroin years of Aerosmith, so you could imagine how bad they were. They were that bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was a great show. Yeah, that was. I've always been a Blue Oyster Cult fan.
Yeah. I've only seen Aerosmith one time, but they had some technical difficulties. But they came out after they finally got it fixed and said, "Yeah, oh, we're sorry we're late, but we're gonna give you a hell of a show." And they played for 4 fucking hours.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
The best concert I think I've ever seen was 1981, the Game Tour by Queen. Front row. I was literally 4 feet from Freddie Mercury.
Nice.
Oh. That man was the best damn front man I ever seen.
Oh, I bet. I've heard stories, man. I missed out on the Queen concerts.
They sounded live just like you were on a record. They were incredible. They
You
if anything,
would
they were better.
completely you could completely expect that for them. You know, a couple of perfectionists like Freddie and Brian. Shit.
Well, you know, it's like going to a Floyd concert or a Rush concert. You know what you're going to get. You're going to get perfection.
Yeah.
I once heard someone describe Gilmore's guitar playing as the sound of heaven's gates opening up. And I'm like, yeah, that's the way I would describe it too. I never got to see Pink Floyd live. I didn't become a Pink Floyd fan until I was about 45.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
I
you know,
saw him. I
I
saw
was
him
a
live
heavy metal
twice.
guy.
Yeah. I saw him twice. I saw him by accident in 1980. And I think that was what, because I was only 12 years old, and that was the Wall tour, and I can't remember why the hell we went, but we went, and my mother hated it and wanted to fucking walk out. My dad wouldn't let her.
No, oh no.
But imagine going to see Floyd with your parents.
Yeah, that's as long as your old man didn't say, "Hey, here, I'll pass one to you."
No. Dad's a straight shooter.
That's whew. Have you ever heard of the Trans-Siberian Orchestra?
Oh yeah.
Well, I've seen them 12 times. We
Wow.
took my parents one year. Too loud. Too loud for them. So you know what I hit them with? The old KISS statement. If it's too loud, you're too old.
Oh.
I said, if you can't, I can understand why you don't appreciate it. The first half of the show when they're doing their Christmas story is incredible.
Right.
Then
Okay.
after the second half, they do a rock concert. Because the band originally started as a heavy metal band, Sabotage. And they had a top 20 hit with Hall of the Mountain King way back in the mid 80s. But then they all found God and became Trans-Siberian Orchestra, which is a Christian rock band. The one year they did a Led Zeppelin tribute. Oh my gosh. That was amazing. But they actually have two different bands, an East Coast and a West Coast band. So that way they can, tour everybody, all the major cities. But my wife likes them very much too. It's like the start of Christmas for us.
Right.
So
Let's see. The only symphonic metal band that I've ever seen was Queensryche.
Oh, there's a good one.
Oh yeah. I
There's
was
a
in
good
college when Operation Mindcrime came out. And that was a lot of fun.
That was before the judge took my drums away from me, and I had to learn how to play that because the guys in the band wanted to learn that. I'm like, Chris DeGarmo, Scott Rockenfeld, the drummer, is pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're all there. That whole fucking band's really good.
but it's.
And as far as an album goes, Operation Mindcrime is still just as fucking good as it was back when it came out.
Absolutely.
But you hear other bands that were, you really dug, especially if you're a metalhead, because I was a metalhead too. But I listen to some of the fucking Iron Maiden these days. It's like, why the fuck did I think this was awesome?
On their last world tour, I took my son to go see the Iron Maiden. That was the payback for him taking me for my 50th birthday to go see Judas Priest.
Another great band.
Yep.
Rob Halpert's voice is just amazing.
Even now at 70 some years old.
Yeah.
Fuck. Uh-oh. There he is.
Sarge. Let's go, Sarge. I used to love
her.
but
Had to kill her. I used to love her. She drove me nuts. Bit so much. I had to put her under. And I can still hear her complain.
another one for you, brother. Hang on, what we got here? Blue Oyster.
Don't hear the ring.
And the Pink Floyd one, I forget. But when you say about opening heaven, I understand. I think "Shine On You Crazy Diamond." Was it Gilmore? Yeah, Gilmore, Peter Gilmore.
Yeah.
That was beautiful, brother. That was beautiful.
Oh, that was a great song.
Yeah. Oh, loveliest stuff. Really nice.
My favorite one is "Great Gig in the Sky."
Oh yeah,
Ori sung that song. Whew.
Oh,
Did you ever see Brit Floyd? They're an authorized Pink Floyd cover band, and they play "Great Gig in the Sky," and they have this lady that sings it.
Oh yeah.
When the last time they were in town, we went to see them. I've seen them 4 or 5 times, and when the last time, that lady got a 5-minute standing ovation. The band didn't know what to do. People were throwing flowers up on the stage at her. It was just, they didn't know what to do. They're like, "Can we continue?" And everybody just kept clapping. The lady was in tears because of the appreciation of the audience.
Oh man, yeah.
You know, I could not imagine a more soulful or powerful song than "Great Gig in the Sky."
Yeah.
You know, there's no words.
I always think,
but it's emotional.
I always think that it sounds like she's having sex.
Well, oh yeah. Well, yeah.
Well, that wasn't the when she came in, because they had the music done, but they didn't have any lyrics, and they told Tori to sing as if she was at a funeral and lost the love of her life, and that's what she did.
Yeah.
And they just all stood there looking in awe. And she said she didn't know if they were happy or sad or if it was what they wanted until she heard 2 months later the album come out, and there she was in the credits, and I just what a powerful emotional song.
Yeah. Yes,
Oh, it really is.
Oh, yeah.
Talk about a band that was completely dysfunctional, but made great music anyways.
Yeah. Sid Barrett. I was talking to Brandon before, Sarge, brother, sir, and talking about my friend who he talked about Sid Barrett, who was one of the early founders of Floyd, and then he had so many problems with the drugs, that he went into a thing, and he came back and he put on a lot of weight after he went to a rehabilitation place, came back smoking cigars, and he got the band all up in order. Sid Barrett, I think his name was. I'm not sure.
You know the song "Wish You Were Here"?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Well, that is about Sid, because they've always felt guilty that they were making, even though they continued to give Sid money even after he left the band, they kept paying him, to take care of him. There was an obese bald man in the control room when they were recording that song, the final take of it.
Yes, sir.
And they were like, "Who is it?" And it was Sid. He
Yes,
got up
sir.
and walked out, and that was the last time they'd seen him.
Yeah, that's right.
What's
yeah.
the odds that he would be there for them to record that song? That would freak me out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, good song. Good song. Yeah, I've got a couple of memories on it, and I don't like it because I like the song, I love the song, but I don't like the memories that come with it. But I sung it for Polska. You know Polska, Bob, and
Yeah.
I sang it for him once. There somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was It was a great. This is great tunes.
I don't listen to any modern music. I can't listen to it. I guess I've reached that age where I'm just an old bastard that doesn't get it.
Sir, we've gone like with movies as well. We've gone full circle. I don't think and Brandon would probably think the same thing. I mean, will there ever be a Citizen Kane again? Even Die Hard. Die Hard's classic stuff. Can we ever reproduce the things? It's a Wonderful Life, Jimmy. Can we reproduce these things? Especially not this generation's different. It's kind of different.
Well, I don't think that Hollywood has movie stars anymore. I think like Tom Cruise might be the last of his kind.
Yes.
Reeves might be. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
There's 2 or 3 left. Where are all the beautiful women that are feminine that a guy would look at and go, yeah, I wish I had that girl? I don't see any of them in Hollywood. There's pretty girls, but they're not women.
Yes, yeah.
There's just, it's lost its magic.
Yeah, it has. It has.
I don't watch anything but John Wick and Godzilla movies anymore.
Yeah, those are good actions. I like the John Wick. I like that first one. His dog, and he's got his dog, and I think his dog. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. You guys are older than me, but like I don't know about their personal lives, but someone like Betty Davis, or someone like that. I'm not saying Marilyn, but the older starlets, I guess, seem pretty good.
Well, they don't have movies with dialogue anymore.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Oh, hurry back, Sarge. Yeah. Hurry back, brother. Oh, yeah.
Just think of the fucking dialogue they used to have in all the movies. Now it's all about the special effects. Everything's about special effects.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's just, they're hollow.
Yeah. I don't get into it, Brandon, brother. I actually paid for. I didn't hire. I rent. I paid for the Brad Pitt one. The train. He's on a Japanese train and it's like fighting. I fell asleep about 20 minutes into it. It was just not. And I like Brad Pitt as an actor, but it is quite hollow. Yeah. And the storylines, Brandon, we've told you, we've talked about this before. Remember Rosebud? And no spoilers, I hope not, but Rosebud, I mean,
Well, Citizen Kane was about fucking corruption.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Gone with the Wind. I can't stop loving the Spaghettis, and also when Clint directed The Unforgiven. I think he directed that one. I can't stop loving you. But I love those movies, Brandon.
Yeah. Whenever I hear that phrase, I think of the song, though.
Which one, brother?
I Can't Stop Loving You.
Okay.
I can't stop loving you.
It's the only thing. What about Shane? I mean, Jack Palance, he was actually an attractive but very evil-looking dude in Shane. Remember that one, Shane?
Yeah.
And I mean, I only grew up with Jack Palance because he was before I was born when he did that movie, Shane, I think. I only grew up with him knowing that what was it? Believe It.
I remember Jack Palance on Johnny Carson at fucking 90 years old doing one-arm push-ups.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah. Because Jack Palance was a fucking before he went into Hollywood, he was a boxer, professional.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. The guy looked like he had a couple under his belt, you know.
Yeah.
I liked him.
And then I even liked him in fucking what was it?
Billy Crystal. Billy Crystal one. Is it
the cowboy movies?
Yeah.
Whatever you call that.
Oh, what? Yeah. With Billy Crystal, that one, and
yeah,
he takes no guff off anyone, and he's like, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Sarge has got some good. You guys
City Slickers. City
Slickers. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Jeez, yeah, I like that.
I don't really like Billy Crystal.
Yeah,
I never thought he was that funny, but there was a couple of movies I really, really like that he was in. Probably my favorite one is The Princess Bride.
Oh yeah, him and his wife, the other actor, the female lady who's another comedian. Yes, I guess. Yeah. I love that movie, Brandon. Brandon, you never met Andre, but I know you did wrestling. But I love that movie, and you know, Andre loved that movie. He used to take it with him on the road with the fellas, you know, and they'd bunk down in the room. Especially Roddy Piper was kind of one of his besties, among many. And he would watch that. He would watch that movie. He took it with him wherever he went, and that's kind of a sentimental sort of thing. I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, what a classic movie, Brandon. You were older than me, but I was
saying that. Are you trying to prove a point?
I'm shaming you. I'm age shaming you. Age shaming you, Brandon.
It's working. My feelings.
No, it's not working. You're. Come on, man. You're young, sir. If I call you sir, is that shaming? If I call you bro, it can't be shaming. Yeah. No, it was a good movie. Good movie. Good to hear Sarge too. I see Sarge everywhere, and Sarge he's solid, all over the place. And the music, you guys. So you went to a Pink Floyd concert when you were 12 with your mum and your dad. Hey?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we were living in England at the time, and we were in London, right?
Yeah.
And my dad said to the guy at the hotel, he said, "Hey, we want to go see a show tonight." And the guy said, "Well, the tickets are a little pricey, but this is what's on, and everybody's going to it."
Gosh.
And we went and saw Pink Floyd.
Hey, Brandon.
And the reason we didn't leave is because, I think they were like $25 or $30 a piece, and back in 1980, that was a lot of money, right? Yeah. And my dad said, "Oh, I paid this much money. We're going to watch a show."
And your mum wants to leave, and your dad says, "No, you're staying here. You stay right here."
Yep.
Oh man. So Brandon, so you thought you might like to go to the
show.
Oh. As Grinch was saying about which one? Not Shine On. The Great Gig in the Sky. Those vocals, that lady's vocals, and as you say, like an orgasm, but they are the best. Those vocals are incredibly good. I mean, that's just extraordinary. I was going to say I didn't want to offend anyone, but I'm sure she was a dark-skinned lady because her voice is beautiful. It was So incredible.
Oh, so you're saying that only dark-skinned ladies have beautiful voices?
Not at all. Never would I say that. But no,
I would agree with you. She sounds like somebody who's got a lot of tradition in the gospel.
Yeah, it was very gospel. It was, yeah. For Pink Floyd, British guys, yeah, yeah. And once again, Brandon, remember we were talking about this just last night or the night before about how the division bell, but you don't recall the song. What do you want from me? But that's really cool as well, and they've got some good backing vocal. They harmonize really, really well. You'd like the song if you. I know you know it.
Floyd has a tradition of having good backup singers.
Yeah, very much. Yeah.
Look at all these beautiful yellow flowers off you.
Yes, they're beautiful. Are you calling me Vincent Van Gogh? Yeah. Is you calling me Vincent Van Gogh? Is you drawing my attention? I'm just kidding. Is you drawing my attention to sunflowers? Why? Oh, look at that truck.
Well, I'm going to be like Vincent's girlfriend, and it doesn't matter if you cut off body parts for me. I'm still not going to go out with you.
It was very unusual. Hey, Brendan, where's Sarge gone? He'll be back, I reckon.
Yeah.
Have you heard about?
Back.
Rusty!
Come on, motherfucker! It's
sorry,
a highway, you son of a bitch.
I'm sorry,
Put your
Brandon.
fucking foot down. What are you sorry about? You can't have
my foot down. I'm putting it down now.
You have absolutely no control over this fucking idiot. And I can't pass him because I'm going uphill. I have no acceleration.
Right.
And I can guarantee you, Moki and I were talking about this the other day. Okay. I can guarantee you that that's a Hispanic driving that truck. Guarantee.
Yeah. Oh dear.
And
I haven't caught up.
Moki had a great explanation for it. He said, "Hey, when you learn to drive in Mexico, you have to be really careful because there's a lot of people walking around.
Mm-hmm.
And it makes sense when you think about it like that.
Yeah.
But still, it pisses me off on the highway.
Okay. Now, I haven't even caught up with the chat, Brand. I had to go out. I couldn't even listen to anything.
Oh, Riggs is in there talking, sweet nothings.
Okay, here's one for you, Brandon. Brandon's rage on the highway. Brandon is a rager on the highway.
Yeah. The honey drippers.
Brandon. Yeah. Yeah. Well, all the brothers. I saw Rusty briefly, Riggs briefly. I just got back. I've been away from. But Tim's here. Riggs is here. Billy's here. Rusty was here. Rusty is here.
Yeah.
All the boys. Yeah. So, it's JR's here. He's be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the brothers there.
Has Riggs heard his song yet?
Oh, the one that we did. No, I haven't even. Oh, yesterday. Okay, yeah, I'll read it out. Then. Big log. Rusty's got it. He's got the roll plant. Yeah.
Frank, you don't have the music?
Oh, hang on. Yeah, we can do the music, bro.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Okay, this is Riggs is here. Yeah, that's right. We've been talking about you all night, Riggs. And brothers, anyone who wants to come back in, that's the link, brothers, right there. Okay, let's have a look. And have to concentrate. Okay. Get your rodent coming. Gotta rub him just the right way. Finding Riggs on Grinder. confirming that he's gay. Hang on. He'll take your balls and hang on. Confirming to get rigs, checks, cheeks are clapping. He'll take your balls in a love embrace. Fire all of your cum bumps and explode in Rick's face. Hang on, hang on, because I never put the
Going
chords.
poo like a child.
Going poo like a child, watching porn
All the while.
So Hammy's so high.
Agape will never die.
Hang on, and this is your one as well.
Corn covered piles. Corn covered piles.
Tim and Rusty are laughing there. Oh, hang on. Grinch is back. Sergeant is back. Hey.
All right.
What were we doing? We were being stupid. Yeah. Good stuff.
Anyways, there you go, Riggs. You're famous.
Yep. Riggsy, Rusty, and Tim are laughing at you as we speak, and I'm glad. That was good. I can just, we can get that down pat.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Sarge. Hola. So. Okay, now Riggs is commenting on the situation. Sounds like something Rusty would sing as AKS is making a huge deposit in his toilet. Okay.
I bet you he does make some huge deposits. He eats a lot.
Yeah.
But any of you gentlemen out there, I'd like to point out that the link is pinned. If you wish to come on, the link is pinned.
Yes. That's right. Yeah. And Rusty seconds the motion. If the motion, that's a double entendre as well. The motion. Rusty seconds that motion by saying AKS plus toilets equals your worst nightmare. That's Rusty.
Isn't it a movement instead of a motion?
Could be, yeah. Bowel movement, yeah. Oh, Tim's at work. Tim is at work. So awesome, brother. Well, awesome because I'm glad Tim. Hey, how's your boss, Tim? I don't know, man. Mate, my boss is good, man, because I'm the bloody boss. Fuck it, man. You know Tim's accent. Tim is the boss, so that's a good thing. Roll myself a smoke. Rusty, where is he? Where is Riggs even? Oh yeah, Tim's still a little bit sick, so he's catching up on work a little bit. So as long as we, yeah. Hey. We've got 5 hours, Brandon. We've got 5 hours and 56 minutes, almost 6 hours, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stepping away.
Hey, welcome back, Sarge.
My neighbor stopped over to show me pictures of his. Today was his last day of paying child support. And his son just graduated high school. And he signed with the farm team for the Philadelphia Flyers as a hockey player.
Awesome.
Yeah,
That's
he's 6'5",
cool.
220,
Sure.
18 years old.
Awesome. Yeah,
That's a
Fucking
big
A.
boy.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, 100 kilograms, 6'5". Yeah, it's a big guy at 18. Good
Yeah.
Lord.
And last time I seen Mason, he thanked me. I didn't understand why. And he said, well, when I first started playing at 10 years old, you pushed me, you taught me, because I played hockey when I was younger. He said, you showed me a lot of things when I was younger, and you always pushed me to practice. So thank you, which was nice of him.
Well, maybe he'll give you a couple of tickets.
Yeah, I got to make it to the NHL first.
Yeah. He might.
That would be wonderful. That's the only sport I watch anymore, hockey.
You know, at that size, he's going to be an enforcer.
No, he's actually a goal scorer. He averaged almost 4 points a game.
Holy shit.
He plays center. Yeah. Yeah, he's very fast and talented. Last summer when he was a junior in high school, they had a camp in Boston for the top 24 kids in North America, and he was invited. And then after the tournament, they kept 6 kids back for 2 extra days, and he got to stay. He was invited to stay.
Nice.
So, hey, he got a chance to play professional hockey. I hope he can live his dream.
I hope he's able to resist the temptations that are out there too.
Well, that's always the pitfall.
Yeah.
I know he likes to drink beer.
At 6'5", at his age and his weight and stuff and his stature now, there's going to be a lot of interest in him from the females. Yeah.
Well, I already told him about leaving them skeezers alone.
Yeah, that's the one.
You know, that's my line. Leave them skeezers alone.
Yeah.
Yep. There's only 2 things that they guarantee you: being broke and having pain.
Yeah.
Oh, that ain't cool.
I like that one fucking soccer player who put everything in his mom's name, and when his fucking wife did what freaking Western women do, she got nothing. And since she was a movie star or something, he's going to get half of her shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that Spanish soccer player, yeah.
Winning.
Come here, baby.
That's beautiful. You know,
Lay down.
it's too bad those types of stories are so few and far between.
Yeah. Johnny Depp was a bit of a win, although apparently she hasn't paid him yet. It was a little bit of a win.
Nah, she's still fucking. She's never gonna pay him a penny.
Nah.
She's still
Who?
fighting it.
Amber
Amber
Heard and
Heard.
Johnny Depp. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, she don't. She has as much money as she has talent.
Yeah. 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 I think
She
she's
took
gone.
she took the statement crapping the bed to a whole new level.
Yeah. She left. What did he say? She left a grumpy. She left a grumpy.
Yeah.
Yeah, grumpy. Oh dear. Who does that? No. So
Amber
funny
Heard
old
does
one.
that.
Amber Heard does that. Yes.
So I'm in my garage cleaning my tools, and when my neighbor came over to show me the pictures of Mason's graduation and how big he was, and to tell me he got signed by the Flyers, he's like, he's seen all the tools on the bench. Oh, remind me not to come see you.
Yes, sir.
Well, I look at it, the government spent a lot of money to train me. I might as well use it. Nice. Nice. Okay. Uh-oh, froze up. There we go. So what highway are we getting on?
We're going on 410.
I don't think
We're
I've
gonna
ever been on
avoid-
4. Is that the bypass?
It's the it's the bypass of San Diego. I mean, it's not San Diego, San Antonio.
Okay, I've never been on that one.
We're going to
Never
swing
been to
around
San-
San Antonio and catch Highway 10. And then we're going to take 10 over to the toll road. Take the toll road up past Austin. And hopefully get as far as like either Hillsboro or Italy, Texas today. I've been driving since 3. And I started in San Antonio. And now I'm back to San Antonio. So down and back.
Brandon, did you say Italy, Texas? I'd never
Yes.
heard of that one. I've never heard of that one, brother. Italy, Texas. Cool. Italy,
There's
Texas.
a lot of places in Texas named for famous other places.
Yeah. That's awesome. That's cool.
We've got Odessa,
Odessa, I've heard of. Yeah.
Dublin.
Never heard of that one. Dublin, Texas. No.
Yeah, it's where they used to make the real Dr. Pepper.
Anything to do with brewing and Dublin. Irish.
Well, they made Dr. Pepper with pure cane sugar in Dublin, the old recipe. Now Dr. Pepper is made like everything else with freaking high fructose corn syrup.
Yeah. It's a bad thing. Not good.
One of the beautiful things about going down to South Texas is you can get the Mexican Coke. It's everywhere.
When you a few days back, you went to that Tex-Mex. Was it Tex-Mex you call it?
Oh yeah, Tex-Mex.
And you asked the waitress for a Mexican Coke. I think
Yep.
someone was making fun of you. What sort
Coca
of Coke do you
Mexicano,
need?
Coca Mexicano, por favor.
Yeah, that's right.
It's fucking good. It's so much
Yeah.
better than normal Coke. Well, and you know, there's a reason other countries fucking outlaw these products. You know, like you can't buy Skittles in Europe because there's
Yeah.
fucking aluminum oxide as part of their coloring. What the fuck? Why
Yeah.
the hell would they put aluminum oxide in food? Why the fuck would they put aluminum oxide in food?
Well, I don't know. Maybe Bill
Because
Gates.
it fucking lasts forever.
Yeah.
Here, have some metal.
And Tim's in the chat, so I mean, maybe Tim will know. Yeah. So Tim's saying we got Skittles here, in Netherlands. So yeah.
Not the American style Skittles. You don't. It's outlawed by the EU.
Right. Okay.
Or he might be talking about the Skittles that is synonymous with the alphabet mafia.
It could be. Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Because if you listen to Rebel Against Defeat, he calls the alphabet mafia Skittles.
He did. Yeah. Just in his last post, upload.
Oh, he's been calling them that for years.
Yeah. Funny.
Because, you know, taste the rainbow.
Mm.
Yuck.
Yeah. Yep. Don't like it.
That's the joke behind that one.
Yeah. Man.
I still don't understand why they fucking hit Rad's channel.
No, of all the producers that we have, you're probably one of the most cliffhanging ones, actually, and also Hammerhand and Chronic, I would say, and some of us go off the ledge, but of all the people, it was Rad, right? And Rad had maybe in a couple of 10,000s subs or something, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't get it
definitely
either.
had thousands of subs.
Yeah. And Rad is
And-
very cautious with his words. Yeah.
Yeah, and Rad was the very first visit of the MGTOW World Tour.
Oh yeah.
So, you know, not only is he, you know, a big producer in MGTOW, but, you know, he's also a really nice fucking guy.
Lovely guy. Christian, I'm sure I wouldn't say that, but I mean, I'm pretty sure he's got excellent values. Let's just say that. Yeah. And Tim does not eat that rubbish.
Of course, Tim doesn't.
No.
I'm sure when Tim was a little boy, he would look at his mother and said, "No, Mummy, I only want to I want to have some broccoli and Brussels sprouts."
He's a healthy brother, Tim. Yeah, very healthy. Good man. Good uncle. Yeah, good man. Very good head on the shoulders. Yeah.
Yuck.
I'll be right back, brothers. Riggs has just farted on my pillow after he zinked on it, apparently.
Oh.
My goodness gracious. No respect. No respect.
No respect. I get no respect. I'm Rodney Dangerfield to Riggs. I'll be right back, brothers.
Wow. Oh.
Well, congratulations to your friend on finishing out his child support payments.
Yes.
I'm sure his wife will be quite disappointed.
Yeah, that's a shame. Almost broke my heart for a moment. Yep. Couldn't have happened to a nicer lady, though. Yep. She kept him in and out of the court more times than necessary.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's a shame.
Ah, we have Hemi.
No
Hello,
way.
Hemi.
Hello, Hemi.
Welcome to the show, Hemi.
I can't hear Hemi. Is he on?
He's on, but it's the Dick Nose Monkey, which he
He's
may or may
lurking.
not have his audio on for the Dick Nose Monkey. He usually talks from his car, his Dodge.
Boy, I sure did make a mess yesterday.
You shit your pants?
No, with my tools.
Oh, okay.
I'm still on the second one. Still getting carbon all over the place. What the heck? Like you said, we only know one way of cleaning one.
Yeah. Hello, Hemi.
So
Hemi!
who's the fairy?
Good morning, gentlemen. I was
Good morning.
having some issues with my audio. I'm here.
Great to hear you, Hemi.
Good to hear you, RO. That's RO, right? No, it's
No,
Grinch.
it's
No,
the
it's Grinch. Good morning. You guys sound very similar.
Is that good or bad?
No, it's always good.
Okay.
So oh, that's Frank. When his truck is, that's Frank. Okay. All right.
Who's the fairy?
Oh, that's me. I went to the dentist the other day with the kids, so I was the tooth fairy.
Oh, nice.
I guess I can change that down to something more appropriate. Where are we at today, Brandon?
Well, we started in San Antonio, and now we're back to San Antonio. We took a trailer down. Now we're taking a trailer back, but we're not going to stop in San Antonio. We're going to Iola, Kansas, and then we're going to somewhere in Iowa that I can't remember the name of.
Kansas. Are you going to swing by the folks?
Nope,
No?
probably not. I've got to be in Iowa pretty early on Monday, so
No time.
well, no time. I was complaining to my boss earlier this week when he was having me sit there and he gave me a fucking job, so I'm gonna do it.
You'll never get a second downtime from now on.
Well, fucking good. I'm out here to make money. I'm not out here to fucking sit in the truck and make $75 just for sitting on my ass. The $75 a day is shit. You know, I don't like sitting. It fucking doesn't make money. I'd much rather be making fucking 250, 275, something like that, depending on how far I drive.
Right.
You know.
It's all about the money.
It is.
Yeah.
You know, in some ways, I'm living the fucking van life and getting paid for it. But, the most important part about this is getting paid for it.
Right. Van life.
Well, Well, it really is, you know.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah. I just don't, you know, make videos of me waking up in the morning and having coffee and putting on a bikini to go outside and fucking stretch.
You'd have a fucking lot more views if you did.
That ain't gonna happen. I don't think
I'm not
anybody
going
wants.
to watch.
Yeah, I don't think anybody wants to see me in a bikini.
It'd be like a train wreck. You can't not look away. You know, you can't not look at it. Frank would look. Frank would fucking record.
I'd
Frank would
love to
record
look.
it.
Of course I would. I'd love it. It would be
Yeah.
completion of my day.
Oh my gosh.
How are you today, Frank?
I'm good. Good to see you, brother.
Hey, Rev 20. Good morning, Rev.
Well, we were
Hey,
just speaking about. We were
Van
speaking
light,
about
there
someone.
it is.
We were speaking about Brandon driving around in the mystery machine, and and all of a sudden Reverend 20-piece turns up. So who's driving around in the mystery machine and seducing young, fertile. I'll finish my sentence there.
Well, Rev's in Noel, Missouri, otherwise known as Noel.
Noel.
Yeah, so they have a lot of hoes in Noel.
Oh. So I just caught the tail end there. Is somebody's Emancipation Day today? That's great news.
Grinch's neighbor.
Excellent. The happiest day in that guy's life.
Well, it's a double day of celebration because not only is he no longer paying his child support, but his kid is going to go play professional hockey.
Oh wow!
Yeah, Philadelphia Flyers. Hemi, you know about hockey. That's your national game, I think. Canadian.
All Canadians know about hockey.
Yeah.
Right on.
And he's 18. He's a big 6'5" lad, and yeah,
220.
220. So far, so good for Sergeant's neighbor's son. Yeah, so far, so good. Yeah, good news all around.
You don't want to be too big in hockey because then you just
fuck
have
up
a
your
fucking
ankles.
target. Well, then everybody's out for you too. Oh, look at the new kid, 6'7". Let's fucking. They did the same thing with. Do you guys remember Eric Lindros? Probably not, but he was like, he was supposed to be some young phenom, really good in minors. You know, he's gonna rule the NHL. But when he got to the NHL, those old boys had his fucking number, man. They basically by too many concussions, they ended his career because they all want to hit the great big 7-foot fucking kid, right? But yeah, fuck, good deal. Pro hockey, and maybe he'll take care of his old man when he makes the big show. For all the years his old man is taking care of him.
Well, good luck with that. He's living with his mom.
Oh, okay. So when he wins the cup, he's going to be, I want to thank my mom.
Yeah.
Fuck my dad.
Yeah, I can see that.
I sure hope she doesn't suck him dry.
Yeah.
Yikes. Was that literally
not like that, Grinch?
Inevitably, she will.
I was getting ready to turn on the wood chipper.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Where'd you go, baby?
Guess what happens a lot is the mistreatment that they spent under maybe a single mother, possibly.
Yeah.
And they forget all about it, and all of a sudden, mum becomes number one because the mum changed. But the moment that the young man gets tall enough and starts overpowering mum, that's all when all of a sudden they change. All of a sudden you don't get the punishment that they inflicted. You look at Tupac, guys. It's completely. But Tupac, the singer, Shakur, he's like, "Dear Mama, I love you. You're my queen," and this and that. And even though you were a drug fiend or whatever, it's like, yeah, it's a bit of a shame that they have like a Stockholm syndrome, I guess, maybe in some cases.
Yeah. How's Chloe, Grinch?
Oh, Chloe's doing great. Took her to the motorcycle shop yesterday. She got to walk around and sniff all the clothing and parts, and she liked it.
Good.
I'm thinking about getting a spider. But,
okay.
One of them Can-Am spiders.
Yeah.
But if I actually go with that Ural, they come with a sidecar.
Yeah.
I could take Chloe with me.
Yeah.
Well, that ought to make up your mind right then and there.
Yeah. Talk to Riggs. I think he's trying to sell his sidecar unit.
Yeah, but I don't want no side piece from Riggs.
Yeah, but you'll have to wash it. You don't know what's happened in there.
Douglas climbed into it.
Doug was in there. He's got photos. Douglas was in the sidecar. Yeah, Dougie.
I'm just sad that Riggs didn't get a picture of Doug in the maid's outfit.
That's before my time. Thank goodness.
He's kept those private.
Dougie.
Yeah. And we thought Riggs had no class.
Little did he, but Riggs in his hand.
Dougie is too good for Riggs. He's too good for Riggs. Everyone knows that.
Did you polish off your song today, Frank?
He polished something.
No, that was actually 2 days ago. It's only like every couple of weeks now do I get a morning surprise. And even then, I'm like too tired. I just forget about it. No. Hemi, we've got 2 coming up on the books. One is for the ape, the gorilla himself. The other one is for Riggs, another one for Riggs. And I recited everything that the 3 of us worked hard on last night to Ginger. So that's all. All that business is done, and it's very good. So, and Ginger had a good crack up over it as well. And
good.
Yeah, and Agape was there too. He's the last. That was Brandon's. Brandon did most of that song really. He was the last verse of the whole song. So they're all well aware, bro. I've got 2 coming up. And I've got 2. They're in bloom. They're blooming soon. Don't worry, Hemi. We'll collab on that.
Second verse, same as the first. A little bit louder and a little bit worse.
Yeah, brother. Yeah. I'm gonna have a smoke with Hemi. I'm gonna roll a smoke with Hemi.
Have a smoke. I get my levels of caffeine and nicotine up for today, and then I got to go to work.
Right. Okay. You have a good sleep, Hemi?
Oh yeah. Good. Like a fucking baby, Frank.
Good, sir. Good.
Who's Tim Cullen McQueen?
Who? Who?
I'm trying to
Where?
find. I'm trying to find out. I'm looking through the chat here. I can't figure it out.
Reverend. Too tired. I prioritize, Rev. I prioritize.
He's the president of the Limberdick Club.
Rev says instead of like a bikini video in the morning, you just got to get up and fill your piss bottle.
Oh, jeez.
That's how you can start your van life video every morning.
That'd be kind of funny. Have just a picture, close up on the bottle, and then
fill it.
fucking all of a sudden it starts filling up.
Oh, that'd be great.
Mommy, I don't think that's orange juice.
Lemonade looks cloudy.
Oh, right. Okay. Hemi, did you get that from Tim?
Did I get all on the new comments? Let's see. What's it say? Tim, they were talking about dudes who called mommy queen, so I had to puke. I get it.
As Tim would agree, and all the brothers probably, it's Stockholm syndrome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All kids experience it somewhere or another.
I hope Sarge's neighbor's son, is got by now at that age of 18. His head is on his shoulders enough to see things.
I doubt it, Frank.
Yeah, probably not.
It's a shame. It's a shame.
Coming from a split home, choosing to live with your mother.
Yeah.
Because she tried to spoil him rotten.
Yeah.
And indulge him in everything that they could indulge him in.
Yeah.
So, the day he turned 16, she gave him an Audi.
Oh wow.
16.
Wow.
So, where that leads, who knows?
Yeah.
That leads to a life of entitlement.
Well, I've never had that, and I'm not about to start.
No. All the brothers here, including you, Sarge, certainly. You guys, you've paid your dues. I've paid mine. We've paid our dues, and that's enough. We've got MGTOW now. Good pulling.
I'd buy my kid an Audi, but it'd be like a 30-year-old one that fucking, it needs some work.
Yeah.
Oh, you want an Audi?
Glad
do you,
I'm
son?
not driving the
Okay.
other direction. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Look at that. My God.
What happened? Is there a truck fire or something the other way that we missed?
I don't know. I've been having to pay pretty close attention to this road because it's
Yeah.
you can see
Those Jersey barriers are right beside the curb. Holy shit.
Hang on. That's the same road you were on. Is it not? Is it or is it not the same road you were on yesterday, Brandon? Or with all of the snakes on the road?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Looks familiar, yeah.
But I was
The
going
side
the other
barriers?
direction.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, who said it? What are they called? Snakes on the road that like the tar seal and yeah.
As you can see,
Yeah,
it's
they-
really fucking smooth.
Yeah. Whoa. Like those fucking ends of those Jersey barriers. Holy shit, man. Fucking come into one of those.
It'd fuck you up.
Yeah, that's dangerous. Just having a raw end of a concrete barrier like that. The fuck? Fuck safety. This is Texas.
Drive friendly. You won't get hurt.
Drive friendly. No one will shoot you.
Don't you find that it's funny that the places where you have the road rage are also the places with the fucking gun laws?
And
Yeah.
the Democrats, brothers, the Democrats, maybe. Not that they're both sides, but
Down here,
Because
where
it's-
almost everybody's armed, everybody's really fucking polite on the highway.
That's because there's
they're
a
aggressive.
false.
They're aggressive, but they're still fucking mostly not going to be shooting at each other because somebody will shoot back.
That's
You know,
right.
the guys that do that kind of shit are all cowards.
Well, in the gun law states, you know, there's a false sense of security that nobody's armed, nobody will shoot me. I can behave as badly as I want to.
yeah. Was Sarge just saying before? Everyone's friendly in the cities. You know, when you go out with some stuff. You know, friendly.
Yep, they're the friendliest people. That's why I carry almost 70 rounds of ammunition with me.
My
Well done,
goodness.
bro. Well done,
Yeah,
sir.
he just wants to share. They asked him when he was a child, "Do you have enough gum for everybody?" And he didn't, but he learned his lesson.
Yeah.
After this stretch of highway, I always have to take a piss. It just shakes the shit, it shakes the piss out of you.
Shakes the piss out of you.
It really does. So we'll be doing our 30-minute reset coming up.
You're not going to set the camera up facing the bottle, are you?
No.
Okay.
Aw.
the Unibomber. I hope we don't get flagged for that, Brandon. But allegedly the water bottle bomber. Yeah.
Well, that was my favorite part of that Billy Von Baum interview. He said, "Brandon, what's the best part about being a trucker?" And I was like, "Making trucker bombs."
Oh.
Good
Oh,
sound.
you're giving Frank an orgasm.
Wow, it's good. No, it's a
That's
Marine.
the sound of freedom.
Marine. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yep, that's the sign of a nice, clean bolt slamming home.
Yes, sir.
2 down, 1 to go.
Good stuff, sir. Good stuff.
Do not put on your fucking brakes, you idiot! Who gets onto the highway and fucking slows down?
That was impressive.
At least that guy found his fucking accelerator pedal.
Brother Tim says there's a bit of road rage in the European Union. Happens quite a bit.
They use the William Tell method in crossbows and
Okay.
shooting apples off of each other's heads there, I think.
Yeah. He's right about those barricades, that, or whatever they call them, walls. Even in a truck, Brandon, that's going to monk you up a little bit. You know,
Oh yeah, it would be a bad day.
Yeah, yeah.
This little section of road is definitely 2 hands on the wheel time.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay. Ooh. Now it's time for the large Pez dispenser to get cleaned.
What caliber is your largest dispenser?
308.
Nice.
150 grain. Military grade. Hornady. Yep. I just shot an inch group, five rounds at 200 yards yesterday with it.
Very nice.
So it's good enough for me. It will do the job. Chloe's sitting out under the tree in the shade. She's happy. Everybody's happy.
And apparently, Reverend 20 Piece is saying that Brandon's very happy. He has one hand on the wheel. And Brandon, according to Rev, your other hand is on your trucker clock. 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 This is according to Rev, who drives around in the mystery machine. I know he can score the girl. Handsome guy, but
I've been driving all night. My hands are wet on the wheel. You got to wonder where that moisture came from.
You've been driving down the road trying to loosen your load, Brandon. You got, I don't know, something on your mind. Well, this is Reverend. I'm the mouthpiece. I'm the mouth of Sauron.
Yeah. I've been driving down the road trying to loosen my load. I've got 7 tacos on my mind.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that guy in the Ram, the Dodge pickup, he knew how to accelerate.
Ooh.
Hello, JR. How are you, brother? 7 MGTOW on his mind. Got 7 MGTOW. That's Hemi. Why didn't you say it in chat, brother? Got 7 MGTOW on his mind. And JR is back with a reference to, I'm sure there is a part 2 to Team America World Police. I reckon there will be a part 2. That's what I heard. Anyway.
That truck, this hauling service is called FFS. And for those of you who don't have children that are teenagers, that would mean for fuck's sake.
Yes.
I thought it was funny. I've only got one left that's a teenager.
You started a little late, didn't you?
Yep. I didn't have my first kid until I was 33.
My youngest son is 31. I started early.
I wish I'd started early. I really do.
You know, these modern Pez dispensers are so much nicer than the ones I had when I was on active duty. Stainless steel parts, titanium parts, easier to clean. Oh, you got it. Okay. Stay.
You know, I didn't have too many Pez dispensers in my Navy career. At boot camp, we had to qualify on the M14 and the 45, but it was chambered for 22. And the only weapon I was ever issued when I was on ship was a shotgun. So 12 gauge pump Stevens. One time I was out standing pier watch and had a fucking seagull drop a clam on my head. It's, in nature, seagulls dive in, they grab a clam, they fly up over the top of a big flat rock and they drop the clam and it breaks open. Now, the pier apparently is the greatest, biggest, flattest rock ever. And I happened to be walking in the path of a clam when one got dropped from altitude. It took all of my military bearing not to fucking blow that seagull away. Fucking A. If we were in the pier, we're at the tied after the pier in Alameda, and our San Francisco neighbors would not have appreciated that.
Brandon's going to meet his neighbors. Be sure to wear. Oh, we lost.
Whoops.
Come back.
My bad.
You're back, brother. You're back. You're doubly back.
Oh, fuck. Fucking touchpad.
Ah, for God's sakes. This fucker, once again, driving too slow.
Brandon, you're at the crossroads. You know what you could sell right here? What can you sell right here, Brandon?
I'm not going to sell it.
Sell it, Brandon. You're at the crossroads. You dingleberry?
Reverend wants to know, was it a bearded clam?
No, those are much softer. Much softer. Oh, look at what this guy's got. Looky. Look at this. I don't know what to call it. I'd call it a bread truck, but what? Look at that.
Yeah.
They've recently completely redone that thing. It's
The
beautiful.
polish the shit out of it.
Yeah. Don't know how much shit it had, but it doesn't have any anymore because they polished the shit out of it. What's that fucking bus doing in there fucking backwards? Oh.
Hail to the bus driver, bus driver, bus driver.
Oh, it's a fucking female too, no wonder. I don't know
Yep.
why, but they put the fucking gas tank on the wrong side of the bus. What an idiot. I mean, every fucking, all the gas pumps, all the diesel fuel pumps are driver's side actuated, right? Every one in America. But I've seen a lot of bus drivers do that. They just the smart ones will take the fucking what do you call it, hose off on the driver's side, and there's another pump on the other side that's actuated by the same thing, and then they'll flip the lever up and then go just put the actual hose in from the other side. But some people are not smart enough. They have to fucking go in backwards. Jesus. You see all kinds of shit out here. Just stupid people being stupid. Anyways, I'll catch you guys in a bit. I'm going to fill up the truck.
Look at all the stupid people.
Do.
Oh, lovely. Lady. Classic, Amy. I love that song too. It's a beautiful song. Have you guys seen the music video to that? Yeah, I think in that time too. Lady Mackenzie, in the bus and something or other. That song.
All the stupid people. Where do they all come from?
Eleanor Rigby, that's the name. Yeah.
You know, that's the actual name on a grave in Liverpool.
I've heard that, Brother Sarge. Yes, I've heard that. Yeah. That might have been where the Beatles got it from. They might have tripped out or done something like that in a graveyard that they were taking. And I did hear that. Yeah. I love the song.
The story I heard from Paul in an interview was when they were younger, they used to walk through the cemetery.
Yeah.
And that's where they seen the name.
Yeah. That's similar to
Because that was right by Strawberry Fields.
Yeah, that's
the
right.
Cemetery.
Yeah. They did a lot of illicit substances. Those guys, eh? Yeah.
I'm a big
More.
Beatles fan, but I kind of slowed down listening to them because I was on a big Beatles kick about 2 months ago.
Yep.
So now I'm cutting back on listening to them. Now I'm moving back to a lot of the 70s guitar rock bands.
Oh yeah.
And I love all that stuff. I just love the sound of a nice big fat, humbucker. Oh gosh.
Yeah.
But of course, my grandson, his first guitar, he had to choose a Strat.
Fender Strat. Yeah. Not the Les Paul. Les Paul's the one.
I told him, I said, well, you'll learn when you get older the difference between the pickups, and you'll understand why. But a Strat is a lot lighter than a single cut.
Right.
And an SG has the longer radius on the neck, so when you're younger, it's best to stay away from the SG.
I see. Yeah.
I know a lot about guitar, but I don't play. That's funny. Mechanics of the instrument.
I know nothing about guitar, and I don't play.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting a clean glass today, boys. Oh yeah.
Oh.
You missed the spot.
Look at him. He works hard for the money. Hey guys.
Ooh, squeegee clean.
Yeah, using the brush rod.
Raw
The
dogging it.
brass. I'm using the brass on the stainless steel right now to clean the bolt. Ooh, shiny. Yep.
Oh, now we're getting it from the other side.
Look at that. Look at that.
Hey, where'd all the bugs go? I was just getting used to them.
Timothy Sokol is in here. We have
Good
two
morning, Timothy.
Two Tims in the building. Two Timothys, two Tims, two people.
Rev 20's got a good lyric for you.
No, that's a terrible lyric. Sorry, you don't have to
awesome.
read that out, Henry. No, you don't have to read that. Sorry, excuse me. I'm just kidding. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously.
Where all the horny Kiwis? Where do they all come from?
I told you, Rev. Once every 2
we
weeks.
just lost Grinch.
Oh, Shivers. He'll come back. Oh, I think. There's Brandon walking around like he wants to kill someone. Brandon walks like actually, with all due respect, and he's listening right now, he walks like a criminal. Not a criminal. He walks like someone who's about to step into the ring. That's what Brandon
walks like a smooth criminal.
A smooth criminal, yeah. He walks like he's like, you got a problem with me, man? So that's not an insult, actually. It's just he looks like, and he's a big guy, so
they call that his swagger.
So he's got a swagger about him. Yeah.
His strut.
His strut.
Yeah.
Strut.
What was that song about Bob Seger?
Bob Seger, strut.
Yeah. Yep. That's it.
Ooh.
Frank, do you know any of the April Wine songs?
Or that night.
Sorry, Sarge. If you give me some if you give me some titles, I can because I might have a look. I have a look. Oh, what a night, Hemi, was it? April Wine.
It's like one of their fucking radio songs. Yeah.
Yeah, April Wine was a great Canadian band. I listen to them all the time.
Okay, I'll have a look.
I found out that Brandon does not like the band Triumph.
I heard that before, yeah.
I love Triumph. I think Rick Emmett's an excellent guitar player. Mahogany
We
Rush
live
was
in the
another band
sky.
I listened a lot to. You okay, sweetie pie? Yeah.
You can do the April Wine. I like to rock. You can
Yeah.
change it for I like the cock. There you go,
Oh,
Frank. There you
I'm
go,
not
Frank.
singing that song. You can sing it solo.
Okay.
I'm not singing that one.
I like to rock.
Just
Okay.
between you and me.
Yep. Yeah, that was their
Canadians.
power ballad.
Baby, I love will
Oh, so
always be.
I've only got an acoustic, but I like to rock. April Wine.
They're still touring, believe it or not. You can get tickets for April Wine 2023. Wow.
My favorite guitarist just announced he's going on tour in North America in the fall. So I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Yngwie Malmsteen.
Oh yeah, of course. He's the fastest, one of the fastest. If you know, compared to Satriani and Steve Vai, Ingwe is one of the fastest. Yeah, Grinch, I love him.
Oh
Very
gosh.
fast, very fast.
When you watch him play as a guitar player, his
Yeah.
picking hand
Yeah.
barely even moves.
Yeah,
And he plays so quickly. You're like, how is that even possible?
yeah. I think he's from Tim. He's from Tim Elgato's country. I think he's from up
Sweden.
Europe.
Yeah, it's Swedish.
Swedish. Yeah, yeah.
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 He came
He's
to
in-
North America. He moved to LA at 18 years old with a guitar and $200 in his pocket.
Yeah.
Yep. That guy, he just is a natural talent.
Yeah, yeah, brother. He's very.
He's actually played on over 150 other albums for other musicians that nobody knows. You know, he just goes, he puts it under a different name, and he does the guitar work for them and moves on, because that's not, you know, the style he plays that he's known for. But he can obviously he can play anything.
Yeah, yeah.
You got the name Maestro, you know, master. You don't get that for nothing.
Yeah.
Could have been all right. Could have been here tonight. Could have been sweet as wine. Frank could have been a lady.
Stop it. This is I like to rock.
Fine song.
Sign of the Gypsy Queen. Frank is really mean.
Sign of the Drag Queen. This is Gay Pride.
Oh my
Sign of the Drag Queen.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh my God. I'm being harangued by all sides. I'm torn between April Wine and Ingwe, but either way, we'll get it. It would strike Brandon down or copyright anyway. But I'll be right back, and I'll listen to this one. April Wine, I like to rock.
Oh, that's a
Backside
great
of the
song.
moon.
Anyway.
They had a lot of good songs, man. Believe it or not.
Yes,
Yeah.
I like it. I've been a fan for.
Here's the question, though. Did they get a lot of airplay down in the States? Because they're Canadian. Like, I know Rush. Rush is great, but it didn't get a lot of airtime down there. You know, like, you ask Americans, do you like Rush? And they're like, I didn't really hear much of it.
Chloe, come. Come on. People alone. Go on. In the house.
They didn't want to play our Canadian bands down there.
Yeah, I am a big time Rush fan. In the United States, Rush is one of them bands that people either love or they hate, because they didn't get a lot of. But since I like music, you know, the science of music more than I do pop sounds, you know, just people that make sounds, you got to love Rush. They were musicians. Anybody there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. I got the beach ball for a minute.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm a big time Rush fan. I love them. Yep.
One of April Wine's albums, Frank's called Harder, Faster. Kind of like that shit, no?
just with Riggs, only with Riggs. We're monogamous at the moment.
Harder, faster.
But I'm listening to this April Wine. This dude sounds, and no offense or any disagreements is fine, but he sounds like Robert. He actually looks like Robert Plant. He sounds like Robert Plant. This guy, I like to rock. Now, once again, we couldn't do that because that needs a bass, a good drummer, good bass, and backup singers. But that's a cool song. I'm liking it. It's a pretty hard song. Starts in E major, and then, but he sounds a bit. He starts off sounding a bit like Robert Plant from Led Zeppelin.
When you get a chance, Frank, listen to "Sign of the Gypsy Queen" by them. You'll be amazed. It's an amazing compilation.
Right. Okay. These guys are Canadians. Is that?
Yes, from Halifax.
Okay.
We won't hold it against them.
I hope you heard that, Hemi. Sign of the Gypsy Queen, April Wine. Okay, I will have a look at that. It's on my tabs.
Yeah.
21st century schizoid man. Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, I haven't heard some of this stuff in a long time.
Sign of the Gypsy Queen. Pack your things and leave. Word of a woman who knows. Take all your gold and you go. I think.
And you go.
You go. You've got some live stuff. This one's live. Yeah. That looks really cool.
Yeah, they're an excellent band.
I will check them. Yeah, I'll definitely check them out. Yeah.
I always thought that a lot of the Canadian bands never got the due that they deserved here in the States for being excellent musicians and excellent bands. You know, like Triumph, they were like a B-level band here in the States, but you know that they got some great music.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
We had some good bands, man.
Yep.
Chilliwack.
Who?
You ever heard of Chilliwack?
No.
Again, another band that didn't really make it south of the border, but good stuff.
My goodness. Whose idea was this? Ugh. I guess when you haven't done it in a while, it doesn't seem so bad. Then when you do something, you realize, oh man, no wonder why I quit doing that. But if you use Pez dispensers, you have to clean them.
That's true.
Yep. I think my next purchase is going to be body armor.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I don't plan on being a victim. I might have to change that charging handle. It's a little tight. Get me a dual ratchet handle. Probably be better. Okay, that's done. The lower's done. Oh, now comes the fun part. Cleaning the upper.
some of the boys have posted a few things. Let's see what JR said there. Yeah, I agree with what JR knows his music. Well, all of us know our music real well. It's good music. Thin Lizzy from JR. Joe from Timothy Sokol. It's Tim Sokol. Banana Masa Blues, California. Joe. Eddie Van Halen would still be one of Eddie Van Halen rocked. BB King
Diddy's and Skinner.
Yeah, Skinner. I love Skinner.
Oh yeah. I can never be Rev's lady. Sorry, Rev. Thanks, mate. Oh well, I can be your
Still
lady.
be a lady.
I'll be your lady. I look like. Oh yeah, Skinner. Yeah. Hey, I think the last member surviving was it the lead singer actually who just passed away this last month or two.
Gary Rosington, the guitarist, passed away.
Right.
The last original member.
Yeah.
So they're finishing up the tour that they had planned with ZZ Top, and then that should be it.
Yeah.
I was lucky enough to see them, so.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Those guys. Did you ever see them, Judge? Did you see them perform Freebird?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, what a legend of a song! Good Lord, what a classic.
I don't like when you go to see club bands and some knucklehead will yell out Freebird, because nobody should play that song but that.
It's probably one of the top. I don't know how many. There's so many solos in the world that are cool, but the solo, I mean, the whole song is a masterpiece in my opinion, humbly, but a masterpiece.
You know, Collins wrote that when he was 18 years old. That solo. 18.
Good grief.
Tells you what talent they had.
Oh yeah. What it was it is beautiful. It's just beautiful song. Yeah.
There was an interview 6 months before Gary Rosington passed away, and they had asked him about that solo, and he said, "Well, Collins wrote that when he was 18." And if you think about it, when that song was written in the late 60s, the only guy that was playing that type of music was Clapton.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're bending the 24th string, I guess, or Clapton. Yeah.
Just amazing.
And then the parts after that part of the solo, and it's like the guitars coming together. It's just incredible. It's just awesome. It's just top something solo of the of all the solos. Like, I guess if you go to an aerobics class, I'm a little bit old, but you go to a Zumba, whatever, and you put the whole song on, poof, 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 poof. That would get people, even people who had never heard of Leonard Skinner, that would get them, jumping to the music, really.
Boof, 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 boof.
Don't describe Riggs's Friday nights with me, please. So. Fellas, have we heard of Ethel the Frog or Neil Merriweather?
No.
JR?
Not me.
Ooh, okay.
Enlighten me.
I just JR's. Yeah, he knows these groups. Timothy Sokol was at Medicine. Frampton Comes Alive. Yeah. Okay. So Timothy Sokol in 1978 was at Peter Frampton, and I think it's Peter Frampton Comes Alive. I'm not sure. 78. So, yeah.
Frampton played that magnificent Black Beauty Les Paul with the black gold hardware and the triple humbuckers. Yeah, woo, what a guitar! Yeah.
I was 4 in 1978. I was 4.
Wow.
Way to go, Timothy. Yeah, that's awesome. Do you feel up once again, Frampton, like Leonard Skinner, Frampton with the voice modulator or whatever they call it, the modulating voice? Oh, hurry back, Tim Elgato. Hurry back, brother. Do you feel like I feel? I used to see Yes every August at MSG. Right, yes.
Who do you see, MSG?
Yeah. Yeah. Can you see the chat there, Sarge?
Let me
Timothy.
click on. I have the screen on. Let me click to the comments.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No worries.
Madison Square Garden.
Oh, Madison's. All right.
Yeah, that was a good band. Yes. Yes. Okay. Fun part.
And Mr. Sokol says Madison Garden was a 2-hour train ride from upstate New York to the city, then the subway for a general admission ticket. Good times. There was also Lake George and Saratoga concerts. That's awesome. Awesome. Chicago. Timothy saw Chicago, your county fair in upstate New York. Chicago. What songs? If you leave me now, take away the bird as part of me. Was it Chicago? I don't know. Chicago. Good songs. Is that Chicago Hemi or is it?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
What's that? 25 or 624?
Right. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
25 or 624. Here's the start of that song, though, Frank.
No, I see. Once again, brother, if the song, if I hear the
for
song,
the break of day, searching for something to say. Yeah, those were my favorite ones.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yay. Whew. It only took me 3 hours.
Time well spent.
Yeah, absolutely.
Timothy says, I was playing Tull at dive bars and Ratskillers back in the 70s and 80s.
yeah, I was a baby. I was a baby in the 70s.
Yeah.
But that Chicago song, yeah, I know it, Hemi. Yeah. That guy,
25
his
or
voice.
624?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
one. Yeah. His voice, none of us are going to ever outmatch. His voice is soprano, top tenor, whatever, right at the top. Man, that's high voice. Welcome back, Brandon. You big bum. You big bear. Go and beat someone up. JR told you to. I'm just kidding. But JR says you look just like I said. You look like you're about to beat someone up. We'll beat up a bunch of guys. Big bear. I dare you.
How dare you?
Don't you mean how bear me?
Ooh.
How dare you?
Hey, does anybody need to borrow my bore cleaner?
Frank would, but it won't
No,
touch the
no,
sides.
no. We're good. I'm good. I'm fine. Thank you, sir. We're good. Thank you, sir. We're good.
I got a couple different calibers, so whatever size you are, I'm sure I got the right equipment.
No, we're
No,
okay.
you need something for like field artillery for Frank.
Thank you for the officer. Chicago. If you leave me now, sorry, Hemi. If you leave me now, Hemi, you'll take away the biggest part of me, Hemi.
The biggest part in me.
Now you flatter yourself, sir. Good sir, you flatter yourself.
Well, you know he's not talking about Riggs. Are you cheating on your boyfriend?
Oh, no. It's terrible for me.
Wow.
Well, I was gonna say when I was making comment to you, the bore the size of like a field piece. You know, you've heard of a howitzer, right? Well, Frank says howitzer.
Oh no! Oh, Hemi. Like, as usual, Brandon's rubbing off on you in a terrible way. Hemi, stop before it's too late. Before it's too late, Hemi. Hemi, you're on the brink. Throw the ring into the fire, the lake of fire, mortar, the Mount Doom. Throw the ring in. Do not let Brandon get you with the terriblest Hamstein wrinkle fist jokes. No, that's good.
Terrible.
How's it, sir? How's it, sir? Good, eh? How's it, sir?
Oh, how's it, sir?
How's it, sir? Oh, gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Wow. Hey, we stunned the Grinch.
That's good. That's good.
He's in shock. Trauma.
No, I'm not in shock. I'm just repulsed.
Yes. I hope it was Hemi's joke too.
But hey, if it makes you happy.
You know, Sarge, I thought I would have a bit of an ally or a friend in Hemi, as being a Commonwealth, but no, he's just like
Listen
everyone
to him
else.
using the woke language. I had an ally.
A comrade. How's that? Is that better, Brandon? A comrade. Me?
Well, if there's one thing I've learned in the 4 or 5 months I've been on this wonderful channel is everybody's an equal opportunity offender.
That's true.
No shot will be passed.
No, that's right. And our friend Riggs is probably the largest of all, the biggest offender of all.
That's why he's Frank. That's why he's the butt of our jokes.
He is the butt of our jokes. That's right. Yeah. He's a worthy adversary, brothers. Yeah, worthy adversary.
JR said he never offended anyone today.
No, Jay's he's good, yeah. right. And yeah. And Timothy has said, they had band practice 3 days a week in a barn, and there they were starving artists, as it were. Yeah.
How many more minutes, Brandon?
Four hours and 54 minutes left.
How many more on your 30?
Oh, the 30's over.
Oh, okay. Are you driving again?
Yeah.
We got no feed, so. We lost video.
Can you see it on the video?
No, you just got a black screen. It's okay.
Okay. Yeah, yum. Coffee.
Oh, yeah. Or maybe it was Frank sipping on his Cabernet Sauvignon.
No. I'll give Hemi. Hang on. Hemi, what have we got? No, I've run out of port. There we go. Hemi is.
You're out of port. You're out of port, Frank.
Yep, I had port, and now I'm having a little bit of ginger beer, and with no offense to anyone who doesn't, absolute vodka, just a little bit here and there.
Just a pinch.
Yeah. Just a little bit there. I had two coffees today. Two black coffee, no sugar, no milk. I used to have milk and sugar. Nothing wrong with that, but I had two black coffees. Decaf. I have decaf. Obviously, you know that. I talk too much.
Decaf. That's like non-alcoholic beer. What's the point?
I know. What's the point? I know. But there are good flavonoids and all that stuff, all the good stuff in them. But I love the taste of the coffee. But I can have a coffee, but just don't, like when I was young, like 12, 18 cups a day, 12 cups a day. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm probably the only person that doesn't drink coffee.
But that can be a good thing, Sarge. Good thing. Yeah. I
Just never acquired the taste.
Yeah, I never did until I was about 35. Then fucking guy I started working with always stopped for a coffee break. He got me hooked.
Yeah. 35 is quite later, Emmy,
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't like coffee. Couldn't stand the smell of it. Now it's lifeblood, Frank.
You went to the dark side of the force, Emmy.
Yes. Yeah.
But not the same way as you, Frank.
Oh no, that's different. That's Riggs. That's between Riggs and I. That's just we're not supposed to talk about that. No one knows I'm a Jedi. No, sorry, dark. What is Dark Lord Master? What is the
Sith.
Polar opposite of a Jedi?
Sith.
What are they?
Lord.
Sith. Yes, Sith Lord. Yes, sir. Yeah. No.
Timothy says he drinks coffee all day long. In the army, coffee is a nutrient.
Yeah, Timothy. Yeah.
Yeah, now I have a couple a day now, but I won't have them after dinner. You know,
Yeah.
I want 'em keep me wired all night.
Yeah.
Fuck with my circadian rhythm.
Yes, sir. Yep.
The only rhythm this white guy's got.
Good one, Amy. That was good. That was good. You switched it right there.
Yeah.
Well, you like the band Yes, don't you, Hemi?
We.
So you don't have the rhythm of love?
No, not at all. No.
Okay. All the dispensers are clean. All the magazines are loaded. Good to go.
Yeah, I make love like I do my shopping. Get in, get what I want, get out.
Oh, so you're a Walmart shopper.
Yep.
Yeah.
But Hemi, if that were me, I'd be having to pay at the counter. In my case, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Nice. Oh hell.
That's 3 guns, Sarge. Three tools, I should say.
Yeah, I'm just loading magazines up now. Oh, I never leave them unloaded.
No, that's a good thing. Good thing.
You have to keep your Pez ready to be dispensed.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Goodness.
Oh, beautiful sight. Someday I'm going to learn to hunt. I never had a desire to hunt when I was younger.
What's it take to get a hunting license in your state?
Almost nothing.
Yeah.
You just pay the fee. Just pay the fee. Yeah, that's
Up here you get the license. The license isn't too hard. It's getting a tag for something each year. It's a lottery system, and you may not get a deer tag, so
well, here in Pennsylvania, they have so many deer.
yeah. I got a pretty big doe last year, but it was with my car. It cost me a car, so I figured I'd eat it.
Oh, shit. Him, yeah. So you hit it. You hit it, him?
Yeah.
Him?
Yeah, I hit her. It was a doe, female. She's big though. She crunched the whole front
Frank.
corner of the car.
So a deer, a female
Oh,
deer.
dear.
Hammy is
Great.
gonna run her over with a car. Crunch the fender when splittity splat. But the meat went really far.
Yes, that's right.
Yum.
Come on, Brandon. Don't make me fun. So.
Oh, you
So,
made Grinch leave. That was so bad. Grinch just left in protest.
he left. Yeah. Oh, oh my gosh, Brandon. Yeah. No, he'll
Yeah.
be back.
Anyway, so
He'll be back.
it coughed up a lot of meat. It
Yeah.
it was pretty good.
Yeah.
And let it go to waste.
Yes.
Oh, here's back.
Yeah.
Do you want your video showing there, Grinch, or not? Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Here, let's do this.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That's all right. So,
Okay, I guess he does. Hello.
Hey,
Hello,
son.
I just didn't want to show all the process, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Hey, son.
Don't show us nothing illegal.
some people don't like seeing them, and it's not my channel to get banned.
Jesus, Grinch, look how tidy your garage is. Kudos, sir. Kudos.
Oh, it's a mess.
That's
very tidy, sir.
It's tidy, sir. Good job.
Well,
That's a nice, tidy garage.
that Craftsman tool set you see, I got to load that in the truck tonight. I got to go over my parents and do a big project over there. So that's all my cordless power tools. I bought that in 2006 for $225. It works. Yep.
It's 15 years.
Frank,
everything in its place.
Frank, you should take some lessons on that and apply them to your no-no square.
Oh, jeez.
Do you hear how he keeps insulting me, Sergeant? He does it all the time. I'm a big target. I'm a walking minefield for Brandon.
I don't think it's abuse. I just think it's. I don't know. I don't want to use the L word, but it's similar.
I love.
I didn't say that.
That's right.
I didn't say that.
Lust.
Yeah, lust might be a better term. Yeah. The only one I really use that term for is my dog. I love my dog.
Right. Yes.
I had to put her in the house because she wanted to go play with the kids out in the street.
Right. Yes, sir.
Yeah. The little toddlers, I don't think 75 black lab go well together. She'd knock them over.
Yeah.
She loves the kids, though.
That's Chloe, the name
Chloe,
of the little
yes.
baby? Okay. Right.
Yeah, I cannot believe that the family that had her before we did just mistreated her. It's a shame. She's such a great dog.
I don't think any good human being understands any of that, really, ever, really.
I'm not a tree hugger or one of them PETA people that say you can't club animals and all, when you hunt and all that stuff. But how you treat your dog or cat is a reflection of how you treat your people.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Just like people who can do the least for you. You go to a restaurant, the waiter or waitress, they really can't do much for you. But if you still respect them and treat them properly, that's a sign of good character.
Yes, sir. 100%. 100%. And not to be macabre, but a lot of the people out there who have injured a lot of people and taken, hurt people, they started off on the animals, not to be macabre, but
yes,
that's how they, There's something missing there. There's something wrong. There's some developmental problem, maybe. I don't know what it is. I wouldn't know. we can say it's nature or nurture, but there's some sort of problem. I don't know what it is.
I think it just boils down to them being a 7-letter word beginning and ending with a vowel. Yep. Nothing like an a-hole. Can't get away from them.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
It's, to me, it's just that simple.
Yeah.
I teach classes on ethics, values, and morals.
Yeah.
And I use that examples of when I worked at the federal penitentiary and stuff all the time.
Yeah.
Even though those guys are locked up and they might have done heinous things, I still didn't treat them any less than a man, because if you did, you know what happens if you treat somebody less than they are. It doesn't end well.
Yeah. Yeah.
And always put the dust cover on the magazine when you're done.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yep. Now I'm ready for next month. Oops. No, I'm not. I got to put the sling on.
Sarge, Pennsylvania, was that one of the first states, I think, in America where the founding of America kind of happened around New York? And
Yes, Pennsylvania is one of the original 13. Philadelphia was actually the original capital of the United States.
right, yeah.
Yeah, my family's been on this continent since 1725.
Yeah, good. Man. Awesome.
So I guess I'm a native North American.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Goodness. Okay. Yeah. It's gone up 20 degrees Fahrenheit since I started this morning. Oh my gosh, it's getting warm. Whew.
It's funny. Here in New Zealand, we've only been, it's the 4th day of winter officially here. So, yeah, it's 1 degree
You don't do
Celsius.
winter by the solstice?
You making snowstorms or snowmen?
No snowmen here. No, I don't know I don't know all of the solstice and equinox things, but I just know that the 1st of what is it? June. Yeah, in New Zealand is that's our winter time. It's funny when like all the Christmas movies that we grew up on as kids, all the Christmases are in America. They're all there's snow and snowmen and all that. Whereas in New Zealand, it's completely different. We're in the height of our summer, and December is our first month of summer. So we're kind of, always.
Agape.
Yeah. Oh, is agape here? Or?
In the
Yeah.
chat,
Oh,
59 degrees and foggy where Agape is today.
Wow. Yes, Tim, I do have cans, and they are stored in a climate-controlled room. Oh, there I am.
Meow.
Meow.
How's work? Huh? Ape? Having fun at work?
Oh, there's Outlaw.
When his truck is rocking, Riggs' cock is knocking.
Oh my God, no.
That's terrible.
Riggs went and visited Saunders.
Stepping out on Frank.
Yep. Hey, Hammy, can you switch it back to the road port? Yeah, Grinch shut his video off. So well, I broke
suppose
down
not.
and got some cracklins, and I tried them one time the other day. And this brand that I got, I thought, oh, they're pretty good. I got some today, and they're just fucking awful.
Like beef jerky, Brandon? Beef jerky or?
No, it's deep fried pork skin, pork rinds,
Oh.
but they're called cracklins. Because
Yeah,
they still have some meat hook left on them.
Yeah.
And the ones I had the other day were great. These ones today, yeah.
Mhm.
They're more crunchy than anything else.
Yeah. But so you and him, like you kind of, and my mate actually, my brother, and he's not MGTOW, but he understands it. He's got a female partner. But are you doing the 4 hour window and a 20 hour no eat? You and Hemi as well, or what's your windows of one meal a day, intermittent sort of thing?
I'm not nearly that organized.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Sometimes I go days or 2 days without eating, but sometimes I eat twice a day. But most of the time, I eat once a day. Today, I figured I wanted a snack.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised that the guys from D&D haven't showed up.
Oh right. What time have you got a game organized, Brandon? Or
Yeah, but they're late.
all right. Okay.
They're supposed to show up about 11:30.
How long? What's that time? Your time. What's that? How many hours?
Oh no! Fuck! I'm stupid. 12:30.
Oh, I thought you were just.
I'm in the wrong time. I was.
Yeah, 1 hour daylight savings,
I'm in the
Brandon.
wrong.
Daylight savings.
No, I'm in the wrong time zone.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm going to make myself. I'm going to lurk. I'm going to lurk for a little bit. I'll be here. But I wanted to say that Outlaw has apparently been sick, so you got to look after yourself, you bugger. And Agape, as I said to Agape, take care of yourself, because he said he's off to work. Now he's already had a flat tire 2 miles away from his destination. You bum. So
what'd you say about Outlaw?
Outlaw says he's had a few rough. He's had a couple of days rough. He's sick. He couldn't. He's under the weather. Outlaw's a little bit sick, bro. Yeah. And yeah. So he says he feels like death warmed up. Bad chocolate, says Outlaw. So you've got to look after yourself, bro, and recover. Like Tim, we're working out too hard, and it's when we get sick. When we get sick, that's when we got to double up on our nutrition and double up on our relaxation, if you would call it. Just in my opinion, anyway. Well, actually, according to science. So yeah, Outlaw, take a knee, bro. Take a knee and Agape, find a better tire. Okay, well, I'm gonna pop off for a bit, Brandon, and just be looking.
And I'm sure that even though you're not there, that if you were there, you'd tuck Outlaw in a nice homemade. What?
I would. Of course I would.
A homemade comforter, quilt, sewn with love.
Yes.
And put a cold compress on his head.
I would take his temperature.
Make him some of your special cream of chicken soup.
Oh yes, I would.
Yep. And then you'd take his temperature, but not with that regular thermometer, but everybody else uses.
No. A special one.
Right. The special thermometer that gets an accurate temperature. You can't get an accurate one under your tongue.
Very good. Yes. It doesn't have to be under his tongue. His tongue can do all the work on this thermometer to get the most accurate reading. Oh dear. You're a sicko. How dare you, Big Brandon? You're a sick man. But,
no, Outlaw's sick.
Outlaw is sick.
Shit straight, man.
Nah, bro. You know, last night I was sick last night, Brandon. Did I tell you that? Oh, fuck, I was sick, bro. Gosh, I was so sick last night.
How sick were you?
I was so sick. I shagged my sister.
Oh,
How sick I was. I was terribly sick. So no, that's the worst thing. But okay, I'll be around, brother Brandon, and watching and with the boys. And Reverend is back. Random thoughts. I've always wondered what the Bee Gees would have sounded like with Gary Rossington. Gary Rossington.
don't know.
We don't know. Here's the link, brothers. I'm just chilling in the back for a bit. Chilling with the boys, chilling with the lads, you know, the chaps. Brandon, thanks for having me, brother. I'll be around anyway.
Every day with you, Frank, is a great day.
Oh, I
I
love you too.
appreciate you.
I love you too. I appreciate it.
No homo.
Okay. Full homo. I'll be here. I'll be here. I'll be listening in. Don't worry. Can't get rid of me that easily. Right. 5 o'clock in the morning. Okay. God bless. Love yous. Okay.
Oh, where'd Frank go?
Frank went to go explore his no-no square. He said he'd be lurking, but I believe he's tired and wants to go to bed.
It's unacceptable.
Said something about shagging his sister. I don't know.
Lurking, with me sister. LOL.
Do you think sister's code for sheep?
Maybe.
He likes to use code. He always says mustache man instead of Hitler.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, have you heard the Rolling Stones song? Hey, you, get off my cloud.
Yes, I have.
You know how they sing it in Scotland?
No, how?
Hey, McLeod, get off of me, you.
Ah, very good, very good.
I don't want to go to work today, Brandon, but I have to.
You don't have the kids this weekend?
I do, but I've got the two self-sufficient young adult ones. So they can be at home a few hours on their own. They could come with me if they wanted to and explore downtown Toronto. But I doubt they will. They went to a movie last night. Went and saw that new Spider-Man.
Oh, okay.
Some cartoon Spider-Verse or whatever.
Yeah. Once again, nothing new.
Well, other than the ethnicity of Spider-Man, that's different.
Huh. There's Spider-Man Chinese now?
He's Latino,
A black female?
black Latino.
Oh, black Latino. Okay. Is he still Peter Parker?
No, he's got a different name now. Miles Morales.
Hmm.
I don't know. I haven't got into it. My Spider-Man was always, young boy. Spider-Man's like a teen, right? Like Uncle Ben was killed when he was like, what, 15? He wasn't even able to drive yet.
Well, didn't he get a job for the taking pictures for the Daily Planet or something?
Yeah. But he didn't have a driver's license.
Okay.
He was like, yeah, he was a teenage boy. Trans and goes by Peter Puffer now. Oh my goodness. Rev. Peter Puffer. Wouldn't surprise me one bit. And make it like a fucking rainbow spider costume.
Oh God.
Shoots rainbow webs with glitter. The bad guy's like, fuck, I got glitter in my eye. I can't see. Frank says we're doomed.
Yeah. Oh, there was something, I can't remember what fucking post it was, but my reply was Leviticus 1822. And
Oh
this
my.
guy writes me and says, use the New Testament. And I wrote him back, no.
No.
And he writes this diatribe about, it's all about love and forgiveness and blah, blah, blah. And I said, quote me the scripture you want me to use. And he hadn't been able to fucking quote a single bit of scripture. So. But, just come in and demand, use the New Testament. The Old Testament's too mean.
It hurts my feelings. I want the softer version. Eh.
Back onto the Pickle Parkway.
Pickle Parkway.
Mm-hmm.
Tim says, I'm not paying money to people that hate me. Fuck Spider-Man. Fuck you. Yeah, I'm not. I didn't go, but to avoid sounding like some fucking crazy fucking dad, I'm not gonna keep them from going. They want to go and watch the video of Spider-Man, but I'm gonna tell them that's not my Spider-Man. Damn it. I'm really dragging my ass on going to work today, Brandon.
What do you got to do?
There's a few little odds and ends that need to be fixed. Toilet needs a new flapper and a flush valve. The towel rack is missing the bar, so hang up a new towel rack. A few light bulbs to change, and then I gotta shampoo the carpets. New tenant
Now, will any
comes
of
in
those
on
things
Monday.
will any of those things fix themselves?
No, unfortunately.
Okay.
Be nice if they would,
Yeah.
but then I
And then
wouldn't
you'd
get
have a
paid.
job.
I wouldn't get paid. Gotta go get paid, man. If I didn't have kids, man, I'd totally do what you're doing, riding in a truck. Well, then again, maybe not. I wouldn't. I wouldn't pass your fucking piss test. So
You'll do it in spirit, like you are now.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I wouldn't drive the truck high, but the problem with fucking weed is if I consumed it on the weekend, I'd still piss dirty for it on a Wednesday. You know,
Yeah.
even when the effects are long gone from it. So yeah. Yeah, you imagine if you metabolized alcohol at the rate you metabolize THC, you wouldn't be able to drink and operate your truck either because it would hang around.
Yeah.
2 weeks
We had.
later, you still got it in your system. It's like, what? I'm no, I'm no longer any way, shape, form affected by that alcohol.
Yeah.
But it's there. Oh, fuck off.
Yeah. They never should have made marijuana illegal to begin with. It fucking grows.
There was a time when it wasn't. But money talks. And big pulp and paper and pharmaceutical and big alcohol and the
And
justice
don't forget
system
tobacco.
and tobacco were all incentivized by keeping it illegal. Imagine if they said tomatoes were illegal.
Mm.
It's illegal to grow tomatoes.
They're just
Get caught with
poison, though.
you get caught with a tomato plant and spend a few years in jail. Like fuck off. Okay. What does it say in the Bible? He gave us every seed-bearing plant.
And dominion over the earth.
Tim says it's still legal here since 1944. It's legal though, but it's still restricted though, right? Like, wasn't Amsterdam, weren't you only allowed to do it in like the red light tourist district, like the coffee shops, like out through the rest of the country? It wasn't. You'll have to clarify the Dutch
Yeah,
cannabis laws for us. But he's
I
off
just wonder.
delivering cars right now.
I just wonder how they can all ride their bicycles wearing those wooden shoes. That's amazed me for years. I've just, I never understood it.
Yeah, come son, it's time to whittle you a new pair of boots.
But Mutter, I don't want to go to the forest again.
Your feet have grown, son. You need new shoes.
Can't we go to the lumber store?
He says, no, you could smoke in front of a cop. See, like, was it always like that though? Like even here, technically, you couldn't smoke in front of a cop walking like down the street. That's like open consumption. It's like alcohol. You can't walk down the road drinking a beer. You can on your property, or you can on private property if you're allowed so, but not out in public. You can't go to a public park and open a 2-4. You know. Anywhere, anytime, just not while driving a car. Yeah, okay. Yeah, us, it's limited to private property and not driving, of course. Um, but yeah, you smell it walking down the street, but technically that's someone's breaking the law.
Breaking the law, breaking the law.
Breaking the law.
And you've grown up totally wasted.
Huh? Moki Alex.
Good afternoon. No, it's still morning for you. Good morning, Alec Moki. Oh, I've got 4 hours left on my clock. That means 200 miles. Well, really 150.
We just lost Grinch.
Yeah. Grinch has been dropping in and out. He's got a bad signal or something.
He probably just went down into his bunker,
Yeah.
get some more ammo. Oh, he's back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
In the
For some reason, I keep getting disconnected about every hour. Lovely internet.
He is driving Moki. We just don't have any video.
You don't have video?
No,
No
we haven't
video.
had video for ages. I said that
Oh,
earlier.
fuck.
We just got a black screen from you.
Oh, well. let's see if
Thought
we
you
can
were
fix
filling the bottle.
We haven't had video since he took his 30-minute. Tim's dropping off the last car at Los Santos Customs, taking his car to Simeon. Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
Any of you people that haven't played Grand Theft Auto won't get that reference.
Never played it. I don't play video games.
I rarely get the time to, but fuck, I love them.
I watch Gray Ghost play. Does that count?
I guess it's like living vicariously through someone else.
Well, I don't know.
Simeon's a scammer.
What'd he say?
He said Simeon is a scammer. Angry face.
Nice.
Oh, Tim's played the game. Hey, it's your good pal Simeon. Come, give me a call sometime.
Be right back. I have to ask Pappy something.
All right. Welcome. Oh, welcome back, Brandon. Aye, that was sketchy. That was sketchy. You pulled over on the side of the road.
No, I didn't. My fucking lane ended, and that asshole wouldn't let me in.
Wow, what a see you next Tuesday.
Yeah. Had my blinker on, he just fucking hauls right ass.
Did he have a 1-800 number? How's my driving?
Yeah, but it's really small for a good reason.
Oh, because I would have called
1-800
it.
Kiss my ass.
I would have called it. Got him in trouble.
Well, no harm, no foul.
Courtesy.
Yeah.
Lack of courtesy.
Very much so.
Yeah. Fuck him. It's all about me, man. It's all about me. Fuck you.
Man, they're putting up houses around here so fucking fast, it's not even funny.
All those Californians need places to live.
Yeah, they do. The place that I hear that they're absolutely ruining right now is Idaho.
Idaho.
Yeah. Really, Frank's the hoe, but we're talking about the state.
Right. Ida. They're gonna ruin all the potato crop.
Yep. Man, I couldn't believe it. Earlier this week, I got a call from corporate asking me to be a fucking what they call a mentor, which is where you take a guy that's just out of school and fucking let him drive for 2 weeks. That's his training. And I was like, no way. Now you get a healthy boost to your paycheck, but there is no way I want to freaking have somebody I don't know hanging out with me for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, for 2 weeks in a row, and then
Sharing your bed.
yeah, and then get somebody else new, and none of them would want to be on the MGTOW World Tour.
Yeah, they fucking give you a woman fucking trainee.
Yeah, it's a
Brand,
hostile work environment. Yeah.
Brandon and Brittany's world tour. You got D&D boys coming today? They should be here in like 4 minutes, no?
They're supposed to be. Yeah. Usually Constantine shows up a half hour early.
It's almost 1:30 my time, which would be 12:30 your time.
Yeah. Which would be 8:30 their time.
Which is D&D time.
Yep.
Well, I hope you win today. Ape asked if you would be his mentor. Will you be Ape's mentor?
No, absolutely not.
He shot you down, Ape. Sorry.
I'm not going to be anybody's mentor. There's barely enough room in here for me.
Yeah. It's cozy as it is.
Yeah. Smell somebody else's dirty feet or something like that.
Yeah.
Some of these trucks are set up to carry fucking 2 trainees and the driver. It's like, so 3 people in here?
Oof.
Fuck that.
That
There's
truck
2
would
chairs.
be
The
rank.
third person, when they're awake, has to sit on the bottom bed, the bottom bunk.
But they don't have a seatbelt.
No, they have
You
a cargo
you
net.
you shouldn't be able to put any more people in it than you have seatbelts for.
There's a cargo net.
Yeah, cargo net's
sleeping
not a
net.
seatbelt. It's not seatbelt.
Well, Hemi, you actually, when you go to sleep in here and you're driving, you put that cargo net over the top of yourself and it buckles into fucking seatbelts. It's literally it's what you use while you're sleeping in the truck while it's moving.
Right.
It's legal. Somebody's backstage. No,
I don't see anybody. Hamster came in the chat.
Yeah.
He might come in. And Ape is pretty pissed off. He says you took your refrigerator on a 2-week vacation and calls you an ungrateful bastard.
Yeah. That's me all over.
You took his suitcase on a 2-week vacation. Oh,
now
Kostya's here.
All right.
Oh.
Good Evening, Kostya.
Hi.
We
Good
were
day
wondering
to
if any D&D guys.
Oh,
Hello.
Monday ape.
Did he drop?
Everybody's still here.
everybody's so interested in D&D game. Why nobody plays then?
Oh, they just want
We're
to make
only
fun of us.
Yeah, we're only here to watch Brandon win.
um, um, how to explain that? I don't know.
That's a joke.
Yeah.
You don't win D&D. You get your participation trophy.
Yes.
Oh! That's dirty. You hit below the belt with that one.
How dare you, Brandon? You won't be my mentor after what I did for your refrigerator.
Well, you guys were just chilling.
I should have took back a dead hooker head in your refrigerator and gave it back to you.
Yeah. I could have used a snack.
It'd be a new wheel chalk.
Yeah.
Well, Brandon is into head cheese.
Oh.
Ooh.
My grandma used to make that stuff. Oh God.
Wasn't real good, huh?
It's not my favorite. Now I ate it because my grandma made it. Right? If you didn't eat it, you didn't eat. But brains and mucous membranes salted in vinegar and then kept in the refrigerator till they became like jelly. Yum yum. Who wants some?
Sounds delicious. So where are you at now? What town are you going by now?
I'm going by well, I guess we're not to Round Rock yet. We're still in Austin proper.
I heard Red Rock something and then it roboted. Red Rock, Texas?
Round Rock, but yeah.
Oh, Round Rock?
Yeah.
What's the temperature down there?
88.
We're at 59 today. I woke up, it was foggy as hell. You couldn't see a quarter of a mile. Not a real warm day today.
Yeah.
I don't know what that equates to in the Royale with cheese land because of the the metric system.
I don't know either. I think it's minus 32 plus or times. No, it'd be minus 32 divided by 1.8, and then you'll have it.
That's math, and that's racist.
Okay. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
What's up, Roma?
Well, everything's fine, it seems.
Cock de la Roma.
All right.
Oh. We waiting for Glenn. Like
Yes. He's integral to the game.
It's hard to play D&D without them. It's even harder that without one player. Do you remember what we do last? We finished some patrol outside the city.
Yeah.
That I remember.
We finished some ambush of some guys on horses and chariots, and
Yeah.
we got a freaking gnomish made hand portable flamethrower.
Mm.
But I'm gonna put it on my dog, but I haven't had a chance to make it the mount for it yet. I have the artificer skill.
Well, I'm gonna head to work now. It's D&D time. Good luck, Brandon. I hope you win. We'll catch up with you later.
Have fun at work, Hemi.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't know if Glenn is gonna. I haven't heard anything from him, but he's usually here earlier. But I guess not today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He hasn't tried. He hasn't called, and I haven't checked Skype for a while. Did he leave any message on Skype?
No, in Skype I not see anything. At least in our chat.
Yeah.
Maybe in personal he can write you something, but in chat. It's all fine because it's Kansas City. Maybe hurricane put him in some magic country on the Yarrow Road, or
Well,
just damage.
Hurricanes usually happen by the coasts.
Tornado not around the coast.
Yeah.
It was Ellie and Wizard of Oz. It's happened in Kansas, like I understand. Or everyone.
Yep, tornadoes.
I don't know how much Glenn weight, but I think he's big guy because he can wear armor and fight in that medieval sport and so on. That's why I not
Well,
believe.
he fights. He does his fighting, his medieval fighting on Sundays. Thank you. I know last weekend they had a big tournament, but he wasn't going to it. So
No, I just maybe he just has some trouble with internet or something like that because
Yeah.
he don't
Well, he's
know
been
in
having
high.
trouble with his car.
Yeah, we remember he said that he's some coolant pump or something, water pump for coolant probably.
Yeah.
That stuff. Yeah. And till we can have small talk to go and join us. Where are you going today?
I'm on my way to Iola, Kansas.
How far you will be from Glen? Maybe you just make small hook and just
Yeah. Just detour
yeah.
to give him
Let's
a
see.
nice.
I think it's probably 2 hours drive from Glenn's house to Iola.
Oh, it's pretty close.
Yeah,
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. I'm going to get there tomorrow, and I'm probably going to be spending the night in a town called Ottawa, which is actually only about an hour from Glenn's house. Maybe depends on. Well, he kind of drives like an old lady, so an hour and a half.
I'm sorry. When you mean driving like an old lady, you mean that he just tried to not break speed limit?
Oh, he doesn't even get close. So.
I just don't know because for me, I even don't know what speed limit in the United States.
Well, it depends on the road. Like this road that I'm on right now, the speed limit is 80 miles an hour. But my truck is limited to 65 miles an hour.
That's logical because when you need to brake, you're little bit too much weight that stop properly, and if somebody on 80 miles, you just
inertia.
Yes, you just correct few trucks in front of you when you just press the brake on 80 miles
An hour.
an hour.
Yeah. It's limited by my company, and it's actually limited for fuel economy.
Okay,
makes sense.
They could give a fuck about running people over. But if I'm going to save the money, they're all into that.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know. Maybe just
well, I
make
just
you
told
faster.
You know.
No, I don't know. I don't know the calculation because maybe it's just more efficient. Spend a little bit more on fuel, but make more delivery, and it depends. I don't know.
Well, most contracts are set up for a given time. You pick them up at a specific time, and you're supposed to deliver at a specific time.
Yeah.
And the company gets paid by the delivery. As long as we're not late, they don't pay any penalty. And they set that time up so that the company calculation is you're going to average 50 miles an hour, even if you're driving 65, because you've got to stop and get fuel or stop and go to the toilet or something like that. And you know, if drag is equal to the frontal area of your truck times your velocity squared.
Yeah, I know how it works. Friction
All right, so
losses.
as you, yeah.
No, I know that we're talking about that most efficient way is just using railways because they have physically less better fuel economy that any trucks can ever achieve.
Oh yeah, it's
Just
much more
use
efficient.
train.
Much more efficient to use a train.
Yes.
They're just slow,
Mm,
especially in the
I don't
United
know.
States.
Yeah, because
I'm,
even for
you
Ukraine,
know,
you can drive 65 miles per hour on train without any issue, like I understand. It's probably
well,
130 kilometers.
it just depends on where you are, because a lot of
Yeah.
the railroads are absolute shit here,
Yeah.
and it'd be unsafe to go, that speed.
Yeah. We in Ukraine have shit railroad, but we not have something like you have in
Compared to the
that.
United States, your railroad's awesome.
Yeah.
Hi, guys.
Hey,
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Yep. Anyways. Yeah, Bill is correct. The roads in this country suck rocks.
the railroads.
Them too. They used to be better, but
In the 1950s,
yeah, I was going to say at time of World War II, but since then, nah, the people that own them have let them go downhill big time.
Yep.
The highways are getting pretty sucky these days too, because the government's too cheap to fund maintenance.
And not
depends
too
on
cheap
which
to
state. Depends on which state you're in.
The one I'm in, they're too cheap to do proper maintenance. Anyway,
You'll think Kansas is awesome if you ever take a drive across Arizona on I-40.
right. Well, seeing as how I wasn't planning on going to Arizona, at least not
I-10 is
anytime
okay,
soon.
but I-40 is just horrible.
Yeah.
Mm,
The last time I was on I-40, I had a blowout
Mm-hmm.
because of the potholes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Like I remember, I-10 and I-40 must be not so
Those are
close.
no, they're not that close, but Arizona's big.
Ah, okay. Because I understand it. Like I understand it, the state work in such way. I-10, it's somewhere near California, probably San Diego, Los Angeles, somewhere there. And 9th is somewhere on East Coast, somewhere between Philadelphia, Boston, New York, somewhere there. And that's why for me, I-10, I-40 must be close
Well,
enough.
I-40 goes south in Arizona because it misses the Grand Canyon. That's kind of big, so they don't want to build a bridge over it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. In the movie, it's look big, but I'm not really understanding how big it is. It's few miles or something like that. Oh.
Oh yeah, it's a mile deep. It's like depending on where you are, it's I think the narrowest when it's in that mile deep state, I think it's the narrowest is 4 miles across. It's fucking big. Too
Yeah.
big for a bridge. Too big for a bridge, that's for sure.
Okay, I just look on it how it's look. Yes, and it's pretty big. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
It's
just
the
open it on the map.
biggest. It's the biggest above ground hole in the planet.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the biggest above water hole. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh, great, wonderful.
Mhm.
What happens?
Some type of a wreck.
Okay. Mhm.
There's a fire truck, a bunch of cop cars, some wreckers. I'll put it up full screen so you guys can see it.
Wow. Hoover Dam is between Arizona and Nevada.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I didn't know that. For me, just big hydropower in desert, it's something fabulous. But again, somewhere that Las Vegas need to take that water. That it makes
Yeah.
sense.
Oh yeah.
We never see Las Vegas if we not have Hoover Dam.
That's correct. Or Los Angeles, because California actually takes most of the water.
South California. But if we talk about Sacramento, San Francisco, it's probably because, like I see that North California, it's a lot of forests. Probably
Ooh.
somewhere they hide that huge
Ay,
trees
ay, 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 ay.
Yeah.
again.
That did not
Oh,
look fun.
No, somebody lost the travel trailer off the back of their truck, and it came down into a road, or it shouldn't have been.
Yep.
There's $100,000 oopsie.
Yeah.
The way
Yes,
that
but
happens
luckily
is,
it's not ours. Oopsie.
yeah, the way that happens is you don't freaking hit the lock on the fucking ball, the trailer hitch.
Mhm.
That's the only way that happens.
Yeah.
Because those things just don't break that way.
Mhm.
Those hitches are strong enough that if your trailer gets blown over in the wind, it will pull you. It will knock your car over too.
Well, yeah.
So
Mhm.
they're made not to come off once that lock's engaged.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, so the land of fantasy.
Oh yes. Mhm. Last time we played, you guys were part of a nighttime ambush where you lured a bunch of their their cavalry and their chariots into an ambush. Your side won, and you guys have finished fighting, and we're going to do some looting. Bill, you have taken possession of a chariot with a busted axle and hub on one wheel. The crew left, and they took the horses with them.
Right.
But they
And
left the
they left
gnomish the gnomish flamethrower. If somebody wishes to write this down, I can give you specs on this weapon. Like a lot of gnomish stuff, it's way over engineered. It's got a lot of gears and rocker arms and levers and whatnot. but it's essentially a two-handed weapon with a shoulder stock. It's big, heavy, and unwieldy. And examination will show you that it is got a holding tank that you fill with Greek fire and a second holding tank, much smaller, with water in it. It's pump action. You pump it and then hit the trigger. When you hit the trigger, it basically throws burning Greek fire in a cone 15 feet in length and 3 feet in diameter at its widest part. Everything inside this cone takes 4d6 worth of burn damage, and if they don't put the fire out, they take 2d6 worth of burn damage for the next 2 rounds after that.
Okay.
Oh, and here's the other fun part. The holding tank is large enough to hold 3 shots. Each shot is about 10 gold pieces worth of Greek fire.
We can find supply of that stuff. Oh,
You'll have to, there are alchemists that will sell it to you.
okay. We need to find alchemists for that. Okay.
Mhm. Right. The rest of you, if you'll be so kind as to roll me some perception checks, I'll see how your looting went.
16 plus something.
Okay. Actually, Bill doesn't get a looting roll. He is using his time securing the chariot.
But I do
Okay.
have 6. I have 6 prisoners.
Say that again.
I have 6 prisoners. I had 2 guys in the grease and 4 guys that I put to sleep.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Well,
I rolled 3. Maybe 5 with pluses. So not no hope.
Bill, your squad leader took a prisoner during the fight by lassoing him. He secured that guy. He is going to secure your sleeping people.
Right. And last time, before we quit, I went over to the grease guys and asked them to surrender and had my crossbow pointed at them, and that's where we left off, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. So those guys surrendered as well because, well, they couldn't get up without me dispelling the grease or waiting an hour.
Mm-hmm. Well, then
Yeah, they're just grunts, so I'm sure they'll just have like leather armor and short swords, shit like that. But it's something.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we can throw them a rope and get them out of the grease. Seeing this as a bunch of these guys got away, the commanders don't want to hang around here very long after the battle.
Right.
So we will disarm our prisoners and pull them out of the grease so they can like walk. And
all these guys also have horses.
Some of them.
At least the two guys in the
keep in
two guys
mind
in the grease did, anyways.
this is the middle of the night around a cavalry battle. A lot of people, once they get killed or dismounted, their horses leave. The guys in the grease,
their horses fell down in the grease with them. So.
Their horses fell down in the grease with them. You can rescue those horses. Roman Constantine, give us a perception check. We'll see if you guys got anything else.
15.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
No, I have 3 for
Okay.
for my roll.
You're pretty lucky.
Yeah.
Well,
consistently.
No, aside from helping with the prisoners and the rest of that, you haven't got any additional loot. Constantine, you have gotten one extra item, and it would appear one of the folks on the battlefield when he died had a pouch that got torn off his belt. You picked it up. Inside are 6 copper pieces, 1 silver piece, and a partial map.
Okay.
And the part of the map that you have shows a bridge, but the name or location of it has been torn off with the rest of the map. But it shows you go a day's travel south from the bridge and find a valley, and in the valley there is a tomb. And X marks the spot in this valley where the tomb is. Unfortunately, there's a lot of bridges and a lot of valleys, so you have no idea where to start.
Okay. Guys, do you prefer that I put it somewhere in our chat that we keep it, or separately save somewhere?
Anyway, and as far as the rest of the stuff you get from disarming prisoners, you will gain an additional 22 gold pieces worth of money, most of it in silver pieces, and 5 spears, 7 shields, 3 suits of leather armor, human-sized, and 1 suit of hobbit-sized armor. It's a chain shirt. And on top of all of that, there's 6 hand axes, 3 short swords, 10 daggers, and 3 javelins.
Oh, javelins to Roma.
Oh yeah.
The rest of the people's weapons or stuff they were carrying got trampled by horses and is pretty useless.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Constantine, can you
Okay.
wear that chain suit?
I'm not sure. I'm not proficient with it. It's give me disadvantage on all checks. I not
Okay.
have proficiency in medium armor. I must be stealthy.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Ah,
and upon quickly questioning your prisoners to see if any of them are, you know, nobility or anybody important, you're going to find that two of your prisoners are squired to somebody and probably worth ransoming back. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The others are common troopers and whomever is their lord may or may not be interested in ransoming them. If so, they're not going to be worth near as much as a squire or a nobleman.
Yeah, we can do that on the prisoner exchange thing. No, I'm serious. If we take prisoners, the other side is more likely to take prisoners.
yes.
Which, you know, and we
Well,
might get
It's
fucked
useful.
up someday and want to surrender. It'd
Yeah.
be nice to know we're not going to be killed.
Yeah. I'd like to mention something that's common practice on the world you're on. A lot of people take prisoners mainly because if the guy is worth money, they can ransom him back. And if they're not worth money, you can sell them as slaves and make, you know, something off of them. Or in some cases, especially if they're soldiers, you can have them sign up and fight for you and basically buy their freedom from you by giving you whatever money they grab.
So they're janissaries. Got it.
Yeah, pretty much you can have them fight as janissaries.
Okay.
But, also, if you ever get to capture a nobleman, not only can you ransom him back, standard procedure when you capture him is any of his vassals or men at arms will pretty much quit fighting until you ransom him back or the end of the war. You can negotiate that as part of the ransom. Unfortunately, none of you guys captured any noblemen.
The war's young.
Well, yeah. Mhm. Anyway, Bill, your busted chariot ain't going anywhere without repairs, but you have a group of prisoners. You can always have them, like, well, carry it. 5 or 6 healthy young men can probably carry a chariot a few miles without difficulty.
Okay.
And then you can, like, fix it at a more leisurely pace.
Right. And then we could sell it.
And then you can sell it. Or you can fix or sell it as is to one of the chariot companies and let them worry about fixing it. But you
How
won't
many
use-
how many horses we grab, or we not grab any horses?
We got two,
yeah,
I think.
the ones that were in the glue or in the grease, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
So those guys, you got their horses. The other guys, let's see, did any of the horses go to sleep with the sleep spell?
No.
Okay, then you got the horses that went into the grease. The rest of your prisoners are on foot.
That means it's 1, 2. I don't remember how many was in the list.
Two guys or two horses and two guys.
Okay, just because I write it and copy it in chat that we somewhere have all out. I explain flamethrower, map, money, stuff, all in Skype, just in case we forget about it.
Yeah, I also I will also post the previous loot that we captured during the raid.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, I will need a percentile for the trip from the battle site back to camp.
Okay, it's percentile or 20-sided?
Percentile.
64.
Okay. And well, when you get back to camp, you will find that your halfling is tied up and your carriage is missing.
Okay.
And when you untie Zed, your halfling servant, he is going to tell you he's not sure what happened. It all was pretty fast, but there was a patrol of sentries that walked by, and he wasn't paying too close attention. And then all of a sudden they jumped him and tied him up and gagged him. And it was really weird because it was, well, the mayor of that river town where you got the carriage, except there were 5 of him.
Mm.
It was like they were all identical twins or something, only there were 5 of them. And they had disguised themselves as soldiers.
Well, let's see if my dogs can get the scent on him.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I need to roll for you.
Oh yeah. I don't know what dog sniffing rolls will be, but they're probably a 20-sider or a percentile.
It's a 20-sider.
Okay,
It's
there we go.
It's probably 20-sider with advantages, like I understand.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
15 on roll, and I will look what's can offer dog for that stuff. Estuary.
Let's see. If they give these guys any pluses. Looking up math stuff. Yeah, you get a +3 on perceptions.
Mm-hmm. Then totally 18.
Okay. Because of their keen sense of hearing and smell. Anyway, okay. Right. And yes, the dogs have the scent and can follow the trail.
Okay. We have some patrol somebody that can keep our nowadays prisoners that we can find that group that steal our loot, because it will be not so productive if we try to catch that guys when we have our new prisoners behind.
Yeah, we're not taking the prisoners with us.
No.
The prisoners are going to get held in the central, place.
Yeah, where everybody else that took prisoner to get theirs will be,
Yeah.
and they will
In
have
one
guards
bunch.
on them.
Yeah.
So you guys can follow the trail if you wish. It's still dark. It's well after midnight, though.
Yeah, the dogs. We're going to go. Remember, we took a long rest before we did this, so we're fresh.
Okay. Well, then, about 2 miles outside of camp, you will find your carriage.
Mm-hmm.
It is abandoned. The people who took it are gone. There are tracks of the horses that they were riding. They had apparently hitched a couple of them to the carriage to get it this far. And give us an investigation check, someone.
I've got that as a skill, so if you guys want to give me that honor.
Yeah. Roll 9, but your pluses will compensate
7.
it probably.
That'll be a +7 to that.
16 total.
Okay. Well, since they didn't actually try to hide any of this, there actually was a secret compartment which you guys missed because you rolled truly badly when you searched the carriage the first time. On the inside of the carriage, the passenger compartment, there was actually a small compartment in the ceiling, and it has been left open. Now, this particular compartment is only about 3 inches by 9 inches and about 1.5 inches deep. So whatever was in it wasn't very big. You can continue following these people, or you can take your carriage back.
Let's follow them. I don't like stealing, especially people stealing from me.
Okay.
Okay, we have 5 new people and 3. How many prisoners we have? And 3 or 5 prisoners.
We don't have the prisoners, Constantine. We left them back at camp.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go to find that people.
However, the total number of prisoners you left back at camp would have been 5. There
Yeah.
was guys that were asleep.
It would have been 6.
6, excuse me. There were the guys that were asleep and the guys that you greased.
Right.
Anyway, so you have 6 prisoners total. 2 of whom are somebody's squires, and 4 that are just, troopers, cavalrymen, whatever, But, okay, well, you will continue to follow the people that took your carriage. I will need a percentile.
Percentile. Roma, you roll or I roll again?
Oh, I will roll. 25.
Okay. Well then. You will continue traveling several hours this time, and then you will come to a place where the 5 men you were following split up. One of them will continue on the road going south, and 2 of the others will head west, and 2 of the others will head southeast from your location. By the way, because you're following their trail, your dog is doing well. The trail is getting fresher. You are closing on these men, even though they did, according to your Hobbit, they had several hours head start before you guys got back to camp. So, anyway, which of these 3 trails do you wish to follow?
Okay, we have 3 directions. Which of them going to some main object, to some main city, to army of enemies or something? Because they do it because they need something small, maybe some letter, maybe some artifact, something small that was hidden in our carriage, and they need to deliver it to something. And we have 3 roads, 3 ways. One of them must put us to something important, whereas probably they go with that something important, like I see that.
I'm going to say it's the single guy. Because it sounds to me like one guy hired some muscle. The job is done. Everybody gets paid off, and they go their separate ways.
Yeah. Although, according to your Hobbit, he said they all looked like the mayor, like identical to him.
Now, that's obviously some type of like a spell
disguise
or
or
something.
something. Yes,
Disguise,
yeah.
Yeah. Okie doke.
So
So
whichever
for-
one of those paths was the single guy, let's follow him.
The single guy was the one that stayed on the road heading south.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. Well then, since you're traveling on a nice road and he's not stopping or doing anything to disguise his trail, you can move at speed. It will take you about 20 minutes longer. You will then catch up with the guy. And and he will okay, that's interesting. He will stop his horse and turn and face you, and anyway, and speak with you. Let's see. Right. Well, oddly enough, or not oddly enough, however you want to look at it, he compliments you on your determination and fortitude, and says he can use some people like you, and offers to make you rich if you come work for him.
At least can he introduce himself?
No, he has not introduced himself.
We should surround him while he's stopped and monologuing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Roma, you're the
Yeah.
big bad barbarian. You get to talk to him.
Yeah, I have intimidation.
Okay. Well,
Hmm.
before you do an intimidate on him, he has attempted to do a persuasion check, so I will need wisdom checks from all of you guys.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to use my portent,
Uh-huh.
and I have a 10 minus 1, which is 9,
Okay.
which is better than I probably would have rolled.
I don't know, but maybe you just make his roll bad if he roll 9 on his persuasion check. It will be more efficient.
His would be 10, whatever, and then his pluses.
Okay. My roll is 16 plus 2.
Okay.
Mhm.
And
Mine is 13.
okay. And by the way, Blue Hawk's roll is also a 14. So, Bill, you think the guy is like making pretty good sense. The other three of you are pretty sure this guy is lying.
Yeah.
And Roman, now give me your intimidation check.
Okay. Okay, it's 15 plus 5.
Oh, yeah.
No, plus 4. It's 19.
Uh-huh. You know, normally that would have been pretty good. He's rolled an 18 before pluses on his wisdom, so he's not intimidated. But
Oh.
but apparently he has decided that he's done talking, and Roman, there is a weapon referred to as a bolo. It's a couple of weights on the end of a line. People all over the world in the past have used them as missile weapons. You whirl them around and throw them. He has just pulled one of them out and thrown it at you. He has rolled a 19 on his to hit.
Oh, nasty.
So it will wrap around you, and you need to do a grapple check and roll a 12 or better, or you will be, well, tied up.
Yeah.
Oh, and one other little gruesome thing. Most of bolos are simply for capture. This guy, the one he's had, the weights on the end have some sharp points coated with poison. So I also need a constitution save from you versus poison.
Okay, so the grappling save is 5, not much.
Okay. Then
And
you are wrapped up by the bolo and get no action this round. And now, if you would give me the saving throw versus poison.
Constitution is 10 plus 3, so 13.
Okay. Well, then, you will take 3 points of poison damage instead of 6. But, and at this point, y'all get to roll initiative for me because that's his surprise.
8 plus 4, it's 12 for me. For Bill, probably 8 too. I don't know. What's your dexterity, Bill?
I got pretty good dexterity. I don't remember though. Glenn's got it written down.
You have a 15 dex.
So plus 2.
Plus 2, that's 10 for Bill.
Okay.
And for me,
for
it's
Bill.
8. 8 for me.
8 for Roman. Blue Hawk got a 17. And the bad guy has a 15. So it'll be Blue Hawk, the bad guy, Constantine, Bill, and Roman in that order. So, yep. And okay. Buhak is going to cast the spell Guiding Bolt. Let's see what. Right. Does 46 damage, and he gets advantage on future missile attacks. Guy rolls a 2 on his save. That sucks rocks for him. And the guiding bolt does him 15 points of damage. And his response to this is to whip out a pair of shurikens and throw them at your cleric. Blue Hawk has just taken 6 points of missile damage, made his save versus poison, and the guy rolled extremely sucky on that. So Blue Hawk only takes 2 points of poison damage. And Constantine, you're next.
I can't miss opportunity to use advantage what a cleric give me to shooting that guy from crossbow. 13 plus 4 is 17. It hit, probably.
Okay. And
I have.
Anyway, yeah. He has a 14 armor class, so
17 it's hit. And I make him extra 16 points of damage.
Oh, good.
I have D8, I roll 6. I have 6 for my sneak attack because I hit with advantage. It's extra 6 and 4 for my dexterity. It's total 6 plus 6 plus 4. It's totally 16. Gratefully for advantage what give that our cleric for me on next distance attack.
All right. So, damn, he's taken 30 points of damage already. 31. Okay. And Bill.
I'm going to cut the bolo off of Roma. He's not prone.
No, he is not.
Now he's free.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Go berserk, big guy.
Okay, Roman. Bill has cut the rope holding you. You are loose. You may attack if you wish.
Oh, Okay, sure, I do. Yeah, let's slash the guy with my X, and it's 19 to hit,
Oh, that hits.
and D12. D12 7 plus 4 is
11.
11.
11.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, can I use my proficiency bonus when
No.
I
For damage, for attack, yes. For damage, no.
okay.
Mhm.
Okay. I thought vice versa.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well,
mhm.
that's okay because this guy only had 40 hit points, and they're all gone at this point.
Yeah.
So
Don't mess with the wrong guys.
Yeah. We had
Okay.
pretty good cleric.
Anyway, you now have a dead guy, and
Let's search him and his horse.
Yeah.
and the horse he was riding.
Okay.
Anyway, if you want to jot this down, I'll tell you what the guy has on him.
Okay.
First off, he has a suit of leather armor, which looks like he covered with one of the tabards or something from the army you guys are with, wherever he got that, but as a disguise. But he's wearing leather armor. He's got a short sword, 4 knives, all of them poisoned. Um, 2 doses of poison powders, the kind you put in somebody's drink or sprinkle on their food,
Mm.
and a pair of garrotes.
Mm.
And last but not least, he has a ring that he wasn't wearing. It's in a pouch. It is not magic, but it has a it's like a signet ring. It's got a raised pattern. It looks as though this ring might be used as a key on some sort of lock,
Mm-hmm.
and the pattern on it appears to be someone's crest. If you want, you can give me a 20-sider to see if you recognize it. It would be, let's see,
That'd be
history.
investigation.
For me, it's natural one. I did not have a shit what its crest mean.
You've never seen
Would
this
you roll?
before.
Would you roll it for me, please? And add 7.
14. 14 total.
Okay.
Okay.
No, you don't recognize it either.
Yeah, and I have
Wisdom?
Yeah.
I have 13, even less.
Nope. Nobody.
And blue stem or blue Earth
Hawk.
or whatever.
He
Blue
rolled
Hawk.
a 9.
Okay,
That's with pluses.
got it.
No, he's never seen it before either. Now, other than that, the guy has literally nothing else on his person. No money, no ID, no papers.
Mhm. And it's pretty bad that they must grab something from our carriage.
Mhm.
That's means
Well, he got the ring. That's what he stole.
Yeah.
okay.
Anyway, one other thing though, he looks just like the mayor from that river town. He really does. If you want, you can roll a investigation on that.
All righty.
For Bill, it's 16 plus 7, it's 23. For me, it's 4. With my investigation, it's something like 7 or something like that.
Right. Well, Bill, it's not makeup, and it doesn't appear to be magic. It looks like, that's what this guy looks like.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's go back and retrieve our carriage and go back to the camp.
Okay.
Yes. And we need to talk with that mayor. I bring body of that guy with us.
We could just bring his head. We'll get some.
Oh,
we'll get some.
as option.
Yeah.
I will accept that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, check this out. I'm getting passed by a Lamborghini.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, your hobbit servant will, when you show him the severed head, will tell you, yeah, that's the one. One of them anyway.
And I will pick that head and want to show maybe somebody of prisoners knows that guy.
Well, we should tell our company commander.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy broke into our camp while we were out doing the raid. And there was 5 guys that looked just like this one. We hold up the head.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, your company commander's response is, "Hey, that looks like the guy back in town where we crossed the river."
Yeah. And probably they somehow connected, and maybe they spy for our enemies.
Yeah.
Maybe we consider to talk with that guy and maybe save our trespassing river way, because we can get in trouble.
Yeah. Well, your company commander will say, yeah, it's possible these guys were spies, in which case they'll know where our camp is. So he's going to talk to the overall cavalry commander, and you guys are going to get maybe an hour's rest after you get back to camp. And then you all get to move camp again to another location. Just in case.
And one more stuff. I will just make picture of that crest and show him to commander and some people that may know what that crest mean on that ring. I will not show ring, but I will show that picture of that crest.
Okay. Oh wow. Yeah. Constantine, when you start showing this around to some of the people, the company commander and some of the other folks don't, but when you are looking around for it, one of the charioteers that you talk to from the folks that run your chariots, most of them are from a large chariot company, but 10 of them are from a small organization of hobbits. One of the hobbit charioteers said that he had seen that symbol before when he was working for a different mercenary group 3 or 4 years ago, and it was up north of here in the mountains. And the unit that he was part of were tasked with a rescue operation. And they broke into somebody's mountain fortress and rescued a bunch of people and killed a group of religious fanatics that were holding them prisoner. One of the religious fanatics, the leader of the group, had a medallion with that symbol on it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it wasn't the symbol of the cult, but it was something that guy had. He remembered it because he was able to sell it for a goodly amount of money at the time. And the symbol was, as he said, it was a medallion, and it was made out of little chips of lapis stone in this pattern. It was kind of decorative, according to him, but it was only worth about 20, 30 gold pieces. He was able to get 50 from the guy that bought it. Oh, and he'll tell you this for free. The religious nutballs were worshiping one of the southern gods from the Spice Lands, which are much like Hindustan in our world. The goddess Kali, the assassin goddess.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't know if this information will help you, but that's what he knows.
Thank you very much for that info. Okay. And guys, may you accept that I just keep stuff of that assassin because it will be pretty useful for me. I don't think that Roma or Bill will use garrote or poison knives or poison powder, it will be.
If they had some poison crossbow bolts, I would have used them, but yeah, they don't. So it's all yours, man.
Okay.
Sure.
Yep.
It's probably professional assassin colleague. Maybe I will choose that patch too, but it will be for starting. I can understand Garrett. It just
Yeah, I just would caution you from wearing the ring, though.
yeah, no. Just in case, no. It's bad idea.
All right. Well, you guys will be staying at the new camp for 2 days while people rest up, recuperate, that sort of thing. And the commanders, talk strategy to each other. They were quite happy with the way the raid on the enemy's initial camp went, but the nighttime raid, they were waiting for you. They had chariots and stuff. Your unit didn't have problems, but the ones on the other side of the camp, they had about 35 men and horses burned to death by flamethrowers. So he has decided to take a different approach. And he has been sending, messages via carrier pigeons to the folks inside the city. And he tells you that they have decided to try and come out of the city and launch an attack against the besiegers. So he wants all of you guys to be ready to make an attack, hopefully while they're busy dealing with the folks from the city.
Hey, Constantine, can you roll 2 20-siders for me?
Sure. 13 and 7.
13 and 7.
Yes.
Okay.
And all right. Anyway, and let me check a couple of things. All right. Then after resting up for 2 days, you guys are going to ride out, heading towards the city. It'll take you a couple hours to get there, and when you do, by the way, you guys are going, the horse archers, that would be you guys, are the scouting units. So I will need a percentile from you.
It's my percentile, like I remember. And
Okay.
it's 43.
Okay, you have no random encounters on the way to the battle. Once you get close to the battle site, I will need perception checks from everybody.
Perception check from me. 11 plus what I have in my perception. 2, it's 13. For Bill, it's
perception, wisdom or intelligence?
wisdom. You roll
Okay.
16.
Okay, 16 plus 2 then.
7 for me.
Okay.
Oh, no. Wisdom, 16 minus 1.
15.
Okay, a 15 for you. Right. Okay. Blue Hawk has rolled a 20 before pluses. So you guys will be stealthily. Oh, I also need a stealth check. Sorry.
Oh, stealth.
For
For me, it will be plus 8. 3 plus 8, 11.
Okay. And 11.
I actually have 18 this time.
Okay. For Bill.
Plus 2, whatever it is.
6.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then, there've been a couple of complicated rolls here, but they rolled quite high on their perception. You guys will be sneaking up on the battle and the enemy camp, looking it over. The rest of your army is a mile or two behind you, except for the rest of the scouts. And in front of the city, we've got heralds from inside the city and heralds from the invading army is already drawn up in battle lines outside. The heralds are bad mouthing each other. And then the king's champion from each side is going to come forward and they're going to fight a duel here while everybody watches. Now, while this is going on, Blue Hawk has spotted something. Several of the small stands of trees, orchards that are, and a couple of the peasant shacks that are on the side of the road are concealing troops that seem to be getting it or to be in position to ambush folks coming to attack the rear of the army during the battle. And he tells you that there are 2 elephants, one over on that side of the road and one over here, and that stand of orchard is full of chariots. And since you guys weren't as stealthy as you could be, these guys have already spotted you.
Okay. Then we can fast forward to our troops and send the message that they build a trap for us.
Well, Blue Hawk has already grabbed a signal arrow, put it in his bow, and shot it straight up. So
Okay.
the signal has already been given.
Okay.
And at this point in time, since surprise is blown, the enemy ambush commander has ordered his chariots to go and kill you.
And it's good. What I want to do. We have some place near us that hard to drive chariot. I want to mess up with that they just can't ride because chariots pretty limited where they can go.
Yeah. Well,
Canyon, river, bushes, something.
Well, the closest place you can get reinforcements is straight back to your approaching troops. You've also been told, because it was standard practice in this mercenary outfit, you got two places to, if things go bad, you retreat and regroup at one of these two places. By the way, in case I didn't mention it, at this point in time, you have 8 chariots coming after the 4 of you, and the rest of of this group is going to park themselves in the road and try and block your troops from getting any closer. So at this point in time, you guys can run away or try to fight the chariots that are coming after you personally, or think of something else clever and tell me what it is.
I
guess we roll an initiative is what we do.
Yeah.
Okay. If you're going to stay and fight, you need to roll initiative.
I prefer to run and use grease or something like that
Oh,
behind
yeah.
us.
I'm already planning on that. We're going to stay at archery range no matter what. They're chariots. We've got mobility and speed on them.
Yeah.
It's just that if we're in archery range, they're in archery range too.
Right. So probably going to roll initiative regardless, but so might as well do it now.
17 for me and 18 with some pluses for Bill.
18 plus 2 is 20, yeah.
20.
Okay. And Roman?
20.
A 20. Okay. Blue Hawk has a 15. Charioteers have a 7. And the remainder of your army got a 6. Oh, and last but not least, that's pathetic. The guys coming out of the city got a 1.
Okay.
Okay. So, looks like it would be Bill, Roman, Constantine, Blue Hawk, the bad guys, and then your allies. So, Bill, you're up. You say you're going to stay at archery range and,
Yep, and cast grease.
say again?
Grease, the spell grease.
Mm-hmm. You're going to use the spell grease. Ah, I see.
Favorite.
And oh, and are you heading back towards your own army or towards one of the rendezvous points?
Neither. We're heading towards another group of scouts.
Heading towards the scouts. Okay. There's plenty of them around, so. Right. And if I understand correctly, grease, you just grease up a certain patch of ground and they run
Right.
into it.
Yes.
Or, they could already be there.
Mm-hmm. Just seeing
then-
if there's any kind of.
Then the horses need to make a dex check.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how it's go with chariot, but in car it will be disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not James Bond kind
Must
of stuff.
make a deck save or fall prone. Got it. Range of 60 feet. So, yeah. Dex check for the horses. Oh, wow. Well, Bill,
Yo.
you've cast this 10-foot square at the oncoming chariots at archery range. You were able to get 3 of them with this. However, one of the chariots, the horses pulling it, were quite dexterous. And,
Well, as Meatloaf said, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
anyhow, they just sort of like skated through it and out the other side. The other 2 chariots, no, their horses like fell down. The chariot skidded around, and the chariots behind them rode around the mess.
Okay.
And Roman, you are at archery range to a bunch of incoming chariots.
Yeah, it's my turn, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, it's 21 to hit. And 21 to hit, and
You use javelin or what?
Pardon me.
Mm-hmm.
I hope to close in into melee distance.
No.
No.
I don't know. I think we want to just try to run away and shoot them out of range. But
Yeah,
if
use your
we
javelins.
Yeah, you can have yeah,
Okay,
use your
okay.
javelin.
Let's go with the javelin,
Okay.
and it's it's 21 to hit, and
You get 2 javelins.
two javelins.
Anyway, the first one hits. I'm assuming you're aiming at the lead chariot. So one of the guys
Yep.
in that chariot has just been hit. Roll for damage.
6 plus 4, 10.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So 6 plus 4, that's 10 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay, and your second javelin.
Second. Can I throw second javelin?
Yeah.
You have to.
Yes.
I don't.
How is it?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Oh,
Probably it's too early to attack. We just first level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's anyway. It's 20 to hit.
Okay, that hits also.
And it's 7 points of damage.
Okay, so that guy has
total.
taken 17 points of damage total.
Mm-hmm.
And Constantine, you're up.
Just keep distance and shoot from my crossbow. 15 plus what to hit plus 4 plus 2 plus 6, 21. It's probably hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
But only 1d8 because not surprise, not advantage. 8 point of damage.
Okay, well you've done your target 8 points of damage. And let's see what. And Blue Hawk has fired an arrow doing one of the charioteers 7 points of damage. The right. And the charioteers have fired back. And basically, Roman, you have taken 3 points of arrow damage. Constantine, you have taken 4. Bill, they missed you. Blue Hawk has taken 4 also. And Okay. And oh yeah, your allies. Okay. Well, first round of combat is going on. While this is happening, although it's unknown to you at this time, I'm keeping track of the rest of the battle. The champions are fighting each other. It looks like the defending champion has just killed the attacking champion.
Yay!
Yep. However, the invading heralds have refused to stop the battle, so the guys inside have marched out and are now fighting each other in front of the city. On a more personal level, you've got you have 11 more scouts that will join you at the end of this round.
Yay!
And we are now beginning the next round. And Bill, you're up.
Alrighty. Well, I am going to cast shield on myself.
Okay. Well, that will be your action for the round.
Well, that and running, keeping myself
It's
out
reaction. Shield is reaction spell. He
Okay.
still can make action.
And I'm going to also shoot my crossbow at the guy that Romo wounded last time.
Can you give me a 2-hit roll, or somebody give me a 2-hit roll for Bill?
With a +4.
18 total.
Okay. Roll for damage.
Crossbow, it's 1d8.
Yes.
It's 7 plus 2 probably for the stack. It's 9 points of damage.
Okay. Then that guy is now dead.
Yay!
Mm-hmm. And Roman, back to you.
Yeah, I have several javelins left.
Mm-hmm.
So let's throw them.
Okay.
Oh, again, 22 points. 22 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
Uh-huh. And damage is 5.
Okay. Well, you've done this guy 5 points of damage. And okay.
Do I get second roll for natural 20 roll?
No, you just double your damage.
Mm-hmm.
Double damage. Okay, so it's 10 points of damage then.
Okay, you've done him 10 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And let's see.
Your second roll?
Yeah, second roll.
javelin?
But do I get a second roll?
Yeah, you get two. You
Okay,
get 2 shots
but
with thrown weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
what? What?
Roll. What you make roll?
Okay, okay. It's 12. Does it hit?
No, it does not.
Okay, then
Uh,
it's a miss.
close though. But the chariots give the guys inside an extra +2 to their armor
Mhm.
class. So, fortunate for them. And Constantine, you're next.
Just shooting. I can't get any advantage that just 19 before pluses.
Okay, that hits.
And 8 points of damage to next chariot guy.
Okay. So he takes 8 points. Got it.
Yep.
Okay. And Blue Hawk then gets his attack.
Oh, I can try to hide as bonus action.
Okay.
18 plus 8 from my stealth, it's 26. I just disappear from their eyes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
I just hiding from for Bill of in front of Roma, just that not see me. Just see some of that biggest guy.
Okay. Yeah. Even with pluses, Blue Hawk's arrows do not hit. And Bill.
Yo.
Charioteers fired at you, 2 of them anyway. One rolled a nat 20 and the other rolled a 6.
All right.
Sorry,
Can you read?
nat 20 hits.
Can
He
you
has
read
done
shield?
you 5 points of damage, doubled. So you just take 10 points of damage.
Can you read shields for me?
It's give you +5 to your AC. Then if you have 14 AC as example, now your AC is 19. It's much harder to hit you.
Okay. I was just wondering if it took any of the damage. That's all.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. I'm dead.
No, you're dead.
I'm dead.
That's a bummer.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Can anybody resurrect?
He's still not dead. If we can heal him in few next round, he will be fine.
Yeah, Blue Hawk is a cleric. He can do a cure wounds on Bill
Yeah.
next round.
Okay.
So, Bill, you get a death save. However, at this point,
Okay.
roll a 20-sider, add any Constitution bonuses.
It'll be +2. And
19 plus 2.
Okay.
21.
Okay. Well, you ain't dead yet.
Yes.
And if Blue Hawk hits you with a cure wounds next round, you're not going to die.
Okay.
Okay. And checking rest of the army. In that them versus us sort of thing. And okay. And the last thing that happens this round is you guys have 11 more, or now join up with 11 more horse archers. Unfortunately, none of them are spellcasters or clerics. So, and they will get an attack next round. So, that would end this round. Bill, you do not get an action this round as you are unconscious.
Most dead people don't.
Most dead people don't get an action. Okay, so Roman, you on the other hand ain't dead. And so you're up. You may how many pitch a couple more javelins or
Yeah, I have a couple more javelins.
although you should be running out of them soon.
Yeah. I had 7.
Oh, you had 7. So okay,
Yes.
you've thrown 4. So.
Yeah. I have like 3 more.
Yep.
And let's try to throw them, to put them to good use. 17 plus 2, 19.
Oh, that hits.
And damage is 6 plus 4, 10.
Okay. So he takes 10 points of damage. And your second throw.
I can throw 11 plus 2, 13.
Oh, no. Need a 14 or better to hit the chariot drivers.
Okay, yeah. I have one javelin left.
Yeah. Okay. And Constantine, you're up.
Hooray! At least I have advantage because they not see me, and
Yes,
I
you are
make
hidden.
super. Yeah, that's why I can hit 14 plus 4, 6. It's 20 to hit. It's probably hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
And I have 8 plus 3 and plus 4. It's total 15 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's all. I still hiding behind Roma's huge bag that nobody just shoot me down like they did it to Bill.
Right.
Roma, I believe in you.
But I'm also in stealth mode.
Oh wow. Okay. And Bill, Blue Hawk is going to hit you with a cure wounds, and he has done great on his healing. He'll give you
Yeah.
12 hit points back.
Good.
Wonderful.
That's four. Oh no, I'm 2 down. So that's what? That's fucking 2 more than I needed. Thank you.
Okay. So you're back at full.
Yes, sudden rush of optimism.
Mhm. And Roman, you will take an additional 5 points of arrow damage
Oh,
from the charioteers. And then your newly acquired allies are going to fire. Oh, wow. And 7 of the 11 guys hit their targets for max damage. So, the guys that were still in that one chariot wounded are gone, and the crew of the chariot next to them are gone. So you've got 2 chariots out of the 8 are piled up in the grease, and 2 more have no living crew members. At the end of this
Hooray!
round,
Yay.
and
And I play in sniper, just hiding in bushes and try to shoot as much as possible. So
okay, and there is a there is at the end of this round a signal arrow fired from the cavalry that is your main column, and from the color of the smoke, the rest of your army has decided to withdraw rather than go ahead and attack with people waiting for them. So you have just been ordered to scatter and go back to one of the rendezvous points. You will have
We got 4 chariots here with us.
you have 4 chariots with you still, but since you've kept this all at arrow range, they won't have attacks of opportunity. You'll just be riding in a different direction with them chasing you. They will still be shooting until they decide to quit chasing you or you get rid of them. And anyway, That would end this round.
Okay.
So Bill, back to you.
I'm going to take one of those flame arrows that we had from the other night and shoot it at the grease as we're leaving.
Okay. Give us a to hit roll.
Constantine, can you roll that at advantage?
Okay.
See if I can hit the grease spot.
18.
Plus
Oh,
2
yeah.
is 20. Yes, I hit it.
Oh, yeah. It is now on fire, along with the horses and chariots that are stuck in it.
And the guys.
And the guys. Yeah. And Roman, down to you. Do you wish to throw your last javelin, or?
Yeah, I will throw.
Okay. Give us a to hit roll.
No, sorry. Oh, it's regretfully it's 1. Well, plus 2.
A 1. Okay, since we're not doing critical hits and critical failures, you don't
Yeah.
get to roll a fumble. But you certainly don't hit nothing.
Yeah, just disposed of my last javelin.
Okay. And Constantine.
Just one extra hit.
Okay.
It's 13. Does it hit?
Now you got to have a 14 or better to hit.
Then I just miss.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and Blue Hawk. Oh, that's pathetic. With pluses, he rolled an 11. And let's see. Okay, the charioteers chasing you have turned to go rescue the guys being burned alive in the grease spot rather than shooting at you. Oh, that's interesting. The 11 horse archers that came and joined you, rather than leaving, they have used their movement to close with the closest chariot, and then 3 of them used lariat ropes to lariat the driver and the 2 archers, and they have yanked them out of the chariot. 2 of the other ones have jumped on the chariot and taken control of it, and have used their second movement to turn the chariot around and head back towards you guys. The remaining 6 archers have 4 of them have thrown bottles of flammable oil, and the other 3 have fired flame arrows into it. So there is now a second fire between them and the 3 remaining chariots. They are now turning to follow you guys with another chariot in possession. There is nobody pursuing you directly. I will need a percentile to for random encounters on your way to the rendezvous point.
Let me roll it. 35.
Okay. Then you have no random encounters on your way there. You will make it to the rendezvous point, and once you get there, you are going to find out that apparently the enemy had hid a third war elephant that attacked the column that you were with from the rear. And the overall cavalry commander, the half elf named Cedric, was killed along with a number of other officers and about 10 other troopers. The remainder of your cavalry actually killed the elephant, but were so disorganized they chose not to attack. This guy's second in command is now trying to get things organized. And right about sundown, messenger pigeons will show up from the city informing you that, King Aiden's champion won the fight before the battle, but they chose to ignore that and fought the battle anyway, and Shandar's army sort of handed the defending army their ass. So they took serious casualties and then retreated back inside the city. So this is the upshot of the third major battle you guys have fought since the war has started, which, by the way, is only about 12 days ago altogether.
We just close enough. It's like in medieval Italy. No spot. They just day away.
Okay. Anyway.
And I have stopped for the day.
Oh, goody.
Because I'm almost out of time.
Right.
Which means I can roll my own dice.
Oh, no.
Let me get
Yes,
myself
but the
a
question
dice
is,
bowl.
can you do any better than Constantine has been doing for you?
Oh, probably not. Constantine.
Okay.
I'm not so lucky.
Well, yeah, you did great. You killed me. So, yeah.
Actually, I believe that was the enemy rolling the natural 20.
That would be you, Glenn.
That was me rolling the natural 20 for your enemy. However that is. All righty. Well then. we have anyway, your unit will rest up for the rest of the day and the night. Anybody that's wounded, now's a good time to get your clerics to heal you. Blue Hawk gets 3 cure wounds a day. He's used 1 on Bill. Either of the other 2 of you have deed of healing.
Roma does.
I miss 4 hit
Mhm.
points, but it's not so critical.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I need a healing for sure.
Yeah, you're what?
Okay.
8. You're 8 down, right?
I am almost.
Okay. Well, Roman, he's able to drop 7 hit points on you.
Okay.
And Constantine,
Mhm.
6 for you.
It's more than enough. I full.
Mhm. Okay. And about an hour after dawn on the next day, after the battle, your new commander, let's see, that would be a human named Linus. And he is going to tell everybody to break camp and starts giving orders. Apparently, Shandar spies have finally gotten in contact with him. He's figured out that the princess is not there and that she is actually marching on his city
Mhm.
and should be there. Let's see. In 9 days.
Hmm.
And if he
Okay.
leaves right now, his cavalry might make it there then, but his infantry will not. It's going to take him at least 2 weeks to get his infantry and the rest of his army there. But the spies are telling you that he is apparently putting out blocking forces around the capital and starting to pack up his camp. Looks as though he's going to try and withdraw and head back to his city. So at this point in time, your new commander is going to send part of your group south on the road to set up ambushes and activities to slow him down, and the rest of his army is going to remain here and harass them and slowly fall back to where the others are preparing. Your unit is one of the ones that has been ordered south to set up surprises. If you travel about a day and a half south along the main road, you'll come to a bridge. And that's where the force that is going south is being sent.
That
There is
bridge.
also a secondary road, not quite as good, but it also has a bridge. You're going to also want to fortify that one. So you guys will end up at one or the other bridges to wait for the rest of your army to fall back to you.
Mhm.
I got a question, Glenn.
Yes,
How smart is an elephant?
very.
So you'd say they'd have over 4 intelligence?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
From
If
what
I
I've
look, Ben, if I look on map, each of that bridges looks like the bridge from the map, from the map that I grabbed from one of that warriors.
Well, let's see. Where you are to start with is on the map, where the number 16 is, and he's going to be heading down to where the number 17 is. Each of those squares is 2 days on horseback or 4 days for a marching army. The bridge you will be going to is a day and a half straight south from the city. And if you can hold the 2 bridges they're talking about, the next closest place he has to crossing the river that is too small to be on this map, but is there, it empties into the big one that's on the map. Will add an additional good 3 days to his total travel time. So, and there are other places you can fall back to if they do take the bridges. His other option is to do like the princess and barge down the river. The problem is she took all the barges with her when she left. And even if he went down river, the city at the south end is hostile to him. So he'd have to get off eventually. He's probably just going to go overland on the good roads.
Okay, probably we agree on any of that bridges on any attack action. What officer will decide, because I don't see any obvious advantage for us.
Well, yep. Well, the advantages of bridges is they have to come right at you. You can't go around it or bypass it. So they give the defenders an advantage that way.
Yeah! Sorry, I'm rolling my next portent. I got a 1.
Oh, goody.
And a 6.
A 1 and a 6, huh?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I will need a percentile for the day's travel.
Bill, it will be
Yeah,
yours.
I know. Isn't it great? 32.
Okay. You have no random encounters as you travel south on the main road. And one more.
We do it again? Okay.
Whoever wants to roll it.
60.
Okay.
Okay. Well then. Oh, by the way, the people that have been sent south are let's see, it's the horse archer units which have been whittled down. They've taken the most casualties. So, and the chariots and all of the support people. So, your servant and your armorers and the chariot repair people, along with the chariots. And it looks as though
And our carriage.
and your carriage. Okay, you have 50 chariots and 60 horse archers total going south for this. When you get about 2 miles from the bridge, there is a fork in the road. You are told that this, the road to the left used to be the main road, but there was a problem with the bridge, so they built the new one. And it is now a secondary road. And they are sending 20 chariots and 20 of the horse archers, of which you are part, to this secondary bridge. They tell you that on the far side of the river, it's only about 3 miles from where they will be, cross country. So you guys can send messengers and set up signal fires also.
So what kind of a problem is there with this bridge?
Well, that's the thing. You'll find out when you get to the bridge, but there are people local that can tell you. They said about 30 years ago, this guy just appeared on the bridge out of nowhere. Tall guy, hooded cloak with a staff. And, well, he asks you 3 questions. And if you don't answer them right, you get a telekinetic force blast that blows you off of the bridge and into the river.
Okay. Shades of Monty Python. Got it.
Yep, pretty much. Now, it got real annoying having like freight wagons blown off the bridge when the driver of the wagon missed a question. So they kind of just rerouted things. But the bridge is still there and the road is still there, although it hasn't been maintained in decades. And there was a town there, but since they quit using the bridge, most everybody moved out, and the locals have been tearing it down for lumber and stone to build other things.
All right. Well, when we get up there, I'm going to strip down into my small clothes, ready to go swimming.
Yep. Anyway, when you get there, you will see this tall guy in a hooded cloak standing at the middle of the bridge. If you get on the bridge, he will do the answer me these questions 3,
Right.
routine.
I've got some rations, and then we've captured some other type of food, some hardtack. And I'm going to walk out there with a wine skin under my arm, some rations, and some hardtack.
Okay.
And I'm going to say to him before he starts his thing, are you thirsty? Are you hungry? Rations, hardtack, wine?
And he will say, I will answer your questions later. Sorry, I got to do it. It's part of the magic.
All right.
So, answer me these questions 3. Bill, he will then proceed to ask you 3 questions. I need an intelligence check.
No, you don't. I'm going to purposely say something stupid and wrong.
You're going to okay. Before you do this, I want you to understand something, and you'll notice that as soon as he asks questions, okay?
Yeah.
These are not hard questions. If you roll a 5 or better on an intelligence check, you will get them right.
Okay.
Now, are you still going to...
Well, it's just throwing me in the river, right?
Yes. Pretty much.
Yeah, I'm going to fail it on purpose.
Okay, well then, you will be hit with a telekinetic blast, which will pick you up and
I'm not ready
throw you
for
into the
swimming,
river.
man. I'm ready for swimming. Woohoo! Hit a ball!
Anyway, you then... Now then, this river is neither deep nor treacherous. It is deep enough to prevent, wagons and such from crossing it easily.
Right.
The elephants can probably wade it, but the horses and the rest of the guy's army would have to swim. Right. You yourself will have to swim to get back to the bank. So you might as well roll me an athletics check.
Okay. I'm going to swim to the other side and call my dogs.
Okay.
I rolled a natural 20.
Okay, well, you're swimming like a dolphin. You have no problems making it to the other side of the bridge. Or the other side of the river.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you are on the far side of the river from everyone else. And at this point in time, do you wish to recross the bridge or
No,
stay
not yet.
where you are?
I'm going to say, hey, guys, you got to try it. It's really fun.
Okay. Constantine and Roman are you guys going to cross the bridge? Or let me rephrase that. Yeah.
Okay.
The commander of this particular unit overall is going to keep 10 of the horse archers on the north side of the bridge, and he wants everybody else to go to the south side, which is where Bill is. So I will need an intelligence check from Constantine and Roman, both. You have
Okay.
to roll a 5 or better with pluses.
Yeah.
14.
Okay. Well, you answer all the questions and get to go across the bridge.
I have 11 with pluses.
Okay, so you also have no problem. None of the charioteers or the other horse archers have problems. So, and none of your support people or servants have any problems. You've got 10 guys on the north side of the river camping out in the ruins of the old town. They will set up watch on the road and give advanced warning when or if the enemy shows up. The rest of you are on the south side of the bridge, and the guy who is commanding your small unit is going to want you guys to set up some barricades and some traps, and of course set up camp. While you're here,
I lose Glenn. Only why? Uh-huh.
Anyway, I was saying you can set up camp and you will be basically guarding this place. Let's see. You can have you can talk to the people about repairing your chariot, or see about selling it to someone at a reduced price for
Anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Mm-hmm.
You cut out there for a bit though.
Okay.
So whatever you were going to ask Glenn, he didn't hear it.
No, I did not. And I think we just dropped him.
Yeah.
Rats.
All right. He's back.
Okay.
Sorry,
All right. Go ahead. Kostya, go ahead.
What to hell? Because I was kicked off and I don't hear last probably 1 minute or something. What's happened here?
You cut out, and you dropped, and I brought you back.
Oh, okay. Okay, we passed that bridge and we can speak with that guy because we already passed. He promised that he will answer our questions. And what magic keep you here? Why you doing this? Because I see you're not just you're not happy with that task.
Okay. Okay, hold on here. Okay, you're wanting to ask the fellow why he stole the carriage?
No,
No.
he's wanting to ask why the guy's stuck on the bridge asking questions.
Yeah.
Oh, why is he on the bridge asking questions? Well,
It's a hobby? Lost a bet?
no, he as long as you don't step onto the bridge, if you just yell at him, he will actually talk with you. And he will tell you it's a curse. He's got to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to ask him, if we promise to break the curse, will you ask the other guys really hard questions?
Well, yes, he will.
Okay. Tell us how to break the curse.
He doesn't know.
Who
How
cursed
he
you?
gets that curse?
Well, a long time ago, he was traveling along and came to a bridge, and there was this old guy in the middle of it. And there was a blizzard, and he was cold, and the old guy was standing in the middle of the bridge, and he tried to say something, but the old guy passed away before he could talk. And since it was really cold, this guy took his cloak. And then, well, all of a sudden, the guy's staff jumped up and into his hand. And since then, he hasn't been able to get rid of the staff or the cloak. And he just has to stand on bridges and ask people questions. Can't help himself. This is his third bridge. The other two, he blew this mage-looking guy off the bridge when he didn't answer the questions, and then he used a disintegrate spell on the bridge pylons, and it collapsed, and and I got killed. And then I woke up and felt compelled to go and find another bridge. And I was there at that second one for a long time. And then an army wanted to cross. And instead of answering my questions, they just rode elephants over the top of me and smashed me to death. And I died. And then later I woke up and had to find another bridge. Even though the second bridge was still standing, for some reason, I couldn't go back to it. But then I found this bridge. Been here ever since.
Mm-hmm. Probably you're not pretty good at self-defending, and it will be easy to kill you if somebody really want to go cross the bridge without that stupid question. Hmm. Okay. It looks much harder than I think. I hope it's something like Gears or something like that. But yeah, it's some
Anyway,
god power. Yeah.
he was never, a magic user, and he doesn't understand magic stuff.
Yeah.
But like I said, ever since he put the cloak on and got the staff, he's been hanging out on bridges.
Mm-hmm. Maybe somebody won't keep your tasks. It can be option, but we'll see. We think about it. Thank you for. We will try to help you.
Okay. He'd appreciate it.
If you will see that.
It's been a long time since he's been back home.
Yeah.
Guys, huddle up. I got an idea. All right. We can get him out of the curse and help ourselves at the same time.
Yes, I'm sure about it.
Well, magic users' staves, if you break them, they blow up. And I believe that the item that's holding this guy to this curse is that staff.
Cloak.
So, it's kind of cold-hearted, but I think we can help ourselves at the same time. When the opposing army gets up there and is crossing the bridge, we attack his staff. The staff will blow
slightly
up.
dangerous.
The staff will blow up, and the curse will be broken. But, and whoever's near the staff blowing up will take lots of damage.
You are aware you're talking about setting off a magical explosion in the middle of a bridge.
Yes, that's exactly what we're talking about doing from a distance.
So you're going to try and blow up the bridge.
Well, maybe, maybe not. Depends on how it's made. If it's stone, maybe it'll blow up. Maybe it won't.
It's a stone bridge with very well engineered. Got them cute little stone arches like the Romans were so fond of on their bridges,
Yep.
Okay. Well, it is about 3:30 where I am at, and this isn't a bad stopping point for the day.
Yeah.
And I need to take Gweth out to the grocery store anyway and do a little shopping today. So.
Yeah. Well, the one thing that might happen is the guy might die.
According to what he said, he's already died twice.
Well, he might die for
For real?
For real.
Forever.
We don't know that part of it.
He isn't able to tell you that either. He doesn't know.
Well, we're not even talking to him about it, but
I know, but if you do consult him, it's
yeah, we might want to consult him on that and say, hey, you know, we think we can get rid of your curse if we destroy the staff. Have you ever tried that?
he himself never has. No.
Okay. Then I'll tell him the one drawback, and is he willing to risk it?
Well, let me check.
Somebody has persuasion as a skill.
He's not too keen on the idea of dying.
How about intimidation?
Okay, well, we'll take the coward's way out and tell the commander the plan, and if he approves it, we'll do it anyways. So, anyways, we're done for the day. Thank you very much, Glenn.
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
Thank you for game.
Okie doke. And I will talk to you all next Saturday, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a nice weekend.
Oh, yes. It's very nice here. It's rained the last couple of days. And it sprinkled a little bit here earlier. So, and my garden is like doing really well this year. So.
Oh, green and blooming.
Oh, yes. I've been, Kathleen and I have been eating salads that we've grown and, you know, and sugar snap peas and all that for the last week or so. And, you know, you can't get any fresher than to go out and harvest a bunch of baby greens and lettuce and then come in and eat it, you know.
Hey, Glenn.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about fermenting your sugar snap peas?
I've never been able to grow enough of them to try. Although Kathleen has a recipe for pickled sugar snap peas that we're talking about doing a very small batch of this year to see if we like it or not.
Well, if it's like my grandma used to make it, it's pretty fucking awesome. But
yeah. Okay.
But I was just thinking, hey, if it's got sugar in it, maybe you could make it into booze.
Well, yeah. Probably could. Although, since I just took several gallons of frozen grapes out of my freezer to put in one of my carboys, and I've got 4 or 5 gallon more, I think I'll just stick with using the fruit that I've got anyway and just eat the vegetables.
Yep.
Okay, well, you guys have a good weekend. And
okay, and you're getting old. You used to ferment everything.
Well, yeah. Oh, well. I'll talk to
you
you
even
next
did
week.
fucking acorns one time. God, that was awful. But
yes, it was. But it had alcohol in it.
All right, later.
Later.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Well, Constantine, I'm going to go get us a lottery ticket. Roma, did you hear we matched one number?
Oh, yeah, that's a good start.
Yeah, we're really close. Constantine's fucked, but you and I matched one number.
Oh yeah.
To win in the lottery, we have chances 1 to 50 with something millions.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
easy, no problem.
A bit of a
Yeah.
problem, but yeah,
Ah,
hope dies last.
yeah. Oh, have a nice weekend.
You
Talk
guys
to
too.
you later.
Yeah.
Hope we have time to sleep without missile strike and all that shit. Because it was hard week to sleep last week or two.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Week was.
Hey,
Yes.
have you taken your exams yet?
No.
Okay. When will you take them?
What do you mean?
Your exams for your classes.
It will be end of the June.
Oh, okay.
It will be something after 20th. I just close 3 of my subject. Hope that close 1 or 2 on that weekends and just try to finish as much as possible. But again, it depends because I have stuck with few subjects that just they're not teachers. They just said, "Okay, guys, you need to make that test or make that tasks," and that's all.
Yeah.
And we try to somehow do that shit, but it's not so easy. But my terms, it's still end of the June.
Okay.
But we'll see. Talk to you. Bye bye.
All right. Bye bye.
Yeah. Bye bye.
Well, gentlemen, it looks like most of you have taken off since we have 0 watching. Remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. Thank you all for driving, and we'll be back on the road tomorrow. Bye-bye.